Not even saying good morning anymore? Wow. Uh-huh. That's how it is, huh? And get the wagon out. Don't. Okay. Wait. Come. Be happy. Be friendly. Please. Please. Okay. Off the roads. I want to check what other roads up there instead of here. So, how did he sleep on? Good. Something else, huh? And then the porch. Where people start tickling your toes and just waking you up early. Yeah, because you're the governor, you know? So they need you. Oh. Mm. Don't ask me where I'm going. I'm not really familiar with a wagon riding, you know, and like if I would ride on a horse, I would cut through everything, but the wagon is not very handy, actually. It has. Make sure that the baby is still awake, you know? And the kids really love it. The dance CC.
The important thing is I'm meeting new people.
Sorry about that. My, yeah, there we go. It, for some reason, my microphone driver changed this morning. Anyways, and thank you for the follow.
And on the left, you see Blue Water Watch Ranch. A ranch where I never see anyone.
Yeah, I mean, I see somebody over there every now and then, but not very frequently.
now we're going to Scarlet Meadow. Right. A ranch where I'm gonna work again if I'm not pregnant anymore. This is my first and my last kid. No, I'm gonna tell you that already. I love my freedom too much. I hate wagons. Now you can laugh, but be happy that you cannot be pregnant, okay? Be happy. I mean, you don't really mind to stay in fucking roasts the whole fucking time, but...
Yeah, I mean, I did do that for 2 months.
What?
Stay in roads.
Well, in your disguises.
No, that was outside of the... Like, the first 2 months that I owned the forge, I stayed in roads constantly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I blame you that I'm every day in fucking roads right now. You know that, right?
That what?
I blame you that I'm every day in roads.
Yeah.
That I fucking live here now. would never think in my whole fucking life that I would live here in roads.
Howdy, Governor.
There it starts.
Taking some time off. I was gonna go check telegrams first.
Holy shit, a lot of horses up here.
Right, there is.
Two Mustangs.
Mr. Felix and Madam, how are you?
I'm doing
Oh, how are you doing, sir?
I'm fine, I'm fine. Did you receive my telegram, Mr. Felix?
I
haven't been
not.
awake for a long time.
Oh, I see, I see. But the problem is solved. If you read the telegram, the problem is solved.
Okay.
Because I was robbed, and they took my cigarettes and my wine, which
Oh.
is a crime for a Frenchman. And I wanted
Yeah,
to know
yeah.
if, as a governor, you can send the U.S. Army to catch the person, but the person have already been in Sisica,
Oh.
so the problem is solved.
Well, that's an unusual request. Never heard of that before.
No, but I was a little bit angry. You know, they took my cigarettes
Yeah,
and wine.
that's a no-go from stealing from a French person.
Absolutely. So maybe it was a little bit disproportionate to ask for the U.S. Army, but well, have a good day then, and stay safe.
You too, Jacques.
Sure. Yeah, that's a no-go. To steal something like wine and cigarettes from a French person. Mm. It is.
Look at this place. It's a mess. Look at all these horses all over the place.
Yeah. Hello.
Good evening.
Howdy.
Hey.
Hello there.
Oh, shoot. There's a lot of telegrams in the forge one.
are we having babies?
Whenever you want them, you just let me know.
Oh, hell. I don't want babies. Hey, Felix.
Hey, Bonnie.
How are you?
Oh, just waking up.
Delightful. Glad to hear it. Being awake and all.
Yeah, we love that for you.
We do.
What is going on with your head?
My head?
Yeah, you gotta, like when you turn your head, there's like a glistening spot.
Huh.
Huh.
Oh, I see. You're like shimmering. Oh, don't. I think it was just the sunlight.
You think? All right.
Idiot.
You don't mean that.
Sorry, I didn't mean it.
Pardon me, ma'am.
Bye, Felix.
Take care, Bonnie.
Oh, bye.
You too.
You live here.
Hmm?
You live here.
Uh-huh.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Is this the new killing place? Is that what we do now? Oh.
Let's go ahead.
Is that the mayor?
Oh,
I ran out of money.
Hello, mayor.
Here, come.
Oh, thank you, love. How are you doing today?
Do good. How are you?
Doing pretty good. Is that Dot?
It is.
Oh, okay. I was trying to place the voice. I was like, I did that. That's got to be Dot. It sounds kind of like Dot. Is that Dot?
Okay.
Have a good one.
You too.
Bye, Doc. I just saw a guy with a pig mask coming in here.
Huh.
Yeah. I looked over all those telegrams, but why do people ask us why we are...
Because you love holding my hips like most people?
Why we don't not make hammers.
Everybody thinks that we do.
Oh, God.
Might be a local.
Let's hope it is.
I don't know. Maybe God loves me.
Hey, thank you, Lockhart. Oh, Lord. That's a lot of telegrams. I had 7 in the law inbox. And then, how many was that? Like...
14 in the forge.
And then I probably had at least 16 in my main inbox. Pretty sure by now, yeah.
What? What?
My nose is a little runny.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Fucking making me laugh. That little silent laugh, and she heard it. She knew it. She knew it. She is. She definitely is.
You're not allowed to lie, you know that, right?
Who said I was lying?
Well, I don't see you nose stripping.
I don't see you inspecting my nose either. Holy crap, that's a lot of nails.
Yeah, it is. Oh, my hands are itching for fucking working on...
Diego went a little ham, didn't he?
A little too much, Nils. Yeah. I think he wanted to make up for his, he sold 8 hunter hatchets, so he needed to owe the forger 100 and something. So I think he you know. Wait, let me look.
Jeez,
So he sold an eight hunter hatchets to Dot, and he needed to owe the forge $108. So I think he was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna owe the forge anything, so I'm just gonna make a lot of fucking nails." Because now you need to owe Diego $231.
Yep.
Jesus fucking Christ. And we still need to run after David.
Yeah.
I still not understand why he has bought 40 fucking horseshoes. 40. 40. Do you understand? I don't.
I don't either.
What the hell's going on there? You alright?
Yeah. Just cleaning up all these horses.
Oh, okay.
Hello there, miss. I'm sorry to ask you, but do you know the sketch artist that's supposed to live around here by the name of Rose Dupree?
No, I don't. Sorry.
It's okay, thank you.
Take it easy.
I'm walking here.
I'm walking here.
Alright. Alright. What you doing?
Mm-hmm. Gotta go cook meat. This makes me feel uncomfortable.
Okay. You know what's more weird now? Now I
Huh.
see this.
What's
The
that?
guy that was wearing a pig mask. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Okay.
Hmm.
Sure. Not gonna be worried. It's alright. Well, it's not alright, but you know what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. You know who I really miss? Dahlia.
Yeah, we haven't seen Dolly on Henry in a bit.
Well, we have been staying around the Fenhorn. So. And Mara. I also miss Mara. There is the guy with the pig mask is like crouching around there with his knife out.
Okay, yeah, come this way.
And he's like walking right in front of the fucking stable.
Yep.
About that, it looks like he's about to attack someone. He's pointing at that horse that's standing there alone.
Hello, Felix.
I'd rather
Hey, Garfield.
shoot
Hey,
all 5 of them and get
Earl.
it over with, but
You and me both.
There's a very strange man over there in a pig mask, crouching down, walking back and forth between the gate with a knife out.
I told him it's Derry. I told him to clean the stables.
I'm pointing
Is he
at
acting
the
a fool?
horse.
Derry, get over here.
I don't feel comfortable that he's going alone over there. Okay, I'm just gonna stand over here.
You're a judge. Every time you go anywhere, it is never a good thing.
Well, no, I do go down there for good reasons. Last time I went down there was for a half
Mr.
decent
Whitaker?
good reason.
How are you
But
doing,
a
Evie?
lot of times it's usually chasing after people.
May I bend your ear a moment?
Sure.
Actually, I need to go and buy some gun oil.
One moment.
Excuse me.
Nothing overtly wild. Goodbye, Arena. Just to let you know that as of today, I have been hired on as the Secretary for the Department of Revenue.
Oh, really?
Yes. So, of course, that involves the Fugitive Apprehension Service, the Ranching and Livestock Service, investigations, etc., etc. So, if there is anything I can ever do, if you need to communicate through them, or if there's anything you need passed along, please do not hesitate to reach out.
Awesome, thank you.
Of course.
Alright. Yeah, I've definitely, at some point, I've got to sit down and talk with, is it Marceline? That is the head of DOR?
Director Meady? Yes. The
So,
Commissioner, yes.
at some point, I do need to sit down and talk with her because she's one of the individuals I do want to bring into the governor's office, essentially.
I see. I don't know. I mean, I cannot speak for her, but I'm not sure that's the sort of thing. Would she perhaps be able to still perform her normal duties, or would it be a completely different role?
She'd still be able to perform her normal duties. She would just be the voice of her department, essentially.
Oh, I see. Of course. Well, I will pass it on to her. I'm sure she'll be around at some point. In fact, I am due to meet up with her at the moment, but there is rather a lot of dust here in roads at the moment, so we might simply be unable to see her. Good afternoon,
There's
sir.
quite a bit of dust.
I'm actually trying to clear up all these horses that are everywhere.
Yes, there
I
are
might
also a
pop
lot of
over to
people
Saturday.
squished into the. There are a lot of people squished into the cell inside, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah. Why pop into Saturday?
Did y'all have an eventful day, or?
I don't know. I've only just woken up, really. So apparently there was a robbery, bank robbery caught down here.
Ah.
Yeah, it has been a very interesting day.
All right. Well, and then you've got Derry running around in a pig mask, whatever that's about.
Yeah, that's a whole nother situation. Derry is a character of himself.
That he is.
I might pop over to Sisika. I hear they've got guards down there again.
Yes, Jesse Darling is the new assistant warden, and
Darling?
Neil Hart is the
Huh. I definitely.
Neil
have to go
Hart
down there at
is
some
the
point.
marshal.
Oh, I definitely have to go down there then. How's the state assembly thing coming along anyway, Felix?
Well, I gotta sit down and talk with Redwater. Hopefully tonight I'm gonna talk with him, and then Evie here has just been appointed as the secretary, or what was the position?
The Secretary for the Department of Revenue, sir.
She's gonna reach out to Marceline for me, and then
No, I'm not on about the cabinet. I meant the actual state assembly.
state assembly.
Admittedly, that is high on my priority because I have legislation that I would like to see passed.
I need to get those documents from you. How you had outlined in quadrant or set quadrants for the state assembly. You said
It
you
will
had.
be. You said no, I couldn't find it. Basically, I put it so Blackwater and Sadly each have a separate seat, and the rest is split up between 3, excluding New Austin.
Okay.
And then we'd have to do elections for them. The only way you can do elections properly for them is if you do it down based on a telegram, so you can figure out the region they're in, so that they only vote for the one person per region. So what I mean is they can only vote for one person in the region they're commonly in. So,
Okay.
for example, let's say they're in Valentine, but they choose to vote in Saint Denis. They can only vote for Saint Denis' representative, but not anywhere else. They get their other votes would get disqualified. So they don't vote for everyone. They only vote for one person in their area.
Felix, do you get a minute?
Hold on 1 second. So that makes sense.
It's meant to be a local representative. That's the idea behind it.
Okay.
Dirty.
Did you finish cleaning up the stalls, Derek?
What did the judge tell you about your hands?
Dirty.
Yeah, new suit.
Derek, I'm gonna let you in on something. If you go around drawing fucking pictures and shit, I'm gonna nick.
Dirty.
No, Derek.
Fuck's sake, new suit.
Dirty.
What's pity him?
I'm asking you nicely not to. Thank you. Growl at me all you want, Derek.
Please, sir, I must ask you just to step back a little bit, please.
Dirty.
Just a few meters, please.
Derek.
No.
Dirty.
No. Sorry, no. Please. Step away.
Dirty.
Please.
Derek,
I will not ask
Derek.
you again. Thank you.
Come on.
Thank you.
Come on, Derek. She asked nicely.
Thank you, Mr. Derry.
Thank you, Derek.
Is he quite well?
To be determined.
I see. Is Michu still inside?
Derek.
I don't know.
Why is the door just ominously swung
drawing.
open?
If you want to draw with shit, go somewhere other than roads. Go outside of the city limits. There's a nice tree if you go right outside roads that direction.
Take your time, Mr. Lass.
There's a nice tree you can draw all over with horse shit. Make sure it's outside of roads though, Derry. What is this, Derry?
Dairy. Dairy.
Oh, there's a prime example for somebody who should be sectioned.
Can either of you read that?
Read what?
The poster that's on the ground.
No, it does not appear so, but I know exactly what it's for.
Okay.
But maybe he's
That's
just
probably
telling us that
smeared
it's
and
broken.
Maybe.
Like it's just
Could
an
also
just be
illegible
smeared and
poster.
Hold on.
Yeah, but that's a prime example of somebody who should be sectioned. Oh, they're finally transporting him. In that case, I'm going to join them because I want to go down to Cisco.
So what you got, Earl?
Do you know where you got that wolf statue that was in your residence?
Yeah, I got it from a friend of mine, Mikhail Kovalchuk, and he bought it from the general store in Strawberry.
Okay. Then it is not the same one.
Huh.
Right to Cisco?
No, that's fine.
I want to say hello to people.
Hey, can you make sure Derry doesn't get on the fucking wagon?
Yep, I've been keeping an eye on him. I had to walk out because I was about ready to shoot
Derry,
one
you
of them.
gotta get out of the wagon, fella. You can't go in the back either.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
We gotta take some very bad people to Sisika. We need you to come on out, okay?
Derek, you want me to show you where you can drop shit pictures?
Derry.
Elroy gave us
Yep,
permission.
come on, follow me.
Elroy gave permission to detain him in the name of public safety for just handcuff him so they don't cause another shitfest. But that's that's what you're doing is good.
They shouldn't have been fucking
executed.
The door shouldn't have been opened without all of them being in handcuffs anyway. I can't believe.
Who the fuck opened it?
One guess.
Garfield,
Are you
yeah.
I need to borrow you for a moment.
fucking idiot?
Oh, Dahlia.
No, you're an excellent doctor.
Thank you. I do my best. Try my best.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hi. Is
Sorry
that
for-
Evie?
It is. Good afternoon.
Oh, I need your hologram number.
Are you okay?
You may
EVC.
certainly have it. EVIEC. I'm also in the Telegram book under my full name, Evangeline Calloway. And my head, I deserve this. Ouch.
Thank you so much. I will need your help soon.
Oh no.
Oh no, not that kind of help.
Dahlia.
Yes.
Hey, can you see Annie over there?
No.
Shit. Okay, she needs a doctor. She got shot in the middle of all that
Hey,
shit.
y'all hear me now?
Is she down?
Okay. That shit happened to Annie.
Can you ask her to follow me inside the medical lab?
I'm sorry.
Alright, we're going to drop them.
Oh, it is so dusty.
Just watch out, a rock!
gives a description of the plant, if it's safe, if it's not, a general location of where you can find them and what they can be used.
Yeah, let's see who was that guy who come up to the ranch? What was he?
Hey, Felix.
Yeah, we might as well.
Hi there.
Want me to stay and roast just in case?
Come on.
Unfortunately, no.
I could try to describe it if you want me to.
Yes, please.
I can see you now. Yay!
Oh. Okay.
Well, I've been trying to find you. I came over here a few different times, but I couldn't see you.
Hmm.
So I went and fleet horses until I could see you.
I thought you didn't want to see me. That's why. I thought you didn't want to see me.
Why would I not want to see you?
I don't know. You never know. You're busy again, so I just, would be sitting here until you're done. Well, I think that's Dottie. I think she needs you.
Hey, Dottie.
Coming by to say hello.
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing today?
How are you guys doing? Okay. I'm gonna send you a telegram, so don't deal with it until you're actually doing work, okay?
Okay.
Oh, he's doing work already, so.
Oh. Yeah, I need to make sure my will's up to date now more than ever, so.
Okay.
Yeah, the Butcher Gang decided they wanted to step by the saloon yesterday because I guess they decided they wanted to be angry about the fact that I got the parlor house now after me owning it for 6 weeks. So, just another one to add to my list.
Huh.
Fun.
Yeah.
Sounds like
Really
another day in roads, huh?
Yep. The only thing that really matters is getting the parlor house left to be instead of Bobby. So that's the only one I really care about, to be honest. So I'll send you a telegram with it. And then just let me know how much I have.
Okay, let me see.
How are you feeling?
I'm doing fine.
Any morning sickness? Afternoon? Well, for me it was afternoon sickness.
Well, when do I not throw up? That's the better question.
Oh god, that's how I was for like the first 6 months. It was fucking miserable.
Well, I know that this baby is almost happy to be out. She is kicking the fuck out of me.
You think it's a girl?
Yeah. From the myths that I heard from Mara, the craving to sweetness, and I'm eating like a lot of fucking cookies lately.
See, I thought it was a boy because I was eating sour stuff all the time, but mine was a girl, so. You never know. You never know.
No. You never know.
You okay? You sound sad. You're just tired.
I'm really tired.
Okay. Well, yeah, you're literally growing another life in your body, so that would explain why I was exhausted all the time.
Yeah, and I'm just sad that I cannot work. It's really annoying.
Well, you're almost through there. It's worth it in the end, trust me.
Let's hope so.
She's itching to get back to work and to go out on adventures and do stuff.
Yeah, well.
Felix has
I
been
can do
looking
that
like
now,
Felix.
and I would give anything to be able just to be with my daughter right now. So, you know, I think the grass is always greener.
Yeah.
But you're almost done. I know it's a slog and it's exhausting, and yeah, just drink so much water.
I do my best.
And then pee everything out every 5 minutes, because that's what I was doing. So poor Bobby ended up just sleeping on the floor for half of the pregnancy because I kept getting up every 5 seconds, and we were sharing a single bed. So yeah,
Yeah, we are sharing a single bed now as well. So
yeah, you get it. Yeah, and Felix is also tall, just like Bobby is. So it's yeah.
Is that why I keep hearing waterfalls in my dream?
Yeah, probably.
Could be. Could be. Alright, I'm gonna go check telegrams. I saw you guys sitting over here, so I thought I'd come by and say hello.
Okay.
Hello, Firelina. How are you doing today?
So, what are you gonna do? People need you, right?
Working on some documents at the moment.
Imagine finding this guy here.
Imagine finding Felix and Rose. It's crazy, right?
How are y'all doing today?
Fairly well. How about you?
Just getting into the rhythm of things. Had a little bit of time off. Kind of just going over everything at the moment.
So, how is the life of Mr. Mayor?
Mr. Mayor, Mr. Governor.
Mr. Governor? It's all the same to me.
It's a lot.
William Courtney would like to talk to you about a potential pardon for a charge that he feels he does not deserve. Where a man attacked him with a hammer, and he shot the man, and was charged with assault with a deadly weapon. It's the only charge on his record, and it was over 6 months ago. He's a good kid, stays out of trouble, keeps his nose very clean.
Okay. What did you say his name was?
William Courtney. Courtney. Courtenay.
I believe I just did a will for him recently.
Yes, you did.
Okay, I know who you're talking about.
Under my referral, actually.
Yeah, I actually gave him a discount for that.
Well, his bank account's getting size enough that anything does happen to him, that will come in handy. Please, for the love of everything holy, tell me I'm not his primary beneficiary. Sorry, I know you can't answer that question. And I think he's smart enough he wouldn't have done that. If he ends up in a hole, I'm probably next to him.
Hold on. Looking over a couple of things.
I'm interrupting your day.
Nah, I mean, this is kind of just, how do I put it? This is where I go to kind of think a bit. Try to, let me see here.
Sometimes come here myself for the same purpose.
Okay. Just having to figure out how to organize a bunch of things.
Oh, when you get a moment, do you have an ETA on my name change?
That should have... Let me take a look at the legal documents. It's still sitting there. Doesn't look like any judge or anything has approved it. I'll try and get with Ellery in a few minutes and see if he can take a look at it.
Appreciate that. Oh, I know you're a busy man, though. Oh, more so now.
Yeah, I definitely have a lot to organize, that's for sure. Have y'all had much going on?
I mean, I haven't really been around. Didn't come around last week at all. It's feel like it's getting rarer and rarer to see me in the state of Monroe. Saw my redheaded friend a couple times today. Had a talk with her, actually. She told me I should come down to the Van Horde trading post sometime and buy some corn and sugar from her. Of course, looking and sounding exactly like this, and when she asked for a name, I said Peter.
My head hurts just thinking about the system that's got to be created. Oh, there's so much, Angel. There's so much.
Yeah, it's more than you might realize, but I can't really talk to you about it yet. There's it's been a day.
Has it?
I had some talks with a couple people. Didn't exactly go how I thought they would. Charlie Lynn being one of them. Some things I really wish I could tell you.
Do you happen to know of anybody who goes by the name of Mr. X in Saint Denis? Justice Ellery.
Mr. Whitaker, Governor Whitaker, are you in your leisure time, sir?
A little bit of both. I actually was just going to come find you in a few minutes. I got a name change that's been sitting since the 16th. Is there any possibility you might be able to look at that today?
Certainly. Where is it at?
It's under Angel Shipley. It should be on the top of the docket, I think. No, it's buried.
Apparently, I'm the only. Forgive my language. Around the ladies. Never mind.
No, don't worry. You can talk freely how you want.
Well, hey, now I grew a beard so people wouldn't mistake my voice for a lady's years ago.
Apparently, I'm the only motherfucker that knows how to work this paper.
There you go. That needed to go off your chest, huh?
Governor,
Do you
question
better?
about the Attorney General's office. Has one been appointed, sir?
Not yet.
Who is responsible then for hiring individuals who are wishing to be state prosecutors?
That's a good question.
Outstanding. Since you don't seem to have the answer, and neither do I, this gentleman that's standing next to me wishes to leave his career in law enforcement and become a state prosecutor. He is versed in the law and does have a great amount of documentation that he's already put forward an effort to work on, including, it's my understanding, makeshift bar exam.
Yeah, fully fledged bar exam that we could temporarily use.
All right.
As far as that name change, I will look at it as we speak.
Okay.
I will leave you guys to it because I'm gonna let my head down right already.
Okay.
I have to make just a couple of
Actually
adjustments
sounds
to
like
it
a plan.
to make sure it is accurate to the updated laws, but other than that, should be good to go.
All right. It sounds like you've got a pretty comprehensive knowledge of the law. Are you familiar with it here in Monroe as far as Constitution, Bill of Rights, and everything else?
Yes, sir.
But did you say that you did take the bar exam?
To my knowledge, and to his knowledge as well, I don't believe there is a bar exam.
I'm a judge, and I don't know of any bar exam, Governor.
So
I've never been shown one. Don't know anything about one. Nobody said anything to me about it.
Essentially, how Henry Lafayette did the bar exam was you were questioned a few different scenarios based on the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and I believe on the Penal Code to make sure you understood all of it. And if you passed, then you got your bar certification.
Gotcha. Let me hear. I'll read from my book, and this is the kind of stuff that the one that I have covers. It's essentially the 5 fundamental freedoms ensured in the First Amendment. What is case law? First 10 amendments. A bunch of different scenarios where you have to determine whether it's a civil or a criminal case. Like a situation where you have to make a rebuttal to a prosecutor's arguments. A bunch of stuff about knowing exactly which objections and interjections are applied to each situation. A bunch of different questions on the relation of the amendments, which charges are actually basically penal code charges or penal code situations. Bunch of law enforcement evidence in relation to how they interact in court, and then more like court presidings or like court I guess how would you say, like court procedures.
And you fabricated all of this yourself?
Yes, sir.
Now, look, I'm just a secretary to the governor here, but why exactly do you want to be a prosecutor?
I mean, I'd eventually like to.
In lack of AG, I would imagine that someone with your ambition and drive would maybe at least be going for DA. Since what? Do we have any of those right now?
Well, that's essentially what he's going for.
I'd like to eventually work my way up to the attorney general position, but obviously, I'm not going to just sit here and be like, oh, give me the attorney. Obviously, I'm going to work my way up now.
Well, being as though the items that you've just fabricated, that's something that would very likely be in your future if you're willing to do that kind of paperwork.
I also have a 30-page Department of Justice handbook that I've been working on in my spare time.
In your spare time? I got a book of poetry I've been working on in my spare time. I think I'm on page 8.
It's good poetry.
Yeah. Hey, poetry requires a lot more creativity. I'm just spewing information down onto a page here, you gotta
Perhaps you would grace me with your presence at the parlor house here in a while and read some of your poetry over a glass of brandy or something.
I'd love to be in attendance of that.
I have to.
Sounds exciting.
Go retrieve my book. Don't remember if it's in St. Denis or Ansburg right now. Probably Ansburg, since I work on it in my spare time.
Well, if you're too busy, I understand.
As weird as midday naps are for me, I might be taking a midday nap and waking back up after the dust settles.
What did you say that your name was again, sir?
Mine?
Uh-huh.
It's Dante Creed.
Dante Creed.
Yes, sir.
And what is your telegram number?
It's just Creed.
C-R-E-E-D?
Yes, sir.
Right. Well, shoot. At the moment, I don't see any opposition into bringing him into the Department of Justice. Justice Ellery, if you want to essentially administer your own kind of bar exam, unless he's already, demonstrated to you.
I'm satisfied.
I suppose we could go ahead and bring him in as a lawyer. Or a
I'm trying
prosecuting
to figure
attorney.
out
Very good. Just
what
wanted your
bars
go-ahead.
have to do with being a lawyer, and I think that he sounds like a lawyer.
Well, he sounds like a leader, in my opinion. But
You're going to have to get a haircut because I refuse to have someone who looks like a savage working.
I'll get a haircut. Yeah.
Monroe.
Yeah, no, I'll get a haircut. It's fine. But I mean, yeah, no, I have no opposition to that. I'd appreciate that opportunity.
No offense.
A haircut? Oh, come on, man. Let the man keep his spirit.
I would like to take a look at these documents whenever you have the time.
Yeah. So what I got to do is I have to look through them and I have to adjust them to the specific penal codes of this specific state.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, once I've done that, that should only take me, a couple hours. And once I've done that, I'd love to meet with you and go over them with you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be around roads for a bit, so if you manage to get that taken care of tonight, I'll still be around.
Try that before you go cutting your hair off. Just saying, might look professional enough. Bada boom, see, immediate courtroom appearance.
We're certainly making progress.
Yeah, I look a lot more ruly, I guess. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. Keep that one. I have spares.
Well, you have an obligation to resign from the sheriff's office here in LSO before I can hire you.
Yeah.
Hooray!
I mean, now, if you'd like me to.
Hey, Philly, thank you.
I have to go do a criminal record search on this woman who's wishing to change her name. And then I will...
Oh, it hurts. It hurts so bad.
The superhero's Angel Shipley. Gotta be Angel Fallon afterwards. It's not a female.
Look, I have a clean record. I've been investigated once, and no evidence or witnesses were found because I'm an innocent man. The name change really is to change to my name. It was a clerical error to put the name Shipley on me.
I'm sorry, you're Angel?
Yes, sir.
Oh, good lord. Please forgive me, sir.
That's all right. I grew the beard years ago, so people wouldn't mistake me for a lady, but still happens.
I don't think it's your voice or your beard that's the problem. So. Let's see here.
To end the tension, I'll let you know I'm used to people thinking that's a woman's name.
Oh, I mean, thank you.
That's why I have so many jokes on standby for it.
You have no criminal record?
Shit.
He does not. I checked earlier.
No criminal record whatsoever.
Oh, well, then if you've checked earlier, I'll just go ahead and have that approved and contact the clerk of court.
Yeah, every time I issue a name change, I tend to check the background before I even submit it. Even if I know them, because you never know. Something could pop up and somebody not even know it.
Well, I mean, I'm employed here at the Forge, so...
Hmm.
Good job like that. Who needs to commit crimes, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, now that that's been handled...
Where did you find that gem of an individual, Ellery? He's got entire documentation ready to go.
We're going to be making a lot of changes in this fucking state, and good people are going to be recognized. This time of sort of stagnant uselessness is over.
Stagnant uselessness. That's
And to answer your question,
I'm
he
assuming
found
you're
me.
speaking of Wesso there.
I'm speaking of anyone who is stuck in their old ways, refusing to make changes that are necessary for the betterment of our people, and outdated policies and procedures that have no place in our society moving forward. It's my understanding that there's some asshole called Felix Whitaker. No, that's Felix Wagner. Felix Wagner's last will and testament. I
Yeah, I don't know
honestly
Felix
believe that
Wagner.
it is the mission of the attorneys of the state to drown me in paperwork.
I mean, that's one of the reasons why I feel like we need to hire on more judges.
I mean, it's hard to find a good justice, though, isn't it?
It is.
It's
I'd
hard to
settle for a few
find.
magistrates.
Imagine Justice Fallon. You can see it now. Just powder my afro. Curl it up really good at the sides. Nah, that requires sitting down too much. I couldn't do it.
Let's see.
I think in this state, it's really just hard to find people that are willing to put the time and effort to work.
That's a fact. Who is this silent but strong individual standing to my right?
It's Donnie. I think he's whispering.
Donnie, I can't hear you if you're talking to me.
I can't either.
Oh my god.
Now your voice box seems to be working.
I thought he was just whispering.
No, I think that was Mr. Creed.
I just woke up.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I've narcolepsy, you know.
Mm-hmm. It happens.
Yeah. Do we have like a note of like a seal that you could hand me or like print out for me? Like the printing press?
A what?
I said, you have like a note, like a seal, like a State of Monroe Department of Justice seal, or do we just use the United States Department of Justice seal?
You're talking about like an identification?
Like a seal, like a yeah, sure, like a you know, like that you put on official documents.
Oh, I don't. Oh shit! You would ask for something like that.
Yeah, I mean,
Get up with Garfield. He might have it. I don't know anything about it. I've never been in the Attorney General's office.
yeah, I'll for the meantime, I'll just use the United States federal one.
So how many prosecuting attorneys do we have at this point?
It's a really good question. One I don't know the answer to.
Oh.
I can hear you, but I don't think they can, man.
Yeah, no. Okay.
Hey, Donnie, run all the way to the church and come back.
One of those situations. I didn't think about that one. I was wondering why I was so quiet this whole time.
If we look at our records, let's see.
You never know what to do when people are standing around looking at paperwork.
I don't know, find some paperwork for you to look at. I don't know. Your
I
poetry.
don't know how to read.
Your poetry.
Oh wait, I already said I'm writing a book of poetry. You're not gonna believe I don't know how to read.
Good lord, this is such a mess. We don't even know what employees we have on file, Ellery.
Because I didn't hire them.
Hello?
Seems
There we
like
go.
there's a lot
Found
of
your voice.
seems like
Oh,
there's
thank God.
a lot of missing links.
There's... Oh. Howdy. Yeah, there's a large breakdown of information. There's a lack of it.
I have so many. Here, I'll.
It
we'll go
seems
over it
like
soon.
a.
Yeah, we'll go over it soon.
It seems like an employment issue. Like if you guys just had more people to work on things.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of stuff that I could
Did
help
you
with that.
I might consider it. Like I might consider being like a lawyer or something maybe.
Well, you're certainly welcome. We need a leader because I've never been involved in the Attorney General's office, and I don't know who's been hired or who's where. I know that we have Commodore Mason, Hoss Boulder. Let's see. We have a man named Ziggy. The fuck was his name? Ziggy Spectral, Hoss Boulder. Everest Steele. Maybe a man named Norman McCoy, but I've never met him. Commodore Mason, if I haven't already said him. That's all I know.
Yeah, that seems like a fairly short list.
And then obviously we have Dante Creed now.
All right, I found one that should work for now.
Oh.
Yeah, before coming here, I was a soldier, so.
Hey, David.
I have a fairly good grasp on the law in general. It would take me a limited amount of studying to probably pass the bar exam.
Well, the more the merrier is the way I look at it.
Yeah. I
don't know if others feel the same, but
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we need to get more people in the DA's office and more justices because it's going to get... Once things start getting up and rolling, you're going to have more paperwork than you know what to do with, and we need more justices to be able to handle that paperwork.
If you wanna look at what I just I just sketched it out. If you wanna look at that, you can tell me if that's acceptable to you.
the goal for me, Mr. Governor, is to have a small Attorney General's office to handle large cases, and lawmen be responsible for presenting the state's case on smaller matters at the time of arrest.
Well, I mean, yeah, typically
the magistrate.
Typically, the Attorney General's office presides over the DA's office. Like the DA is the.
But the problem is we have an issue whether we're going to have a DA or a state attorney or however that's going to work.
A DA or a state attorney?
Yeah, so a district attorney handles a specific district. The state attorney, in this case, would handle the prosecutorial authority of the state. However we want to name the offices, whatever, or if we just want to... Right now we have an attorney general's office, a state attorney's office, and a district attorney's office.
I would
and I don't know how any of that works. I don't know. I don't know why we have three different...
Yeah, so...
For the amount of space that we have, that seems like a lot. Yeah.
I would recommend having an attorney general's office and then appointing either a state attorney, or I would own it. I guess a state attorney. I don't know. I'm used to calling it a district attorney, even if it's appointed over the entire state of Monroe, because technically Monroe is a district. But State attorney, district attorney, whatever you want to call it. I would have one appointed under it, the attorney general's office, and then have the district attorney's office, which would have the DA appoint state prosecutors for each actual region. Like you would have, multiple state prosecutors for New Hanover, West Elizabeth, Lemoyne, all that. Because you're essentially cutting out the step of the DAs and turning all those DAs into one person, and then letting the state prosecutor be in charge of their each specific division. So it's like cutting out one unnecessary link.
The problem that I'm having is that I believe that we need magistrates more importantly than almost anything else.
Something to help cut down the workload.
Yeah.
And something to hear cases.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the big thing, right? Because, like, as a judge, you've kind of had to do it all. Like, as a judge, you've had to be a prosecutor, a judge, a court clerk, a fucking, you've had to do literally everything. So it would be nice if we could
In my schedule right now, let's see how many things I'm handling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm handling 14 issues, and that's actually not true. I'm handling probably closer to 18 issues. Yeah. And I have 2 pending massive warrants and investigations on my desk, so that's almost 20 things that I've got on my docket.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, you should be handling warrants and, observing case, or I guess not observing, but, deciding on cases, right? Being a judge for cases. But you shouldn't have to do all the fucking court clerk shit. You shouldn't have to be a prosecutor for your own case. It should be state prosecutor gets everything set up for you, puts all the information in front of you, you make a decision on it. So that's optimally where we'd like to get. So we just need more manpower, and honestly, I think we need a more efficient system other than just everyone kind of not, like, I mean, we don't even know who's employed right now, so. The goal is to be able to have you do what you need to do without having to do all the other bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Sure would be nice.
How are we doing?
Hey, how's it going, Mr. Felix, brother?
Oh, it is Mr. Hill. Come on over here.
Is that acceptable to you?
How's it going, brother? I didn't want to interrupt, man. I didn't know what was all going on over there.
Oh, you're fine.
Hey, brother. I just wanted to let you know the wedding's tomorrow, at 5 p.m. at St. Denis at the church. I just didn't know if you was gonna be able to make it or not, but I wanted to swing by and just kind of talk to you.
Let's see, 5 p.m. And did you say you wanted? Do y'all have somebody to do the officiant part of it, or?
So I did just telegraph. I seen Rainier like almost a week ago, if not a week ago. I talked to him here in Rhodes. He said that he should be able to just send him a reminder. I just telegrammed him just now to let him know. So I don't for sure know if he can 100% be there, but yeah.
Okay.
So I'm hoping he can, but if not, I don't know if that's something you're able to do, but
I could if push comes to shove.
Okay. Yeah, if he can't do it, I probably should have planned this a little bit ahead of time just to have a backup just in case, but I didn't really think about it. There's been so much going on, buddy.
Oh, that's all right. We'll get it sorted out.
But yeah, if you can make it, man, that would be freaking fantastic.
Absolutely. I'll be there.
Absolutely, brother. Appreciate it, man. There's going to be tons of food and alcohol and stuff kind of, wind down, and, it's always good to, celebrate a little bit every once in a while. Work gets caught up with you and stuff.
Yeah, it sounds like y'all might have a ton of people too, so I'm going to try and show up early.
Well, we're hoping for a pretty big turnout. I don't know exactly how many people are supposed to be coming, but yeah. But yeah, man, looking forward to is your missus going to be around tomorrow?
She probably will.
I was about to say, if anything, she's more than welcome to show up as well, brother.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. But I do know my missus. I know I think, you know, after like the ceremony and stuff, she was wanting to get like her name changed and all that good stuff. I don't know how long exactly that takes, but you know.
Okay. Yeah,
But
that shouldn't take long at all.
Possible. Okay. Perfect. Well, alrighty, brother. Well, I just wanted to come holler at you and just give you a little reminder. I seen I was at the telegram station. I seen a few people back here. And I was like, I wonder if Felix is back here. So I figured I'd come pop in, you know.
Yeah, I go over there to sit down and just breathe for a minute. I have people walking up. Hey, you want to talk?
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm gonna go resign from the.
Well, alrighty, brother. Well, I'll leave you to it, man. But I appreciate you, Mr. Felix. Thank you a lot, buddy.
Not a problem. You be safe. We'll see you
Hey,
tomorrow.
You too, buddy. We'll see you, buddy.
Oh, so how's it going, Donnie?
I'm just trying to decide what I want to do for the day.
You working hard or hardly working?
For the most part, hardly working.
I like to say I'm doing a little bit of both.
Right? I just went and turned a bunch of nuggets into gold bars earlier.
Yeah, probably the best place to do that I found. All the way down in, shoot, what do you call it? Tumbleweed.
Yep, that's where me and Angel just went.
Yeah, because typically, whenever you're down there ain't a soul in sight.
Oddly enough, that's where we ran into Val.
Really?
Yeah.
What was she doing down there?
She was in the ranch. What's that ranch down there?
Mm-hmm. I know which one you're talking about.
Cola Springs.
Mm-hmm. One where you get the Arabians from.
Yeah. And Angel made me stop because he's trying to get another horse. And she was sitting there.
Well, I know that fella down there gets her a lot of sugar. She processes. I think he said he's got about 2,500 over there right now, over in Guarma.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think those are like long-term goals. Heard a lot of people like the sugar in the corn.
Yeah, they're making cornbread, you know?
Right?
Lots of cornbread. That's why the, the flour just flies off the shelves, you know?
But yeah, I've mostly just been wandering around and making money where I can.
That's pretty much what you got to do. Unless you own a business, but even when you own a business, you got to find other ways to make money too.
Right. That's why I was like, bar exam, you say. Might be interested in studying that.
Wouldn't be bad.
Right.
I mean, you could make some decent money as a lawyer. You just got to put yourself out there and make yourself available for people. People come to find that you're somebody they can rely on. You get people all the time coming in for name changes, wills, especially if you got decent prices. They don't mind coming to you.
Yeah, yeah. That makes sense.
I think one of the most efficient tools that I found is just having a really nice business card, putting it out there. Because before you know it, people will reach out to you, especially criminal defenses.
Funny you should say that. I'm quite skilled at the printing press, as it were.
I am too. I actually make my own business cards, my own forged flyers, everything.
Nice, nice. Did you get that telegram I sent you?
Which one was that?
About making a vest out of layered silk.
Oh, yes. I forgot to reply to that one. That one caught me off guard because I'm not really sure how I would be able to go about doing that. That one would be tricky. I mean, I'm not a tailor by any means. I mean, if it's iron plates, I could do it all day. But as far as silk goes, I mean, that'd be something more for, I guess, somebody who might own a clothing store, I guess. Somebody who's a tailor.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know any tailors that I can think of.
There used to be some
Angel
around.
I know Angel said you help with his vest, but I didn't want the same kind of thing he had, you know?
Right.
Because I haven't noticed anybody actually working at a clothing store. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't, honestly don't know how to help with that one. Not a lot of people, like to work at the clothing store. I've only known 2 people in my history being in Monroe who've actually enjoyed working at the clothing store, but even when they tried to be a tailor and fit people, people didn't come for their business. They just, they sank.
Right, right. So I was thinking, the next best thing, blacksmith, right?
Yeah.
You could probably convince them that, there were special needles involved, and I can see it. I can see it happening.
I don't know. I'm thinking about that one. I'm thinking that might be reaching, to be honest with you. I mean, like I said, I could see iron plates. Especially with putting the fur around it, using deer hide and whatnot. But, even if you were to take, I don't carry silk. It's not a material that I have, So.
Yeah, it'd have to be like some kind of special order or something.
Right. And I would have to go collect it from somewhere, and even then, that's not something that I myself would have knowledge of how to put together.
Right.
I mean, I've never made anything like that in my life, so I'm not quite sure how I would even go
Well-
about that.
Well, couldn't we like?
Oh, they add up.
Okay. Hear me out. What if we took a vest that was already made, ripped it apart, and if we could order the silk somehow, right?
Mm-hmm.
We could just cut it to form and layer it, you know. And what I'm thinking is you could layer like, because it's got to have a weave in it, right? You layer the weaves in different directions, right? So one you lay one way, and the other one you lay like the opposing direction, right? And after like several layers, um, it just kind of it bunches up in a way that helps to stop bullets, right?
Uh-huh.
So really the main challenge is just stitching it all together, which I'm thinking a blacksmith would have the right kind of implements to actually make happen, right?
Huh.
Because it would have to be, you know, it's got to be hard to stitch through, so you got to have like blacksmith quality tools to stitch through, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey Joe, you did new
That's the biggest challenge right there. Like, cloth is easy enough to stitch, but to stitch through something that thick takes a little extra.
But in a good way. Mr. Whisker? No. He is not here.
Howdy.
Oh my god, there. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Where is he?
Back by the fire.
Ah.
Hi, Mr. Whitaker, Commissioner Meady.
Oh, Miss Meady. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good, darling. How about yourself?
Oh, trying to move mountains with a herd of ants.
How are you doing that so far? How's that going?
The ants found food, and it has lured them away from the mountain. No, I'm kidding.
Oh no.
We're making headway slowly. I've got to figure out how to propose certain changes, figure out how to get things to where I need them to be. But one of the things that we are organizing, of course, is going to be the cabinet for the governor.
Yes, I did hear word about that.
So we're working on. Let me get my list here. So we have a total of 9 positions that we're going to fill in it, and one of them I want to have the Monroe Department of Revenue's representative, which it's tentatively it would be meetings that you would be present at, and essentially it would be a place where you could help represent your side of things, how things are going in the Department of Revenue, and be able to speak your voice on changes and such that are going to be happening in legislation. Oh, look, here's Carter Willahall.
Hello, Governor
Mr.
Whitaker.
Willow. Good evening.
Hello, Evie.
Good evening, sir.
I was just
Hey,
talking
Felix.
about. Oh, howdy. I was just talking with Miss Meady here. One of the positions that we had been talking about, Carter, was the Department of Revenue representative. And
There should definitely be one of them on the cabinet.
yes, so is that a position that you yourself would like to fill, Miss Meady, or would you like somebody to represent your department?
I would be honored to represent my own organization.
Okay. And what is your telegram number?
It's just Marcy, so Marcy.
Okay. So, while we're working on getting that organized, I've got to make some changes to the law newsletter, and I've got to basically make a proposition, put that forward, and
The law one or the government one? Because I've written up a proposition for additions to the government one.
let's see. We could just do it in the government one rather than the law one.
I feel like that's the appropriate place for us to do government business now.
Yeah. Makes sense rather than the former.
I'll hand you what I wrote up, and you can see if it matches well with your own notions.
Okay. So that way we can start getting things organized with the cabinet. And there's quite a few different things that are going to be coming up on the docket to be able to talk about. Is one of the things that I want to have there is a place where we can actually have discussions and conversations ongoing throughout the week and be able to keep up with what's going on. And something of the likes where we can also have discussions on concerns that are coming from citizens. You know, perhaps if you hear something or I hear something, Carter hears something, anybody in the cabinet, you know, they hear something that a citizen has as a concern, you know, we can put it in our files and say, hey, this is a concern of the citizens, and, you know, what can we do about this, you know? That way we can kind of keep track of everything that's going on and make sure that we're making progress in different areas.
Right.
But more than likely we would be having either weekly or bi-weekly meetings to be held where we can actually sit down and go over bigger issues and try and figure out how to proceed with things. Carter Willahole over here is very familiar in... Are you familiar with Robert's rules for... Parliament's Robert's rules?
Sorry, who were you asking?
You...
Oh, goodness. Can you repeat the question? I was staring at the fire, sorry.
Sorry
that's
to
okay.
interrupt, by the way. Just a quick question for Felix.
Sure.
Does Thomas Smith work for you?
Yes, he does.
He wears red clothing right now. Just make sure we're the right person in the office.
Yes, that's
Yes.
Thomas. I rode here with him.
Oh, okay. Okay, just to make sure he actually worked for you. That's all.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
can show him over.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
So, Miss Meady, are you aware of Robert's rules for Parliament?
Not, no.
Okay, so the meetings, they progress in a certain fashion. It's something that whenever we have our first meeting, we'll sit down and discuss. We'll make sure everybody understands how it works. And essentially, it's a system for ensuring that meetings, the notes are tracked properly, that things are proceeding properly, so that we're not lingering too long on certain subjects. But it'll ensure that our meetings go quite fluently.
Like
I
an
believe
itinerary.
That's part of it, is to have an agenda for the meeting, or at least a way of... It's more like the process that you use to go through the steps of a meeting, designed to make sure that you get the most done in the least amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That works for me. And if I can't make one of these meetings, what time do you reckon they'd be at weekly?
That's going to be another thing that we're going to have in our filing system is something where we can all document our availability and we can figure out which time frame is more comfortable. So that's once we sit down with everybody, or once we get that file cabinet established, then we can actually, figure out when are we going to have these meetings exactly, and we'll try and make it so that it's a set time every week that we can expect it's always going to be at this time, and it's a time that everybody will be comfortable with. Of course, if people, if they are unable to attend, that's something that'll be fine. We just have to make sure we're clear on it, and yeah, we'll just try and get things as organized as we can, because right now nothing is organized, and it is driving me insane. I asked how many DAs we had earlier, and they said, we don't know. I said, what do you mean you don't know? You don't have employment records? You don't know who you're staffing?
Oh, brother.
I mean, what? Oh, man.
Do you know who's going to be all in cabinet?
So I'm working on talking with Redwater tonight. He was the individual that Isaac Huckabee talked about being the Native Affairs.
Mhm.
So there's going to be an area for Native Affairs on that one, and then I got to figure out who I'm going to have for the Minister of Education. I need a representative for the doctor's office. We need to get a treasurer, Secretary of Defense / military representative, and then we're going to have the Attorney General, and then Lieutenant Governor, and one other position. I cannot recall for the life of me what Garfield called it. He just put COS.
A correctional officer service, or Sissica.
Maybe, or that could be something with commerce.
Is there anyone that's representing the entire law departments as a whole, or is it USMS?
I think
could
it
be
would
like Commissioner of State too.
I believe that.
Okay.
So the AG.
Well, that's me technically. My official title is a state commissioner.
Yeah.
So the AG presides over the marshals, and therefore over law departments. Essentially, AG would be acting for the law departments.
Okay, makes sense.
Eventually, I would like to actually, at some point, get a commissioner over all the law departments, to where we have somebody trying to bring them together to get rid of this division that they're currently having between each other.
I could recommend 2 people. I mean, not to be biased, but my husband, who is a marshal, he's very good with his words. He's very good with the people, and I believe he's on board with that, or Marshal Aaron Coates. I would recommend the Chief Marshal, but he hasn't done shit for any of the departments, in my opinion. I don't know why he still has a job. But those are my 2 recommendations for overall overseers of the law, are my husband or Coates.
And what was your husband's name?
Bird Meaty. If you'd like to get in contact him, his telegram is just Bird, B-I-R-D.
You know, it's interesting. Whenever I talk about marshals that people trust the most, I hear Coates and Bird.
Mm-hmm. There's a reason for that.
For the longest time, Skeeter Rice was the only marshal that I trusted, and that's because I watched him ever since he was a pup-in-law. In fact, one of the reasons that actually gave me more merit to trust him was the fact that whenever they caught the butcher and they took him to Fort Wallace, they talked with him for hours. And they asked him, he said, "Why'd you come after me?" He said, "Because, Skeeter, you're perfect." He said, "No matter how hard I pushed you, you wouldn't arrest me." And he was pushing him for things that there wasn't law on yet. You know, things that probably should be illegal. But because it wasn't illegal, Skeeter wouldn't arrest him. Because Skeeter stuck by the book. And he said that he was unable to be corrupted.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he continued to push him. See how far he'd go. Oh, rest his soul. That was a good man.
Yeah, he was. Gone too soon.
He really was. I have so many things on my docket to go over and put together.
I can imagine.
Yeah, try not to be too alarmed. When a guy just came up, asked if there was a blacksmith on duty, I said yes. He said, "Okay, this is going to have to be quick," and then ran off, and then I heard a random gunshot, so,
Excuse me one
just
moment. I
things to
just
keep
need
in
to have a cigar to clear my thoughts.
Okay. Well, that's not too alarming. I mean, I did get robbed the other day, but it was over some small shit. A stack of iron, a stack of plates, and a stack of screws. Or boxes of each, rather.
Come on over, Mr. Smith.
I finally got
Good
a real
afternoon.
list. I know that voice. Backward. That Miss Evie?
It is. Good afternoon.
I actually have some work for you to copy some books. But
Did
they
you
are
send
not
me a
all
telegram
done
earlier,
yet.
sir?
No, not yet, not yet. I have to finish at least two
That's
of
quite
them.
alright. It would depend on the size of the books and how many you want. How many copies you want depends on the price. So I'll let you know in advance.
How much would I order to get like a discount?
Well, how many copies of a book would you like, sir?
Well, actually, if I look over it, I have, yeah, maybe already 2 on my horse, 4 in my pocket, and probably 4 that were following. So let's say 10 books.
You'd like to have 10 extra copies. How big is the
No,
book?
no, no. I need 10 books copied.
Yeah, but okay, but how many copies do you want?
That depends on the pricing, I would say.
Well,
You say on 10 you give me a discount, I would get 10 of each, you know?
No.
Right.
The pricing depends on how many copies you want of each book.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that are the ones that I'm setting up for the law firm, you know? So if I copy one 10 times, I need the other ones 10 times.
Yes. So you need...
So you need 10 copies of each book, and there are
That would
10
be
books
like-
in total. So that's
yeah, that
100
would be like 100
books. All right. How big are the books? How many
well,
pages roughly? Do they fill up the entire book?
some of them, yeah.
Okay.
Apologies.
That's okay.
But well, with that information, I can sum that up in a Telegram that gives you more information once I want to copy them, you know?
I was going to say, if we're going on the hypothetical scenario that you have 10 books and you would like them all copied 10 times each, therefore making 100 books, I would throw out a rough estimate price of $80.
That sounds reasonable. Okay, I keep that in mind.
Of course. It will just take time, you must understand, for me to send the books away to my contact in New York.
Make it $120
And
tip.
you can also like change the cover of the book. I know back
I
then
cannot.
Mr. Huckabee wrote books. You know, if you look then in your pocket, it doesn't say book and then the title of the book. It actually said who wrote them.
I think you could throw a tag onto the book to accomplish that.
Mm-hmm.
If you would like a tag, that might incur an extra price, as I'd need to buy some more tags. I'm running a bit low.
Come over to my store. I'll get you a good price on them.
Thank you, Mr. Willerhall. Which if you'd like tags on 100 books, that would probably go up to $90.
Still quite reasonable. But you wouldn't be offended if Carter says he has the text, so I could basically do the text myself, or what?
Very well.
If you want to do it that way, yeah.
Oh, well, we'll see, we'll see. Otherwise, I will get the text before I give you the book, so you don't have the legwork, you know.
Thank you.
Will this meeting be likely to continue through the storm, Felix?
Well, actually, this isn't actually a meeting. It's just kind of an impromptu thing. Just kind of, sitting
I
here.
guess I just found you at the right time.
Yeah, everybody's just kind of, just keeping sad over here. People just started finding me.
Right.
Sorry,
well,
Mr.
I have
Wishka,
to
apologies.
depart, and honestly, I might not make it back before the storm and all the craziness that follows. So I don't know when I'll be back. Hopefully, you like the suggestions for the paper.
I'm done with the bar exam. If you want to take a look at it when you have time, sir.
Okay.
I will try to be back.
Okay.
Are you speaking?
Give me
Carter.
Me, sir.
just a
Oh
moment.
no, your lips
I'm
are
not.
moving, but I
You
didn't
might have
hear
a minute,
anything
Carter.
about
What the?
Mr. Whitaker, would there be anything further?
Not that I can think of. I'm going to be creating a mailbox very soon.
Of course.
That way, if
you,
anybody has concerns, they can that they want to address to the cabinet, they can telegram the cabinet, and we can all be on the same page.
Of course, I'm of no doubt that I'm sure you'll be reaching out to Commissioner Meady first, but should you find her unavailable to contact for whatever reason, please do reach out to me if you need anything, and I'll be sure to try and help if I can.
Alright, sounds good.
Or
I
you can
appreciate
just leave a
both of y'all.
message with me.
That's what I was gonna bring up. If I'm unable to attend one of these meetings, I would appreciate Mrs. Calloway stepping in my position. And if any questions can't be answered, she'll take notes and forward those to me via telegram.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna note this. Okay. Making sure to notate all this down. All right, good to go.
Perfect. Well, I will leave you to it. I appreciate you taking the time to chat with me.
Absolutely, I appreciate
And
y'all
my
taking the time to
secretary.
come down here.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Mr.
absolutely.
Whitaker.
Well, I'm looking forward to that meeting.
Absolutely. Hopefully, we're gonna get this here pretty shortly. It's there's so much to do. Dear Lord.
Yeah, if there's anything that I can assist with, please let me know. I've found myself doodling in my notes instead of doing actual paperwork nowadays, so I need something to do.
Oh, well, I'm definitely gonna have a lot for people.
Perfect. All right, well, I'll be looking forward to it.
I look forward to talking with y'all very soon. Y'all be safe out
Thank
there.
you, Mr. Whitaker.
I'll
Thank
be
you.
safe as well.
All right, sir. Also, I've fully resigned from the one sheriff's office as well.
Okay, so I'm trying to think. Wouldn't Treasury just fall under the Department of Revenue?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have a treasurer. So
The treasurer typically would be in the cabinet, overseeing the Department of Revenue. But then there would be a commissioner to actually oversee the agents. I don't know. It's confusing. The treasurer would just be in charge of actually looking at financials and all that.
Just like an onion.
Yeah, right. So many layers. Could I get your, I guess your newspaper?
Yeah, here, I'll throw a rock in the, well, here. I'll look in the news directory with you.
Yeah, yeah. You said your name is Felix?
Yes, sir.
Alright. If you want to take a gander over that, I don't know if you'll, like, how much you actually know about it. But if, you know, I guess you could take a look to make sure it suits your, requirements for professionalism and all that. I just finished modifying it.
Oh. First head pop in a while. Am I on? Yeah, I'm still on beta. Good. Woo.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Alright, so let's take a look.
You can also just to see the questions, you can just like write down random stuff and then circle in, you know, random answers and stuff.
Yeah, that's essentially what I'm doing. Bubbling in certain things and...
Gotcha, yeah. It's very, I mean, it's 9 sections long, so it's very detailed, but shouldn't take too long to read through.
You know, I actually thought I was going to be pretty challenged with this. Like, just going through it. But some of these I'm actually, you know, looking to see what the right answer is. And I'm nailing every single one of these, and I know I am.
Yeah. It's, so, in the beginning, it's more just about basic knowledge of, do you understand basic terms. It's like basic stuff that you should know. And then as it gets further on, it's more situational questions where you have to kind of dictate your response to the situation and how you would actually argue it in court. So that way, instead of just saying, oh yeah, I can, I know how to read a book and know the definitions, you can say, I'm actually a capable practicing attorney who can argue a court or a case in court, It's a more practical exam compared to a more just, oh, I know how to read a book for 30 minutes straight.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of one of my chief complaints whenever it came to, when it came to becoming a lawyer, because, for instance, I took a 3-day class, Isaac Huckabee's class, and I came out of it a week later, took my bar exam, didn't even know how to file a marriage certificate. And so, I don't know, I basically hit the ground running, figuring out how to do a job that had no instructions on how to do it, really. Not in the state of Monroe, at least.
Yeah, well, and that's something that you'll never really be able to have an exam over necessarily, especially when you can just sit exams. You're not going to know exactly how something is done just by taking an exam. That's more something where, I mean, that's why you get hired to an office or hired to a firm.
Even this makes people go, if they were presented with this in a bar exam, they'd sit down and go, man, I've actually got some more research I need to do before I take this thing. Because none of this was asked of me. Had no idea what other objections. Didn't know that there were some odd 17 to 22 different objections that you could use.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, there really is. And although we did go over, cross and direct examination, how you can lead a witness on cross but not on direct. So, there were good bits of information that we did learn whenever we took Huckabee's class. There was a lot of good information in there, but it only skimmed the surface. And we really need something, not just for prosecution, but for defense as well, to actually educate people, to help them so that by the time they hit a courtroom, they're actually, ready to present a case.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I don't know what part you're on right now, but further on, it makes you argue it from both the prosecutor's side, the defendant's side, and the which way you'll think the court will rule. So like you have to look at it from both the judge / jury, and then the prosecutor and the defense. So it's not just specifically tailored to one side. It makes you think there's an entire courtroom going on. It's not just you're not just in your own little world.
I like this. This is more of what we need.
Yeah. And then I don't know if you saw at the very beginning, it mentioned Monroe Law School. Eventually I already have quite a bit of documentation for that, but obviously that's something that I have to work with the justices on and make sure that we're all on the same page about that, because that's not really my decision as in the Attorney General's office.
Documents for what? Okay.
Documentation for everything, I'll be honest.
This has been the most exciting conversation I've had the past while. Because this is what I've been pushing for. I wanted to turn my own law firm into that. To make a school, essentially, to teach people. But I just didn't have the time or the resources. Nobody could help me build it. But by all means, if that doesn't work out in the prosecution's or the DA's office, you could always join the firm and do it over there. But I'm sure that's definitely something they would gun for. We need it.
Yeah. That's, I mean, I'm hoping to get this to a point where it's very, very organized and very smooth, right? We know exactly how things are going. We know exactly who's doing it. We get it moved through. Everyone is knowledgeable. It's not people that have been put in a position just because they said, oh yeah, I can totally do this without, but like it's people that actually know what they're doing and can make it run smoothly.
Precisely. That's what we need. All right. Looks like it's nap time.
Who would be the one to actually hire me on? Would that be
Ellery?
Justice? Okay, gotcha.
Just a moment.
Yeah, of course. You know,
Well, yep.
eventually, like I said, I'd like to work my way up to an AG position, but I don't know what the current system is. I don't know who's there, so I'm not gonna
Well,
sit there and try to step on anyone's toes.
there's no one there as of this moment, and I've got to have a conversation with one person, and we'll see how that goes.
All right. I'm gonna try to find I know he's sleeping on the bed
Mhm.
in the LSO office right now, but
Okay.
I don't know when he'll be back. But I'll show this to him and get his opinion on it, and then I'm sure you guys will probably talk about it at some point.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, sir. It was nice meeting you. I think. I believe this is the first time meeting you. And take
It's
care.
been
all
an
right?
absolute pleasure. You too.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure. All right. You have an amazing day.
You too. Oh, that's so exciting. Y'all have no idea. The struggle of being in law in Monroe whenever you first get started is rough. There's a reason why people don't want to be a lawyer, be a prosecuting attorney. This guy could iron out the whole thing. Oh. Okay. Volky, it's been wonderful meeting you because this is, man, I've been looking for stuff like this for DOJ, and giving me some hope right now. Giving me some hope. Have I been muted this whole time? Because my... It happens. But I was saying it was very nice meeting you. That gave me quite a bit of hope. I've been needing stuff like this for DOJ. DOJ's been in a state of disrepair for a while. I mean, as you heard earlier, we don't even know who we're employing. Oh, wow. You have a lot of experience. Okay. Just a few minutes, y'all. Writing some stuff out here. Implemented.
Felix, you are the chief executive of the state. You really should dress the part.
Well, if there's anything I want to deliver as a message to people more than anything, it'd be that I'm just like them. Just because I've obtained a title doesn't mean I'm any different than anybody else.
That message is best delivered with actions.
Hello, sir.
How may I help you?
Howdy.
Howdy. So based on what we were talking about earlier, I went ahead and made a little notebook for you. If you want to take a look at it.
Oh, sure.
You can tell me what you think based on like the organization of the hiring. You wanna look at that?
Oh.
Just the better organization kind of stuff. Obviously, we can adjust it to exactly how we want to do it, like exactly what positions we want. But it's basically you can fill whatever you want in the notebook, you know. So like I'll stand behind you and write some stuff in it. So that way you could see how it would look.
Which page am I going to be looking at? Okay, I'm seeing it now. Okay. You've definitely thought some things out. Ah, Jacques, how are you doing?
Yeah, and then if you look at the very last page of the book.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine, thank you. I'm waiting when you're ready, Felix.
Okay.
And then everyone who holds an active bar card in the state of Monroe would be on there. So that way you could see exactly who holds an active bar card, who's passed their exam, who's actually, a certified attorney.
Well, one of the things that we would need, I would like to see, is this last page with bar numbers. I want it to be something that both the law departments and the medical departments have access to. The reason for that is whenever a lawyer comes up and says, "Hi, I'm a lawyer. I want to ask you questions," they can go, "Okay, well, give me your bar number. Let me see, if you
so
really are a lawyer."
This registry is actually, I plan on having it publicly available.
Mhm.
So that way, what can happen is, for example, also, not just bar number. If someone walks up and says, "Hey, I'm fucking, I'm Dingle Dongle, and I'm a judge," they can actually say, "Okay, Dingle Dongle, well, let me see. I mean, are you a judge? Let me look through my documentation here. Oh, you're not a judge. Okay. You're a lawyer. Okay. Well, what's your bar? Oh, you have no bar number. Oh, okay. Like that's what I thought. Like.
Yeah, I mean, that's precisely the kind of thing we need. We need to have validity. We need to have, because frankly, that could be, Joe Schmo walk up to law right now and sit there and say, "I have a lawyer. I got to ask you about so and so."
I've had someone told me that multiple times, and this is, I assume it's probably happened with the lawyer thing as well, but with doctors especially, I've had a criminal while I was working as law tell me, yeah, sometimes while my friends, like my buddies, are in custody, I'll just walk up pretending to be a doctor, act like I'm treating them, and carry them away. And I'm sure similar shit happens with lawyers where they're like, "All right, let me speak to my client," or blah blah, and it's really them telling their friend, "Oh yeah, come break me out," blah blah, because it's not an actual lawyer. There needs to be some sort of, "Hey, you should not be representing someone unless you are certified within the state of Monroe to represent someone, unless you'd like to represent yourself."
See, this is the kind of thing that if Department of Justice were to lead by example and go, "Look, we've got this," betcha medical department would pick it up and go, "Hey, we've got this. Now you can see who's a doctor and who isn't." "Oh, you're a doctor? Really? Tell me what your name is." "Oh, you're not. Guess what? Obstruction of justice."
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know how they do it right now. I'm not a doctor. I can't speak for doctors. I don't know if you have a license number or something when you become a doctor. But I mean, that would be a really good way to keep track of it too. It's like, okay, well, what's your medical license number? Or like, let me see your medical license or whatnot.
They're given a piece of paper. That's it.
Yeah, which anyone could steal it. But I mean, I guess that it makes sense. Well, actually, even if someone stole the piece of paper, they could just still it doesn't take away.
You would want to report the theft, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. But what I'm saying though is I'm trying to think of it as well from obviously, being a criminal is a very bad thing, but a criminal still needs to be able, if they steal that piece of paper, to technically impersonate them. Obviously they shouldn't. That's against the law, but we don't want to do anything that might take away their ability to do that, if that makes sense. But that wouldn't, because they'll just say, yeah, look in your documentation. I have a piece of paper. They match up. My name is so-and-so. This is my number. So it would still work either way.
No, I mean, it's as secure as we could reasonably get it.
Yeah, exactly.
If it gets stolen.
I think there also should be something in the Department of Justice, if there's not one already, a cabinet where
people could actually file to get a new bar certification number in case theirs has been compromised, or perhaps if they just rotated them every so often. Now that would be more work, but you know.
Well, your bar card isn't a physical thing that you get.
Right, but if they were to walk up to enough lawmen and say, "Hey, my bar certification number is so and so, so so," and somebody's nearby and they hear it, people could make a list. So
Well, yeah, I mean that's just part of it. Unfortunately, that's something that no matter what way you do the government, you'll have to deal with. Anyone can hear that. That's why typically, I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying, but there's no way to really avoid that because even if we do rotate them, they could still walk up and say, oh, my blah blah is saying random number, right? Say a random bar card number. So that's why they'd have to know their name, their bar card number, and obviously, when people are actually having to be certified attorneys, especially certified state prosecutors, they're going to be working with law a lot more rather than just being, oh yeah, you're an attorney. Oh shit, that's cool. I didn't even know you were an attorney. Because if they're actually practicing law with a certified bar card, more work, but it means they're more dedicated to doing it. So people will know these lawyers. People will start to understand, hey, this is a state prosecutor. They work for the DA's office. Hey, this is a public defender. They work for so-and-so firm. So if someone walks up and says, oh, my name is, Bob Bobby, and this is my bar card number, they'll be like, okay, well, we know that you're not Bob Bobby, so you're under arrest,
yeah, precisely.
So, I mean, yeah, it's one of those things. But, yeah. I just thought I'd show you that.
Plan. Sounds like a good plan. I will be back in a couple of minutes.
All right. Yeah, and I can also add, this is just within the Department of Justice. I don't know where your role as governor actually falls within the Department of Justice, or if you're even a part of the Department of Justice. I honestly don't know that. I'm not familiar with that.
So that's the thing, is the role of governor is not something that is necessarily clearly defined by any state, person, or thing. It's just kind of something
that's
up. It is. It is. Okay, so, yeah. When I got the role of governor, they were pretty much just like, hey, figure it out.
I mean, you could... I guess that wouldn't make sense, because I was going to say you could technically act as the role of Chief Justice, but that wouldn't make sense, because that's not at all even close to what a governor does. But I mean, that same sort of authority, right? You're the, the highest authority in the state. You're kind of like on a state level, the president, right? So... you would, I guess, take the same role. So you'd oversee, I guess you'd be on the same level as the, I don't know. It's weird because typically the governor isn't involved in any part of the Department of Justice. They're involved in more domestic matters like, I don't know, like city, town proceedings, right? Like their, state proceedings and all that.
Right.
But you wouldn't, honestly, I mean, if we sat there and we said, oh, by definition, what is your job? You wouldn't have too much to be doing. So that's why it would probably be better to try to incorporate what you do more into the Department of Justice. And, I guess you kind of just oversee everything would be a good way to describe it. Because obviously, as the governor, you still got to have that authority, and you still got to be able to do the work you want to do, rather than trying to limit it. So, I think it might be good if at some point there was some sort of definition of what your duties are. But I mean, I think just making sure that you still have the highest authority is probably a good idea. So that way you can continue to lead and make decisions for the state.
I mean, one of the biggest things to me is being able to have, not necessarily foresight, but insight, be able to actually look at different departments and see, hey, what policies do you have before we even try to force or enact anything? If I'm writing legislation for something, I at least want to know what I'm touching. if that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess you would write laws and legislations that go through the Supreme Court. I mean, I guess that would be the best.
Best way that you could word it, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, you would still have authority over the courts, in the sense of like, I wouldn't say like supreme authority, like they can, okay, like if they have unanimous vote to veto something, then they can veto something. But you should still be able to have that authority and that input and say, listen, you know, this is what I feel like is the best here, and I want to do this. So let me, explain why we're doing this. And like, I don't know.
Right.
It's an iffy situation, but as long as you're happy with the job that you're doing, it doesn't really matter, right?
I think the most important thing is whether or not I can still sleep at night.
Right.
You know, the thing is, I've been presented with dilemmas where people sit there and say, oh, well, I'm only going to make one side happy or the other. It's a, lose-lose situation. And I tell them, I say, when it comes down to situations like that, you make a fair and honest decision because that's the one you go to sleep with at night.
Yeah, exactly. You can't please everybody. You'll never be able to please everybody. But as long as you feel like it's what's best for the state of Monroe, then, you should be able to go to bed satisfied and happy with your day. But anyways, yeah. That's the documentation I just want to show. I just did that. I have a fuck ton I want to do. I don't want to necessarily start working and modifying all my stuff unless I know, unless there's a reason to it that makes sense. Unless I have approval to say, hey, yeah, go fucking crazy and get a bunch of documentation ready, because obviously I need to know if it's going to be used or not before I spend, multiple days straight just working on documents.
In all honesty, I would say go ham. Go for it. Because if there's one thing that this department does not have, is exactly this. And it needs it bad. Because, for instance, my not blood-related sister or adoptive, but chosen sister, she is Everett Steele. And she told me the other day she got hired. And she says, I have no idea what my role is. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. I have no idea how to help. People get into the Department of Justice, and she's not the only one that has it happen. They get into the Department of Justice, and it's just like becoming a lawyer on defense. Figure it out. You basically...
But yeah, that's not even... typically, most people in the Department of Justice, unless they're public defense attorneys, that are hired by this for public defense, typically their job is going to be more on the prosecution side, especially if they're working for the DA's and the AG's office. Well, how are they supposed to work on prosecution if they don't even know that someone's being prosecuted or should be prosecuted or has been arrested? There needs to be a total overhaul to how we communicate about stuff as well, because if someone's working, as a state prosecutor, they need to be informed. They need to know, hey, I need to prosecute, I need to preside as the prosecutor on this case.
They need to understand the process. They need to understand their roles and responsibilities. They need to be educated when they come in, and there's a lack of it. There is a severe lack of it. How do you get educated on it? Oh, you ask who's in charge. Who's in charge right now? Nobody. Who was in charge before? Isaac Huckabee, rest his soul. He passed away. And he was the one that taught them how to do their job. Well, documentation should have been something that should have been doing that for him. And there is none. And now that he's gone, nobody really knows what they're doing. That's a problem. One of the things that I was taught is whenever you take a position, find a way to make yourself replaceable. Because somebody will have to fill your shoes one day. And they'll have to learn how to lead those beneath you.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you can't do everything yourself. I mean, it's the same thing with, law. If the only lawman that knew how to write a report or knew how to arrest somebody was the sheriff, it would be impossible. Even if the other people could run out and tackle someone and bring him into the station, if the sheriff had to do all of the processing and all of the paperwork himself, it wouldn't be the department wouldn't be able to function. It's the same thing with the Department of Justice.
Right.
If the the Chief Justice, or if one of the justices right now, it seems like it's Everett, and the other justice, or not Everett, sorry, what's his name? That was just here with us.
Ellery.
Ellery, yes, sir. If it's just Ellery or the other justice that I know is around, if it's just them two trying to do the paperwork for every court proceeding and every prosecution, every court proceeding, every name change, in the entire state, it doesn't function. It doesn't work because nobody else knows what they're even supposed to be doing.
Give me just a moment. Let me go see what Jacques needs real quick. He's been standing there for a little bit. Oh, I'll be right back. What can I help you with, Jacques?
Felix, do you do any things for the horse shoes?
Yes, absolutely.
How much is it?
They're $2 a horseshoe.
Oh, perfect. Are you available right now, or you want me to come later?
Yeah, I can get you some right now. We've got some in stock.
Oh, I have some horseshoes. I bought an horse, and they give me some.
So we can't actually prepare horseshoes. You just kind of wear them out until they go away. They fall off, essentially.
Okay.
But we can get you brand new ones.
Okay. Let's do that. I will take my horse and I come back.
All right. Do you know how many horseshoes you want?
4.
Okay. All right. So
thank you.
That will come
Yes?
out to $8.
Perfect. See you in 2 minutes.
Will do.
Forge stuff, some blacksmith stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
I assume that's what it is because Felix just walked over to his smithy.
Oh, does he own the smithy here?
Yes.
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
I don't know if he's owning it currently. Felix and I are supposed.
What position do you hold in office? Okay, so you're his second in command.
Yes.
So to speak.
Felix
Well, very nice to
and
meet
I
you.
have worked together for many months now.
That's awesome. I'm glad to hear. It's always nice to have people in office that don't hate each other. That makes things easier, huh?
Yeah, basically the first night that Felix and I met, we started working on a case together, and we saw how similar in mind we are when it comes to law, and immediately hit it off. I quit the McDaniels firm and joined with him in Favish basically the next day.
And I mean, based on Carter was working on incorporating Strawberry to have its own town council, essentially. Is that correct?
Yes, I still have the acts of incorporation written up. I just need to make some copies of them.
But yeah, he's been working on a lot of different things, and I mean, just the cases I've seen him work, he gives a lot of attention to detail, looks into a lot of different things, and seemed like a perfect fit.
No, you're embarrassing me now, Felix.
No, there's nothing wrong taking credit for what you've done.
Thank you.
But no, yeah, you seem like a very responsible gentleman, and it's
Felix is an incredibly hardworking man himself.
Try to
I believe it. You can't get governor without
You
being
will
a
not be
hardworking
able
man.
to guess who telegrammed me today.
Who?
My very first client, Faith Fairfield.
Was that the one that got off the charge of failure to identify? Wasn't she with the gypsies?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. I remember her.
Yep. Apparently she wants to get a will together.
Oh.
Oh.
Hmm. Well, when I told her, will, okay, $65, she said she'd need a couple of days to get that together, which, okay, she must have not had anything in the bank when she left the state for a while there.
Apparently not.
Maybe her will is like horses or something?
I
Or
assume
property,
so.
maybe?
Most people bequeath horses and guns.
Mm-hmm. Oh. There's Theo. I'll be right back.
Hey,
Hey,
Felix.
Theo.
Hopefully I'm not bothering something.
No, you're fine. Do you know if Flo was around too?
Yeah, we came in together and then someone needed a doctor.
Okay.
You know how it goes.
Well, as soon as she gets done, we can take care of that paperwork for y'all.
Awesome. Sounds good. Are you gonna stick around the forge for a while?
Yeah, I'm gonna be over here, just conversing.
All right, sounds good. I'll go check on her and make sure everything's fine. And yeah, we'll come by as soon as we're done.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Well, as soon as she's done, I ain't gonna do much for our patient.
I hear you.
Oh. All right. Well, thanks, Felix.
Not a problem. Here you go, Jacques.
So I'll probably get changed here soon, but
They are heavy.
No, really. Oh, yes.
I'm gonna go check my telegram.
Thank you, Felix.
You're very welcome, Jacques.
So to fix them to the horse, I have to see in a ranch.
No. So you just so keep those on your horse if you have the space for it. Otherwise, keep them in a bank.
Yeah.
So what you do is you get on your horse and you look in your satchel, and while you have a horseshoe in your satchel, you look at your horse while you're looking at your satchel, and you'll be able to, from there, put on your horseshoes that way.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, Felix.
You're very welcome, Jacques.
Have a good day. See you.
You too. Oh.
So, you found someone for the position of Native Affairs?
That reminds me, I need to go check my telegrams. I haven't checked my telegrams in like 2 hours.
Let's go take a walk over.
But so we have a chief of staff. Marcy Meady is wanting to do the what you call it? Yeah, she's wanting to represent that. She wants to have Evie Calloway as a backup. We need to think about somebody for the Minister of Education. Need to get a representative from the doctor's office, which essentially these positions, I passed you a note earlier about when I would be naming them, such as, Minister of Health, Minister of Native Affairs, Minister of Education, Minister of Revenue, which revenue, we don't need a treasury because treasury falls under revenue.
Wouldn't... I don't know, minister sounds foreign. Wouldn't it be secretary of... something like that?
We could do that. Hey, you, Dottie.
No, it's not Dottie.
Oh, you kind of look like Dottie. Oh, you're the Lavender people, aren't you?
Lavender people, what do you mean?
Oh wait, no, I thought
that's
he was
just
with
Moxley.
you. There,
I'm Lucille.
okay,
Yeah,
there's a
that's one of my
doctor.
people.
There's a doctor who dresses all in lavender and uses like lavender everything, and I just, yeah, he's.
No, that ain't me, honey. I'm Lucille. I'm Anthony's wife.
Oh, okay, okay.
Uh-huh.
Now it's clicking where I've seen you.
Okay.
What's the name of that doctor? Do you recall?
I do not.
I remember there was a doctor named Athena a long time ago who was very fond of lavender, but I thought she had left the state.
Okay.
Do you know Mrs. Amara's telegram?
Are you referring to
Monet.
It's Howday. Howday.
Excellent, excellent. Wonderful, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I heard she had a theft at her gallery, and I have some art from earlier in the state's history that she might want to replace the missing items. Some old charcoal drawings, I think potentially by Miss Vordelock. And one oil
Vordelock.
painting. Yes, yes.
Why does that name sound familiar?
The namesake of the Vordelock Manor in Saint Denis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured it would be, actually.
And there is a an oil painting of the woman herself. I'm not sure if it's a self-portrait or if someone else produced it.
I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back over by the forge in a moment.
No, right. I'll be by the fire.
All right. Wonder why I didn't hear him go to the restroom anymore. Hey, Ricky. Hey, Ricky. Take it easy. Hmm. Ah, Redwater.
Indeed, yes. I am Felix's deputy.
Oh, deputy.
Not in the law sense, in the I am his second, so to say.
Oh, yes, you were counsel.
I suppose so.
It is good to see you, Governor.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Redwater. How
Oh,
are
yes.
how are things on the northwest side of Monroe?
It is, some things have changed, but I can tell you about these.
You want to speak somewhere more private?
It is up to you.
I think that would be in order. Here, we'll walk up here. Carter, you're welcome to come as well.
All right. Very good. This is a wonderful balcony.
Isn't it? And nobody ever uses it. It's a wonderful place to sit down and talk, but hardly anybody sits and uses it.
It is a good place. I am friends of Dottie.
Dottie's a pretty good person. She,
Yes.
I have actually gotten to know her quite well since she's been over here. Before it was just occasionally I'd get to sit and talk with her, but most of the time we hadn't really got to know each other very much. But ever since she's been here, she's been a nice individual to get to know.
You know, some of my friends, they had problems with her when it was a struggle for them to get businesses. I've always managed to get along with her very well.
Oh, yes. She is a good person. I knew her a long time ago when she was on the ranch, Eclipse.
Ah, yes, I do recall that.
So, Redwater, you said things have changed out west. Is it for the good or for the bad?
It is, recently, unfortunately, I had some family matters. I had to travel back to my home for down in Texas. And in that time, I gave Chief to my counsel, Mila.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, in that time, the Apache disbanded. And I was away, so not too much I can do about it.
That is really unfortunate. I know that y'all were working towards a lot of good things.
Oh, many things for a long time.
Do y'all have any plans of what you intend to do from this point, or are y'all going to rebuild?
It is, many of the tribe have traveled to,
Folks upstairs, you might want to talk a bit quieter. I could hear you from the bedroom down here.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. I'm leaving anyway.
Hey, Theo.
Yeah?
It is,
are you and Flo coming back, or?
Yeah, I think she might be stuck in the medical office. Shouldn't be too long.
Okay, well,
you know it can be, right? She starts with one, and then there's another, and then a third, and there's a mass casualty, and then you're stuck in rows for an hour.
Yeah, well, either way, I'll be up here or over at the forge.
Sounds good. We'll come back as soon as she's free.
Okay.
Do you need something to drink and eat? I can always, snag you something.
Do y'all need anything?
oh yeah, I do not.
I'm good for the moment.
We're alright. Thank you, though, Theo.
Sounds good. Y'all take care of yourself, and we'll be back as soon as possible.
Sounds good. Okay, so as you were saying.
Yes, so, unfortunately, many from the tribe have decided to leave the territory. I imagine there are a few who remain, but I've done many things in my day.
Mm-hmm.
And these days, at this point, I don't have it in me to travel to a new place and to be chief of a new territory. However, this conversation about native representation, this is something that it is something I still wish to see. It is something that Huckabee and I have been talking about between each other for probably 4 or 5 months until, unfortunately, he was killed.
Rest his soul. Did you reach out to me from me telegramming Nation?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So, trying to figure out, because Issa King, she was the one who referred me over to Nation whenever we were campaigning, because I wanted to get more in touch with the natives in the area. I wanted to be able to go and talk with them. But at the same time, at some point I do want to reach out and do that sit down and talk with each tribe that is still around. But at this point, we really need to get what we would be calling either Ministry or Native Affairs, or Ministry or Secretary of Native Affairs, and essentially that individual would be helping be the voice of the natives of Monroe, helping to guide us in directions of ways to help correct things, to better things for the natives in Monroe. And for instance, I know on the top of my priority list, one of the things that I have is removing the no shirt, no shoes in Blackwater, because it absolutely destroyed relations between Blackwater and any of the neighboring tribes.
It's absolutely unconstitutional is what it is.
It is.
Yes. I remember walking into Blackwater and about that. I'll be honest, Governor.
Mm-hmm.
It is many times you will come to see that a lot of the native people who are here at the moment or will come here in the future, they have a lot of anger. They have a lot of mistrust of the government, deputies, marshals, everybody. And I can say, in the past, the government has not made it very easy to solve this. I was around from the time when Chief Aiga of the Comanche was arrested. And some of the marshals and the deputies, they took him into Sisika. And they poured coffee on him. And they spit on him. And they refused to give him medical treatment. And he died to his wounds.
I remember that very well. I'm a resident of Strawberry, so the Comanche were our neighbors, very close neighbors. I remember that day.
Yes. And I can tell you, the thing that many of them wanted to do was to ride out and start killing. And it took a lot of words from me to convince them to not take that path. I have seen a lot of violence, a lot of these battles that many natives were sometimes wanted to fight, but
if there's anything we know is that violence only begets more violence.
yes.
I know we're going to pay for the transgressions of the past, but the only hopes that I have is that we can better things for the future and figure out how we can fix these issues that have happened, these disgraceful acts that should have never occurred. There's a lot to fix within our system, and there's a lot of people that over time I'm growing to trust and have faith in because they have proven to have reason to have faith and trust in them. There are people who try to do things correctly, and as most people would say, they try not to be corrupt. And that's really what we need, because at the end of the day, the government, the law, that's every citizen's front line of defense, and they should be there to defend the people, not attack them. But we've got a lot of work to do in every jurisdiction, especially in Wesso.
Yes. I can tell you, many people, they care too much about money or what they think to be power or all of these things. Many times are meaningless. When it comes to me, when it came to many of the Apache, we're not built on these things. We are given rules by our Creator to be honored, to have respect, and all of these. The only thing that I care about these days, it is that our children who are to follow us are given a world around them where they do not have to fight these battles. And it is where the Apache children and the Comanche children can play with the children of the settlers and your children. I think many of us are tired of all the hate and the anger, but it is a challenge to find the peace in all of it.
Oh, you know, that's the difficult thing, Redwater, is that everything is a delicate balance. Right now, whenever it comes to the settlers and the natives, the balance is it's off its center axis. Now, I've often described how I can tell if a new criminal group is going to survive or fall in Monroe. Do you know why?
And what is that?
It's because there's already a natural balance. There's a culture here in Monroe. And if it is upset too much, that pendulum will swing out and it will come back and it will chop their head off. I've seen it too many times where they come in here and they decide they're going to be the boss. They're going to run everything. They're going to be, I want to be top dog. You know, they decide they want to be just as high up the food chain as fast as possible. And they take that pendulum and they swing it out as far as they can. Because they go around and they piss off every single group in northern Monroe.
Yes.
And I've watched it happen over and over again. There's a natural balance that's here. And it's something that people have to ease into the rhythm. Almost like, you know, being the perfect gear to go into a clock to make it tick. The problem with this is that we haven't figured that out for the relationship between the natives and the settlers, just as we haven't with northern Monroe and New Austin. And that's another battle. And then the gears that were once there between northern Monroe and Guarma, those gears have shattered. And there's a lot of repair that needs to be done. Granted, some of it, I will say, as far as the gear shattering, wasn't necessarily on our part. But whenever it comes to New Austin and the relationship between the natives and settlers, I do think that there's a lot of work that can be done there to improve things. It's going to take time, and we need people who are willing to help lead the way. Because while I can come over and sit and talk with different native tribes, you know, say if I was able to once a week or once a month, that's still not living the everyday life and not understanding what they're going through. Nor do the rest of the council members, or rather the cabinet members. So nobody would really have an understanding of what would impact the native tribes, nor do they know necessarily how to help them either. And that's more of where you would be able to come in. You know, I want to build relationships with them, and I'm going to try to. I'm going to extend my hand to come out and spend time with different tribes and, you know, get to know the people, because just like you, Redwater, I understand money is not the key to everything. The key to everything is relationships. the key to everything is knowledge. Because one of the reasons why I sit here today in the position I'm in is because one of the things I will give credit to is that I've tried my hardest to build relationships with everybody. And I don't try to hide it from anybody. I remain neutral. I don't get involved in people's business, but I try to build relationships. And that can be, you know, somebody who is one of the families in Saint Denis down to somebody who just walked into my blacksmith shop and said they wanted a hunter hatchet. I try to build relationships with everybody. I just as an example of how little money truly means to me. Are you aware of the wagon prices, Redwater?
I suppose not too recently, but the Apache had purchased some wagons in our days.
So mine have been some of the lowest in the market ever since wagons got up and going. And even since then, prices have dropped. But even since that point, just to look at how many discounts I've given in the past 6 months alone, $10,962 I could have in my pocket. Money doesn't mean anything to me. Helping people does. Because you build more relationships by helping people than you do harming them. And that's why robbery, thievery, things like that don't make much sense to me. It's more important to build bridges than it is to burn them.
Yes. I agree. There was days in my life, when I was younger, maybe I wouldn't agree. But I've learned a lot of things. And it reminds me of before the Apache was brought together. It is two Apache brothers came to me. Red Sun and Silent Moon. And when I first met them, they were very angry and cautious about settlers. They wanted to rob. They wanted to do all these things. And I told them, you give respect to these people. And learn to communicate with these people. You understand their ways. It is their relations making all of this will be more benefit to all of us than any aggression. I think part of the problem is for many years, ever since our peoples came into contact, it is people they fear things they don't understand, and people they don't understand. These people they walk around, they don't understand our ways. We don't understand yours. It is natural. It is nature to be scared of each other. It is like walking into shadows. So it is because of this that a lot of violence and aggression can happen. And so if we're able to have our peoples understand each other if only we can do that, there's a lot of aggression and violence that can be stopped because of it.
I think at that point we'd have to identify where the disconnect is exactly. We'd have to figure out what is causing the greatest impact. That's a lot to think about in itself.
I can tell you one of the things.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the things Huckabee and I talked about for a long time. The reason him and I wanted to see this be done is it is many times that when the government talks between themselves without having somebody among them to speak and to listen for Native people, it is oftentimes they don't know any better. You know, people, they will try to talk and to understand our ways without truly understanding or having somebody who understands. So many times they will be wrong about what they think we want or what they think we believe. And you know how rumors can be, and whispers. After everything happened with Ahiga, after things with Wide Sharp and all of this, you know, a lot of misunderstandings. So one of the big parts of it is simply you need somebody in your government who can speak on these things. And all of the tribes are different in many ways sometimes. But what is important is somebody who can speak to these tribes for the government, who is a part of these ways of life. It is easier for conversations to be had and to build a relation between the First Nation and the government with somebody who understands both of these ways.
And that's precisely what I wish to accomplish. We're still in the works of forming it all together. But I'm going to... there's going to be a mailbox that I'm going to have for the state state cabinet. And then once that's together, there's also going to be adjustments to our government newsletter. And once all those changes are complete, that's something I'm going to be reaching out to you with. It's going to be a place where we can start discussions and be able to figure out, you know, when we're going to host meetings, what everybody's availability is, and so on. So once we get everything of that nature on board, we can start to move forward with that. And one of the areas that I'm going to have, we're going to have a filing cabinet for citizens' concerns. That does include natives. This is stuff that I want cabinet members to have discussions on. And with that, with having something like that where we can file away, you know, we heard this concern from this person, this concern from that person, you know, and try and figure out, you know, how we can find solutions to these problems is something that's going to be very important. Because at the end of the day, we are here for the citizens of Monroe. We are the voices of the citizens of Monroe. And we need to try and figure out how we can help them. So there's a lot of different ideas. There is so much work to do. I've got more documentation I've got to write out. One of the items we're going to be looking at is going to be figuring out how we're going to do a state assembly where we elect individuals around Monroe to essentially have a state assembly with mayors. This is what I'm looking at mainly. Garfield was thinking of having Saint Denis and Blackwater having one mayor each, or one state assembly person each, and then 3 that govern the rest of Northern Monroe. But I'm thinking, have 6 mayors and have them all be state assembly. And that will be our entire state assembly. So, go ahead.
And what about New Austin?
Hey, Felix?
Yes, sir?
It shouldn't take too much longer. Flo's dealing with some doctor mess right now, and she'll be coming over right away.
Okie doke.
So, just giving you an update. Shouldn't take too much longer. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Thank you, Theo.
All right. I'll see you shortly.
Will do. Sorry, what were you saying?
Yes. What about New Austin?
So, New Austin is it's a touchy, delicate subject. Because, as I told you earlier, there's a culture that has developed in Monroe. There is a natural balance. And if we swing that pendulum too hard, it's going to come and bite back. So, that's a situation I'm trying to figure out how we need to approach, because it is lawless. The citizens down there don't want anything to do with law. Do we have enough lawmen to go down there and open up new offices? Not really. We have... It's difficult to figure out how we're going to approach that issue in the future, but I do suspect at some point we will be bringing law down to New Austin at some point. Because they say they're not criminals, they're not this or that, but they keep coming up here and antagonizing the people of Northern Monroe and going back to their hidey hole in Armadillo and expecting nothing to happen. And that poses a problem.
I get it. It would be similar to the people in Libertalia coming here and then...
Oh, headache. Where are you, kitty? What are you doing? I saw you in the litter box earlier. Thank you. I don't like smelling your poop. Oh, come here, Bobby. Oh. My little kitten. My little ball of fluff. It's gonna be my channel mascot, y'all. Bobby the kitty. Gotta eat before I pass out.
Oh, yes.
Howdy.
Oh, hey, Theo.
Yeah. Flow is there.
Alright, hold that thought.
Are we bothering
Redwater.
something? We can wait a bit inside if you need.
If you could give me just about 5 or 10 minutes, Redwater, take care of this real
yes.
quick. Okay.
That's okay.
Alright, let's go down here. Okay, so, let me get out my notes here. Da-da-da. So that's going to be Theo. Is your full name Theodore?
No, it's Teole.
Spell it for him, honey.
Yep.
Here, let me take my own notebook.
I think you should note that typewriters don't have accents on them.
Not like that. Really depends. The typewriter I use for my telegram usually has it. Well, it's a good thing I'm not changing my first name.
Okay, so...
Yeah, if you're struggling to write it down, I can just pass you the booklet I have open.
I'm pretty sure I've got it here.
All right.
Okay, so... today is the 23rd, and we are in Rhodes. Okay. Just to make sure I have it spelled correctly, can you show me that note one more time?
There.
I just want to double check. I just like to be sure of things.
There you go.
Okay, yes, I do. Okay. That's a very unique name.
It ain't. Just in these parts, it's weird, but it really ain't.
It's just because he's French.
Wait, do you speak French?
Yeah, French Canadian.
I did not know you spoke French.
Was born up there in Lower Canada.
Oh.
Can speak fluently. I actually been helping some of the French folks who've been settling in Rhodes, trying to, well, understand some of the Americans. I know I don't have much of an accent, but that's mostly just because I've been learning on the top, just by being around here.
So, Flo, what is your date of birth?
25th of September.
And what year?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
18, okay. So you'd have been born 1880. Well, because it's not September yet, is it?
Yeah, but I'm about to turn 19.
Right. So on September 25th of this year, you would be 19. Right?
So yeah, 80.
Yeah.
Damn, Felix coming in with the hard-hitting questions.
Every time I ask what year somebody's born, they're like, give me a moment to think about that. I've got to do some math real quick.
Yep. I don't want to
Time
think
is
about
not
how
the
old I
easiest
am.
of things around these parts. Let's face it.
Okay, so I'm going to pass these documents to you, Miss Flo. Let's see. And Theo, if you would look in the newspaper directory for me and point out where I could find you at.
Give me a short second.
All right. Flo, if you would, just make sure I spelled everything right and everything looks good. Make sure I didn't goofball something. Like, you know, maybe you spell Florence different than I do.
Let me see. This one looks good.
Is it possible to have the date being of the actual wedding we'll have? Or does it have to be right here, right now?
So
Hey, this is just a legal thing. This isn't in the eyes of God.
I know, but I don't really mind like the road's location, just at least the date.
I suppose we could do that. Let's see here. When's the actual wedding?
The 8th of July.
Sorry, I'm still okay, so my current surname on this is spelled incorrectly.
And y'all will
Let me
be
cross it out
married
and-
in Rhodes, is that correct?
Well, we won't, but Rhodes is fine. The location doesn't really matter to me too much. It's more of the date.
Okay.
Yeah, technically, it's going to be in Umberino in the Pompey Fields. Which ain't really much of a location.
I'm just gonna cross out my maiden name and I'm just gonna spell it correctly for you, Felix. See, I'm just gonna. That's all that I've noticed. That was.
Residence Lemoyne. Technically, we're in West Elizabeth. At least the apartment we live in.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Okay, I will update that.
Oh my god.
I currently
Legal
work in
paperwork
Lemoyne.
hurts my head.
That's about it.
Just a moment to pass these. Now I don't know if they'll accept a future date. That's a curious thing.
If it doesn't work, I mean, not too bad, really.
Let me double check the spelling. That's good. Again, honey, this is just the legal side of it.
I know. I know.
I
It's
would much
paperwork.
rather have it. If they don't want to forward date it, then that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll just do it today, just so we don't have to worry about it. After it happens, I'd rather get out of the way. That looks.
Wait, so do
Yeah,
y'all
looks
want
good to
the do y'all want it future dated or not? I'm confused with what you were saying there, Flo.
We would like it future dated, but if the cabinet or whatever, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how it works, but if it won't be approved.
Why don't I give y'all the pretty certificate that has the future date on it, and I'll give them the one that says that it's today. Does that work?
Sure,
Is that,
fine by me.
Yeah, if that's allowed. I don't know how it works.
Well,
I'm cool with whatever, honestly.
You're the
That's
master of
just me.
legal documents.
Yeah.
I mean, the one that y'all get, y'all can just put on your wall as something to show, you know, this is when we got married. You know, but for, you know, state legal purposes, you know, submitting it to them, you know, they would, I don't know if they'd let us future date. So, I mean, if y'all want to make sure that the first time is the final time, we could just submit it as the current date today, and then, you know, they'll accept that.
I've got an event in Strawberry I've got to get to.
Okay, enjoy the Fight Club.
Thank you, thank you. Of course, Mr. Redwater is still up there.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You stay safe now.
You too.
By the way, sir.
You as well.
All right.
You have a case of the old bottle right now. There we go.
Oh. Headaches are happening more again. This is not making me happy. I wonder, can I get in on the unstable branch now? Will it let me get on the unstable branch? Because I want head pops to go away. Let's see. Can he do it? Starting. Oh, is it gonna work? Hey, unstable works again. Maybe my head pops will stop now. Okay. Now, I did think hopefully my head will stop popping. That's irritating.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
so...
Pat,
Yeah, Rhodes was pretty crowded.
It was. I mean, it typically is, you know, in the evening time. It's one of the things that you kind of learn to live with whenever you're here. Kind of like if you're a resident of Valentine, you just expect chaos to break out every 15 minutes at least.
I mean, ever since I came to Rhodes, I expect the bank to be robbed whenever I'm here.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah. You live here long enough, you start to learn to look out for it.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
If you're alone in the bank and two people walk in with shotguns, you get concerned. They don't even have to have them out. They just got to have them on their back. You're like, hey, what you doing, fellas?
Yeah.
A few days ago, I woke up and she was like, we heard a bunch of horses, and she goes, "Are those the store robbery people?" And she runs into the telegram station. And I go to follow her, and she runs right back out. And she goes, "Run, run, 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 run!"
Nice.
Oh, yeah. You shouldn't run after them.
No, we ran away from them.
I mean, yeah, but why follow them first?
Oh, she just went to go see if they had bandanas on.
Oh.
And they did, so she said run. Okay, so...
You're a governor. Can't you, like, I don't know, increase police presence or something?
I mean...
You know, make the town a bit safer.
The thing is, it would be hard to have people around on All-Stars because we don't have that type of... we can. I mean, I know they're working on that, but... Yes, we are. Okay. So, the last 2 documents that I gave you, all those look correct?
Yep. They look good to me. Let me just
You look fine, yeah.
give you my autograph.
Yeah, just need your signature on both of them. And then pass it over to Theo. And then he'll sign and he'll hand it back to me. And then I'll sign them.
Thank you.
These are beautiful looking documents.
Thank you.
Yeah, they are.
All right, and so you both get a copy of your marriage certificate. I will get this submitted to the state tonight, and hopefully this might move a little bit faster than the last name change I did, because that took quite a while. I had to bug a judge today, but as soon as I bugged him, he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll take care of that for you." So,
oh, fun.
I'll just keep an eye on it. If I have to bug a judge, I will bug a judge. But other than that, everything should be good to go now.
All right.
Awesome.
Should we head to the bank and pay you?
Sure. Y'all said y'all had the coupon. I don't care if y'all have the coupon. I'm gonna give y'all the friends discount anyways. It's just 65.
Are you sure? Because I mean, I can show you that I have the coupon.
That's okay.
I went through all my newspaper articles to find. I was like, I will never need that, and then now I do.
Yeah.
Well, if you had any of the past 5 newspapers, then you have one of my coupons. It's been running for so long. I told Dalton, because I paid him like $400 to run it. For I can't remember if it was like Good Lord.
Hey there, Felix.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, as I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted by narcoleptic nap, I paid Dalton, or actually it was Favish because he was working for the paper at the time, $400 and told him, hey, just run it for, I can't remember if it was like 6 or 8 weeks. I told Dalton the other day, I was like, I don't even know how long I paid for. He's like, I don't either. I'm just running it.
Oh my goodness. Do people use it? Do you get a lot of business because of it?
I've had 3 uses so far. Kind of disappointing, to be honest. Like, kind of hoped more people would use it.
Well, I mean, I don't know if there's been a whole lot of weddings and stuff, and I think a lot of people also.
Let me pay for it,
they get...
honey.
Are you sure? Do I have
Yeah,
money?
I see you. Yeah, I have the money.
I have like no money. Okay, thanks, honey. I think a lot of people too. I think people get married and don't think about the legal side of it, and just have a ceremony and say they're married.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think people probably do that. I mean, it's at the same time. Thank you. I don't know if So I've been told that whenever it comes to the REO, you can only own one business or house per couple. I don't know if that means married couple or if that means, you're just dating. Yeah.
I would think it's married. No, but you're right. I see what you're
Yeah,
saying.
so folks don't get married so they can exploit real estate. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Priorities,
Everybody's got to have some priorities.
Yeah, owning multiple properties.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm just owning. I paid for an apartment, not even a house, and it's fucking expensive. I can't even imagine. Yeah, yikes.
Yep.
Yeah, we bought a house up in Van Horn, and unfortunately on the 3rd day it got robbed. They took like $350 worth of stuff.
Oh.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
I was like, wow, good experience to being a new homeowner for the first time. Like,
Yeah, we have a whole bunch of stuff laying out and about. We were always so pedantic about locking the doors.
Oh.
Goddamn.
It's never fun.
Thanks for the paperwork. Appreciate it. Just
Yeah,
wasn't sure
very much.
about it and just wanted to make sure it was all done by the book and ahead of time, so we didn't have to stress.
The important thing is I'm meeting new people.
So appreciate that. That fella's still waiting for you, so we won't hold you up any longer.
Oh, yeah, I need to get back to him. All right.
Yeah.
We all
Thanks
have a
so
wonderful
much.
evening.
Yeah, you as well, Felix.
You're very welcome. If y'all need anything else, just let me know.
Sounds
Will
good.
do. See you.
Take care. So if my stream crashed for a moment, that was actually my graphics card driver was failing, not the game itself. And I've actually been having issues with this NVIDIA Studio driver lately. I remember it blue screen just the other day. Oh, man. I would be totally biased, Volky, if I were to be like, green, because green is my favorite color. I honestly have no idea. And thank you for the follow. I'll take a look in a little bit. Oh, sorry about that wait. Kept having headaches.
Oh, it's okay, it happens.
It does. So, yeah, we were talking about Libertalia exhibiting the same kind of situation, and it has been, and that's actually growing to be a problem at this point. Because whereas it might have been minuscule in the past, now it's being abused. And people are tired of seeing it get abused.
I was speaking to your lieutenant about it, and I used to have a relation with the leader before Cassandra and Drake and all that. Him and I, we agreed on a lot of things. I have some relationship with Cassandra, but I don't know too much about Natalia. Most of my days are spent far away from where they are.
Well, so far from what I've been told about Cassandra hasn't necessarily been good things. I would... Now again, it is only rumor. It's only something that I heard from somebody else. But supposedly she cannot be trusted with information.
She is a very, she appears to be a very proud lady.
Well, supposedly she's also murdered the last 3 kings, so...
I've also heard something like that.
Again, only a rumor, and allegedly. It's, that's a very curious situation. Kind of just... Yeah, not sure how to feel about that, but apparently there's a number of crimes that have been committed, but I think the bigger issue that we face right now is that they've been violating the treaty that was signed by King Drake. And that's posing to be a problem that is growing. So, not sure where that's going to go. We've got conflict arising from that, and from, I'm expecting some trouble with New Austin soon, because a couple of, there's some people who have gotten themselves in trouble, and that's most likely going to result in more trouble.
I can tell you, of course, this place you want me to help with native relations and all this, I can do this, of course, but I do have good relations, very good relations to the people in New Austin, Armadillo. The Apache have a strong connection to them.
Is that? Hold on, I think that might be Dalton. Hey, you, Dalton? It is you. Well, come on up. Redwater, somebody I would like you to meet. This is Dalton Shanley. He is the Chief of Staff. Dalton, this is Redwater, one of the individuals that Huckabee actually proposed previously before he met his untimely departure, that he wanted to be the Secretary or Minister of Native Affairs, and somebody who I'm looking to take the reins on that.
Very nice.
Hello.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
It is good to meet you.
I am in works right now talking with the government about our newspaper or our newsletter for the government, and getting a place where cabinet members can converse, discuss, document everything. So we're starting to get that lined out. And then I'm going to start getting some balls rolling in that court.
Was it you that got the ball rolling with the hitching post in San Bernardino?
That actually was not me. I'm not sure
Alright,
if...
just say it was you, please.
It might have been Schimmel. It might have been one of the things that he pushed and they took into account.
I believe it was on the paper too, so definitely a good welcome to the city.
All right. Well, there's a
But
lot of good things coming.
speaking of good things coming, I do need to sit down with you and get your word for the politics section for next week.
Yes, absolutely. I did see the one in the last paper for Schimmel. I do definitely want to have something out there for people in the upcoming paper.
Now, when you read the paper, was the print too small or the paper too small? People are saying they have like an issue with seeing it or something.
Oh, it wasn't for me. Do you have a copy on you still?
I do.
Let me take another look at it. Did y'all end up finding any typos in the end? Because y'all caught me late in the day that day.
As a matter of fact, we did.
Ah.
You want to know what it was? Only 2 typos. Instead of FAS, I put FSA, and then captain was spelled Cap-a-tin. CAPATAIN.
See, I wasn't reading too carefully the what do you call it? The headlines.
Yeah. Yeah, it slipped by me and I kept looking at that. I for some reason thought it looked right.
So, I'm not seeing an issue with the lettering for me. I might have some ideas of why there might be an issue with it. But for me, the lettering looks fine.
I can tell with the coupons, that's definitely an issue, but for everything else, I can read it perfectly fine. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it fine. So when would you like to have that little sit down?
Well, if we're able to get to it tonight, we could.
Sure.
Not sure how much more stuff you want to go over, Redwater. If you want to continue on the topics, or if you wanted to maybe talk about it another night, if you have more time.
When it comes to everything about Native relations, I think we have talked most about it. Everything else we can talk about later if you want to speak to Dalton.
Yeah, I think I do want to get this out of the way because I want to make sure the people hear from the governor's cabinet by next week, so they have something.
Yes. Oh yeah, yes, I get it. It is no problem. We have time to speak further about everything else.
I definitely would like to sit down and talk with you more at some point.
Yes. Oh yeah, I think that would be good to do.
And maybe, if you, as an initial task, something, if you want to take on, see if we can get, meeting dates, like a date that I could come out and meet the other tribes and just get to know some of their people, you know, a little bit about their culture. Because I really want to do that. That's very important to me.
I can do that, yes.
I appreciate it, Redwater.
Of course. Oh, especially these Comanche. I've known their chief for many years.
Mm-hmm. What is their chief's name?
It is Tutama.
Don't believe I've met him. There was somebody, I believe that was the chief before him. I can't remember his name.
Tabe.
Maybe it wasn't the Comanche. Maybe it was one of the other tribes.
There was Chief Tabe, Chief Aiga, Gray Mountain Crew.
There was some fella that came in here one day, and he wanted me to make him some hunter hatchets, and he introduced himself as it was 2 something. I can't remember. But I later found out he had become a chief of a tribe.
Yeah, perhaps it was Tuntama. I can't remember another 2. Could have also been, there have been tribes who arrive here for only, a week or so, and then travel elsewhere. Could also be this.
They were around for a while. They were one of the longer standing tribes.
Oh, wasn't Takala, was it?
I don't think so.
I'm unsure.
Maybe I'll remember one day. Or I'll run into him. Who knows?
Yes. I can speak to the Comanche for you.
I would very much appreciate that.
Yes. Is there a time or days that I can tell them that work better for you more than others?
I would like to try and aim between 5 to 10 Eastern stars in the evening. Because that's mainly when I'm trying to be around more. I'm trying to kind of space things out,
Yes. I think their chief is not around very often, but I think when he is around, it is around, those times at least. But I will probably arrive there once I leave rooms.
Okay. Well, I am going to go get some water before I become really parched.
Yes. We can talk further about things maybe later this weekend or the week that is coming. Whenever is better.
That would be wonderful. We could do this weekend.
Okay. Alright, I will make my way out of here. It was good speaking to you, and good to meet you, Dalton.
It's nice to meet you too.
And is this your wife behind you?
It is.
It is good to meet you as well.
Yeah, she's a bit quiet and shy.
That's okay. I know many who are like this, so... that is good.
I look forward to everything that we're going to do in the future.
Yes. I imagine you and I can get many things done together when it comes to all of this.
I imagine so.
Yeah, well, it is. Until then, all of you can travel safely.
You too,
You
Redwater.
as well.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Is that you, Governor?
Yes, sir. Hold on just a moment. I gotta go get some water.
No, you're alright. I got pressured into cutting my hair.
I was about to say, you look different. I was like, is that Creed?
Yeah, I got pressured into cutting my hair.
Now you've joined the Club of Henrys.
What's that?
People with the same haircut.
Oh, yeah. I guess I should probably try to change it again. Whatever.
Much better. I was getting a little close.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah, no, and I got my fancy suit on now.
There you go. Did Ellery get you hired on?
Yeah, I'm hired on as, I think a DA right now.
Okay, good.
Although I looked at at who was hired, and there's like 8 different DAs, so I was really confused.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We have a problem. We don't know who we have hired and who we don't.
Yeah. There's so many DAs. Wait, hold on, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 8 DAs.
Oh, Lord.
There should only be one, just to clarify. There should be one DA, so we have 8 hired.
I actually need to get back to Dalton real quick, but if you're going to be around, I'm still going to be around for a bit, and I'll come find you.
Alright, sounds good. I'll just be around the roads. I'm looking for, have you seen the judge?
I have not.
Pretty sure he's supposed to be here.
Well, I've been up on that balcony for a while.
Gotcha, okay. Alright. Well, I appreciate it. Good luck with the Dalton stuff.
Thank you. Got it.
All right, now, are you ready for it?
Uh-huh.
Now just do me a favor, and, you know, since the issue of people were having with the newspaper is too small of words, I am gonna have to enlarge the print. So, it's not gonna be by much, but just if you can, try and keep the word count low, but still saying a lot.
Okay.
We can always take everything in and just edit some things out, but it's entirely at your discretion. So I'm going to start off by saying, Mr. Governor, what is in the coming future for Monroe? What are your first
I don't know.
tasks
Maybe
at
God
mind,
loves me.
or at hand, rather?
Well, for the first thing that I really want to address, I want to let people know that it's with a sad heart that I tell them that the governor, Fabius Schimmel, unfortunately had to return back home due to some somewhat of a family tragedy that happened back home. And he hasn't been able to return, and I will be taking his place in his stead. And Carter Willahole will be the appointed lieutenant governor. I want to make sure that they know what happened.
When you say they, you mean the people?
Yes.
So, I want to make sure that people know what happened, or you're just telling me this off the book.
I'm just telling you off the book.
Okay. So I'll make a little statement from us saying he really wants the people to know.
So, as for the first order of things, we've got to build the foundation that everything is going to lay upon. We are currently working on organizing the cabinet and state assembly. The Department of Justice is working on a system of magistrates. And once we get the cabinet fully formed and organized, we will then start our discussions with different legislations. We're in talks with the government as far as what sections of the government we can establish. For instance, if we were to establish a business help center, we're working on figuring out how we can go down that road. But first, it all starts with discussions and laying foundations and structure. There's a lot coming, but it's going to take time, and we're working towards it.
Is there anything the common folk of Monroe can do to help?
At this point, this all falls back on the government. There's, as I mentioned before, there's no foundation to build upon. We don't have anything to build off of besides our Constitution. We have no rules, no guidelines, no anything. We are figuring everything out from the ground up, and we're doing it as quickly as we can and moving forward with it.
Okay. In regards to the cabinet, is every position filled, or, by the way, this is off the book, is every position filled, or are we still looking?
We are still looking. Let me pull up my notes here. So, we need a Minister of Defense or a Secretary of Defense. A Secretary of Health, which would be the representation from the doctor's office.
Oh,
So,
I think I have... Oh my god, I have the perfect person for you.
oh?
Have you heard of Josiah Moore?
Oh, that name doesn't ring a bell, actually.
Oh man, I have to tell you. He... it was kind of a miscommunication. I ended up sitting down with him at the office thinking he wanted a job as a writer at the newsletter. And he said no, he just wanted us to know some bad things happening in the doctor's department. He wanted his concerns noted and something potentially to go out in the paper to make the common folk aware of it, that it's not them, it's the management. and we went on and on and on, and it came up during the conversation about state assembly, and he is very, very versed in history. He knows history, from my understanding, very well. He's well spoken, very literate, really good telegramming etiquette, and he wanted to be on the state assembly for West Elizabeth, but I didn't know that spot was open, so he might be open to that.
Is he a doctor?
I believe so.
Okay, so... And you said his name was Josiah what?
More.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. What's his telegram?
I would have to go to the telegram office.
Okay. Do that in just a moment. So, let's see. Once we get things up and running, whenever it comes to the state assembly, I am essentially going to have 6 members of the state assembly, and they are going to be the mayors of each town in northern Monroe.
Wait, so there's... Okay, so 2 towns per county. So that's 1 mayor each in town. So we're only taking in consideration 3 counties?
We are not looking at New Austin just yet, although I suppose we could. Tumbleweed isn't considered a township right now, so if we wanted a mayor of Armadillo, that would be a 7th.
Well, let me tell you, I have very good relations in Armadillo. If you need anything done there, I can get it done for you. If you need a mayor from there or somebody to represent it, I can talk to them. And I don't know how you want mayor elections to go, if there's even going to be an election, maybe a petition, something like that.
So the curious aspect with introducing Armadillo into things, okay, we have a bit of, we have trouble brewing. There are some big people in Armadillo who got in big trouble, and I'm expecting to see retaliation from Armadillo. We currently don't have an unhealthy relationship between New Austin and Northern Monroe, because it seems that one of the things that Armadillo has reportedly been doing, or not Armadillo, but New Austin, is the people come up, they commit crimes, and they run back to Armadillo and expect nobody to come get them. And that's posing to be a problem.
From my understanding with Armadillo, is they want to sort of be like a Libertalia of sorts, where it's their own kind of state. And if they wanted that, I would say they need to stop doing their crimes, for one, and they need to not retaliate on the last thing that happened. I heard that a Maxim gun was mounted on a wagon and ridden down there not too long ago, so I'm guessing that's what you mean for retaliation.
Wait, when was this?
This was around last weekend, I believe. Friday or Saturday last weekend.
I didn't hear about this.
Yeah, law went down there. That big gun on the back of the wagon. At least that's what I heard. One of my sources said that they were going down there. They heard the lawmen talking about it, and then they seen the wagon.
Interesting.
But I'll let you know this. Mickey is the spokesman out there. He's the head of things out there. You didn't hear that from anyone else. You didn't hear it from me. He's my brother. And I'll let him know that if he wants independence for New Austin, if that's even on the table, then he needs to quiet down with the crime here. And if we have to, impose a sort of double the penalty for them doing crimes here and then going back to their place.
We double the penalty, they'll just double the resistance, because it just means it gives them even more reason not to want to go to Sisika or face their crimes.
Right, but are they gonna risk? Are they gonna risk the chance of lawmen coming down there and getting them?
Well, at this point, it doesn't seem like it's something far-fetched. I mean, they're willing to come up here and get people. Apparently, there's even been some people got arrested who was being sent to Sisika, and there were boats of pirates out there waiting for them. Not
there was
necessarily
pirates waiting for who?
I can't recall who it was, but they're not like Pirates of Libertalia. They just called themselves pirates.
Oh.
So that's a very curious situation in and of itself.
I mean, I love them half to death, but there's only so much you can do by doing people wrong and not get off the hook, you know?
Well, people are calling for, you know, there to be, well, you got people who are calling for there to be an expansion of law down to Armadillo. And one thing I know about Armadillo, when I spoke with the people down there, they just want to be left alone, you know? But if they want to be left alone, they got to stop poking the fire.
Exactly. I agree with that. I mean, if they want to keep on acting the way they're acting, what else are they going to expect? I think putting more law down there is very, very lenient compared to what could happen.
Yeah?
They're poking a bear.
It's a very interesting situation to figure out how to handle.
I mean, the only option I think that could kind of not have them do what they're doing is start putting people in Sisika for life. But after a certain time, there's a chance to get out, and I believe that's what they call parole.
So, give them life in Sisika with possibility of parole.
After a certain amount of time, yes.
Okay.
But life in there, I think, it would scare them. And there are still some that might keep doing what they're doing because they don't give a shit. But better in there than in the state.
Might not be a bad idea to go down. Or to look into, rather.
But is there any express things you want me to bring up to who's in charge in Armadillo? Any questions, any wants, any sort of terms to see if they'll stop?
I think right now we'd have to figure out what kind of terms we would need to have before we even start having a discussion. I think that's something all the cabinet members would need to be involved in. So that way, you know, if we were to sit down and talk with Mickey, we could say, hey, what can we do to get this done? What do you feel is reasonable?
I mean, they need cash flow somehow. And they're in the desert. I mean, there's only so much they can do. So, on one hand, it's understandable. They can't grow cacti all day and farm off of it and sell it. And on the other hand, I mean, we just can't have people coming over here causing distress and everything.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but that's the big question. Like, how do you? Hmm.
It'd be so much more easier for them to abandon their town and come out west, or sorry, east. Just join us and just get rid of the west entirely.
Yeah, it's not really a amicable solution, though. That's
Sell it to some other place.
I think you said a very key word in that, and I think we have a very big economic disconnect between northern and southern Monroe. The cash isn't flowing down there. You know, there's not people up here coming down there to spend money in their saloons and stuff like that. You know, there's not enough people up here to realize the people down there are humans too. Because I've been down there. You know, a lot of people have very negative opinions about the individuals in New Austin.
I know where you're going with this. And you know, I thought about it too a while back. I was gonna host a fight night of sorts, a tournament there, in the name of orphans, and raise money for an orphanage and going towards the orphans in Saint Denis. And it would bring a lot of people down there. Key members would be fighting, such as at the time Huckabee and Longstreet, Sharp and Brandy. You know, notable people around the state that everybody knows. It'll get people to buy a ticket and come down there.
Mm-hmm.
There would be betting. There would be sponsors from the towns down there. Then after the fact, a train ride from the location will be taken back to Armadillo, and the town can celebrate, hang out, dabble in things, get to know each other, make some money. I think I might have a solution for their money making, because when I estimated the total amount of money, it was well over $1,000. We sold 20 tickets, and tickets were $20. That's how much? $400, right?
Yeah.
So $400 for that. Then the betting, and then the sponsorship fee. It's about $1,000, but we were planning on selling about 25 tickets and having notable people, you know, like the people that own Armadillo and the event organizers and everyone be there for free. And then we were going to have intermissions where singers would go on to the platform and sing and get tips for that. It was going to be a big old, good old event. And I wanted to do that there monthly or bi-weekly.
Wouldn't be a bad idea, but I don't think that would be enough to satiate the individuals of Armadillo.
I don't think it'd be enough, but it would certainly help. And I don't want, listen, the last thing I want is for the state to be paying them for nothing.
Right.
They live out there, it's their issue. If they want that issue to go away, join society.
Yeah, but that would just leave a dead town in a Monroe territory, and we can't have that.
Events are the only thing that is coming to mind when it comes to New Austin. You see, it'd be nice if the train had a loop that connected to New Austin.
It would be.
That would solve a lot of issues.
I don't think that's feasible, though.
No, I don't either. It might just be one of those things where we got to just take it on the chin, and
It
then
might
go
be.
with the whole Sissica for life until parole.
Yeah.
Oh, and imagine that. Chain gangs.
What's that?
They're on the chain. They're transported to the mainland. And it's a gang of them. And they do work. They clean up trash. They sweep off. It's sort of like that one thing that Huckabee was trying to do.
Community service,
Having-
essentially, but
pretty
you're in
much.
chains.
Exactly. It may be mining for blacksmith for not the entire profit that a normal person would get, but still some money. And making sure the office of the newspaper is clean every day or every week, a day a week, something like that.
Have them help out Rainier.
Who's that?
Mayor Valentine, also chief janitor. He goes around and cleans sheriff's departments for free.
Is that right?
He does. I even paid him $20 to clean my forge one day. Actually, I think he gave him 50. He told me only 20, but I gave him 50 because I like him. He's a good fella.
He's a mayor, right? And that's it?
Huh? Does a pretty good job, too.
What if he could be like the spokesperson for that, if that was a thing?
Maybe.
I mean, is he likable?
Yeah. I mean, everybody in Monroe knows him, including the people in Armadillo.
How is Sissica, by the way?
That's going to be a whole nother book and a chapter and a half. I mean, as far as things go, whenever it comes to looking into stuff like this, I'm not really getting a lot of leeway to actually look through policies, documentation, nothing. So that's something I've got to work on here shortly to figure out how I can have more insight, because that's one of the biggest things is how can I touch something that I have no idea how it operates? You know, how can I properly lead something without knowing what needs to be led?
It's a paperwork thing.
I can't, you know, I can't, what's proper metaphor or terminology to use here?
You can't look into anything you don't know.
Yeah,
in a sense.
essentially. I mean, one of the interesting aspects is that, you know, I was talking with DOJ today, and I asked him, I asked one of the judges, I said, how many district attorneys do you have? And he said, you know, that's funny. I don't know. Like, y'all don't even know what people you have in your office? Although, Dalton, there is hope. There is hope. I met a man today who he has created an actual bar exam from scratch. He's already got ideas for policies and so on and so forth. Like, this guy could change DOJ forever. I am going to at least talk with Commodore Mason to see what he has to offer, see what he wants to do, because that's who Garfield wanted to bring into office. But it may end up being... Namus, is that you?
That is most definitely Noms.
Thomas! Up here on the balcony. Come on up! But, I mean, just him having that stuff, that is beautiful. You know, even if he doesn't get, you know, AG, he is he's going to be the workhorse of DOJ that will change the face of it forever. He's putting together things I've been talking about, you know, we need in DOJ. Oh, is he coming up?
Yeah, he's gonna run inside real quick and grab some food.
Oh, okay.
Do you, a little bit off topic, and that's good to hear about. What's his name again?
The individual that I was talking about. Let me look at my notes again. Okay. I've taken a lot of notes today. Okay. Dante Creed.
Okay.
I was gonna lose my marbles if you said Charles T. Pepper.
Oh yeah, that
he's
talk
been
with
known
him. I remember you had that.
He's been known to magically make stuff.
By the way, do you know about a group, a Val? Maybe Van Horn?
Yes.
Doesn't that ring a bell?
Uh-huh.
What are your thoughts? Because they're calling the paper what we do, we're ratting or something.
Well, be very cautious of that group. Val is dating Cassandra, the pirate queen.
Yeah, well, I know that much, and you want to know what my input is on that? What I think? I think Cassandra is using them, Val and that group, as a shadow organization or gang to do their dirty work and to have the blame fall on that gang and not the pirates.
They might be.
I mean,
so I mean,
it only makes sense.
Just for instance, supposedly, you remember that horse that got stolen about 3 or 4 weeks ago? That white Arabian? It was like a special kind of white Arabian. Only 2 in the state. Well, there was an auction held over in West Elizabeth's region, I believe. And that horse went up for auction for $10,000. And it sold. Well, supposedly, Cassandra was seen riding said horse. I can't rightly recall. I was told this around the time of, or on the day of Michael Lynn's passing. But supposedly she had been sighted riding said horse. The individuals who had killed Michael Lynn stated that they were looking for big scores just like that. Just like that white Arabian.
You want to know the odd thing too? Is that Cass, Rosie, Namus, and a few others were shot the other day by Val's group. And you know what they apparently told them?
What's that?
Well, like I said, they said that the paper were rats, and just on that alone, it feels like they were going after them because of the article that was in the last paper regarding to Michael Lynn's death in the battalion. Remember that Doldrum's letter?
Uh-huh.
That's mentioned in there? Well, we went to go ask Cassandra about it, and she said no, didn't know anything about that. No marshals or no one even came over here to talk about it. Now, I find it very odd and convenient that ex-members of the newspaper were attacked and called rats talking about the paper whenever we had just realized, or when we just
Hey,
published,
Philippe!
rather,
Good to see you.
that telegram was sent from Libertalia.
No, it's still
and
good.
It involved the pirates potentially. Just seems a very, very convenient and odd.
Here's the thing. In all honesty with you, Dalton, that telegram was complete and utter bullshit. Because it was from Anonymous, it was to Anonymous, it was somebody trying to stir the pot. The code that was at the end of it,
special?
I was told by Shu, they decoded it. And it said, pay up, Schimmel. Thing
Wait,
is...
Who decoded it?
Shu did.
Shu?
Uh-huh. And the thing is, me and Schimmel talked about everything, Dalton. He never conspired to do anything like that. And whenever it comes to, yeah, like he would never try to eliminate his competition like that.
No, I know that. That it was most likely the other guy he was debating against that day.
And the thing is, whenever I was present, you know I was there for Michael Lynn's passing, right?
Yeah.
They were never, their objective was never to kill him at the beginning. They were simply there for a score. And all they wanted was information, and he couldn't give it to them. And he kept antagonizing them and antagonizing them, and eventually they got tired of hearing him talk. And that is ultimately what resulted in the passing of Michael Lynn, unfortunately.
So, you don't think it was the other guy Schimmel debated against, the tree hugger?
No. In fact, I hardly even knew the man. He doesn't... Nobody knew who he was. He doesn't even seem like anybody who would even have connections.
Fucking work here and now.
Well, that's sort of the best criminal, wouldn't you say? Nobody knows him. They still do things, though, in the dark.
But even then, he would have had to eliminate both Schimmel and Michael Lynn, not just Michael Lynn. Because he is that unknown that people have no idea who he is. How do you become elected when people don't even know who you are? Hey, Nox Mortis. Wonderful getting to roleplay with you earlier, and thank you for the raid.
Maybe they didn't get to Schimmel in time. Never found the chance to, opportunity.
I honestly doubt it. Occam's razor. Sometimes the simplest solution is the solution. Or the simplest answer is the answer. In this situation, that letter seems more likely to be some farce of somebody trying to start shit. I mean, why would somebody just leave a telegram somewhere?
Right, but somebody had to have gained something from that. Somebody's not that bored. Maybe they are.
I mean, you say that, but Dalton, I had somebody telegramming me a bunch of bullshit for 2 weeks as an anonymous person, and I was chasing down like dead ends. People will do that. They have that capability now. And a telegram from Anonymous sent to Anonymous? I mean, that's just...
Yeah.
Okay.
It was good for the news, but I don't know how to put this in the next issue. People are going to point the finger at Schimmel, and then they're going to question your your seat. Should you be there?
I mean,
investigations, and I mean, but it was stamped from Libertalia.
They can investigate. They can investigate all they want. I've never had any of that kind of involvement. I've got people that can attest to it. You mean, I'm not saying go ahead and publish that, but it's, if you were to, you would end up accomplishing their goal in the end, because I think that's exactly what they want. They want to stir the pot, Dalton. That's just a theory, you know. I can't say for certain what they wanted to do, but they left a cipher that somebody could decode.
How did she decode it?
I'm not sure. She's got a library of books, and it was some kind of cipher that she recognized, and she was able to figure out what it said. And it doesn't make any sense. Schimmel would never do that.
No, we were perfectly content, and we knew we would win. We didn't have to kill anybody.
Right. Like, we knew that Schimmel was well known. He was well liked. We held a very successful rally. We didn't need that. But somebody is trying to destroy something great by putting something bad out there and causing conspiracy. So that's my only theory. I mean, it's being investigated anyways, I'm sure. They're probably still looking into it, even though, you know, it's probably a dead end. But, yeah, I mean, I told them, I said, you know, get a warrant on that telegram box, anonymous, and figure out who owns it. Then question them. Because, I mean, ultimately, that's what needs to be figured out, is who owns Anonymous.
Right.
Because, obviously, Anonymous telegrammed anonymously.
Right.
So, I mean, who would even know that somebody has the telegram box anonymous?
That's a very good point.
Like, that's a very...
I mean, was it the exact same anonymous, or was it...
So...
Was it with a 0, or...
It was the exact same anonymous.
That is very weird.
It is. But somebody owns that telegram box.
That's got to really narrow it down, too, because they would have had to have kind of planned this for a while to have that sort of telegram. I'm sure that would have been taken a long time ago. It might have been somebody that's been around for a long time.
Maybe not. I mean, maybe somebody got the idea once we were... the telegram office let us start telegramming anonymously. Maybe that's when the idea popped up in their head, and they were the first one to jump on it. So that would only, you know, leave about a month and a half. So the time frame really shortens when you think about it like that.
Right.
I mean, it's interesting. Maybe I'll telegram them. That'd be interesting.
It would. You're not wrong. Maybe act like it was a, maybe like a deal. You accidentally telegrammed the wrong one, and big cash deal here and there at that time. See if anybody's in the area looking at it. Just grab them. See what they know. Something like that. Although I think they would have kind of figured it's a little bit suspicious. Maybe you're trying to telegram annoy. Or anom. Accidentally put an N. I don't know. I think it's just a little horse shit, to be honest, and
I do too.
a big old headache.
I mean, that's why I stopped paying attention to anonymous telegrams, to be honest with you, because, you know, like I said, I had somebody lead me on a wild goose chase for a couple weeks, and I was like, okay, this I chalked it up to bullshit because everything they were telling me ended up leading nowhere and led to more questions, especially if somebody, you know, they're telegramming you anonymously about stuff and then they are cryptic about it. Like, you're already anonymous. What more do you need to be cryptic about? Like, oh, it was a mess. They were saying somebody over here was leaking information to Los Lobos about who me and my ex were, and that they were referred to as the quote-unquote loud doctor. They wouldn't state who they were and all this other mess. And eventually I just stopped listening to it.
I don't know. It's like I said again, big headache.
Yeah.
And to be quite honest with you, I don't even know if I want to put that in the paper.
I wouldn't. It's going to cause more issues than it's going to solve anything. Let FAS and the other departments investigate it, because I know they are. I know she wouldn't let something like that go. She's a very... she is probably the most curious kitty I've ever met.
I think a good time to put it in the paper is when it's finally solved and the person is known behind it.
Yeah.
All the facts are known. No speculation. That leaves room for anarchy.
I'm going to ask Shu about that tomorrow, actually. I brought Namas up here and then didn't even get to talk to him. Where'd he go?
I think they went inside. I'm quite hungry myself. I don't know if you wanted to go in there or not.
Yeah. We've been up here talking for an hour now.
It's already dark out.
Did I give you enough material for the next paper, though?
You did. You definitely did. Do you want to go by the telegram office first and get that telegram, or did you want me to come back with it, or?
Yeah, probably safe to do that, now that we're thinking about it. We're gonna forget, probably. Yeah. Especially if they give us liquor.
I don't know if you could smell it, but I've already had some myself out of my flask. That's why I'm stuttering over my words occasionally.
I know Garfield likes to drink quite a bit.
Yeah, what kind of drink?
From what I could tell when we were in the courtroom, it was, whenever we were at the debate, rather, it was whiskey. And some gentleman, he, passed him his bottle of whiskey, a small bottle, because, it looked like his flask had run out, so he poured it in his flask and kept on going.
If it was whiskey, it's fine. But if it was rum or anything else, I would be very concerned.
Yeah.
Rum is for violence.
Rum also comes from Militaria. Tequila comes from De La Rosa or...
De La Rosa. I haven't heard about that in a long time.
Oh, well, you want to know what's funny? Parlor House sells De La Rosa.
Oh, really? Right across from them.
Yeah.
Oh, look, as a matter of fact, here they are instead.
Oh.
Hi.
Sorry, Thomas.
She needed to refill her water flask and everything, so we came to check telegrams.
I wanted to bring you up there because it's been so long since I've seen you, and I'm so glad to see you in the flesh.
I'm glad to hear that, Felix. I ran into your sister in Saint Denis. She told me you were pretty concerned about me.
Yeah.
And I just want to say I appreciate the concern. I really do.
Yeah, she hold on one second.
Felix.
Yes.
You ready for the telegram?
Give me just a moment. Let me send this one out. Okay, give me out my notebook here.
It does look like she is.
Okay, just tell her I'm around.
Okay. Oh, hey there, Miss Dottie.
Let me see here. And who was this for again?
Josiah Moore.
Right, and his telegram is what?
JM7178.
Okay. I'm gonna send him a telegram right now while I'm looking at it.
Alright.
What was that?
Alright, I must get out of here. I think I'm late for a meeting in Saint Denis. It was good speaking to you.
It's good talking with you too, Dalton. Hopefully we'll get to talk here shortly.
Of course. You need anything, just telegram me.
Sounds good. You be safe out there.
You as well.
What the fuck is this?
Hello, son.
Hello, mother. I just got a concerning fucking telegram.
From...
I don't know. That's probably from that fucker who's harassing me. God damn it. I already took his fines, why can't he just leave me alone? Plus I paid for Pete's goddamn mining company building. Fuck.
With my feet.
True.
Har.
He's not wrong.
But is he right?
Half the time I'm always wrong. It's about a 50-50.
Well, it was good seeing y'all. I'm gonna head
You
out
too.
though.
You too, Dalton. Be safe out
You
there.
too, Dalton.
So, telegram if you need anything.
Will do, of course.
Will do.
Alright.
Bye, Loki.
So, how have you been, Namas? It's, the last time that we actually got to really talk was the last time that you actually had an issue with a certain blacksmith named Billy.
To be honest, I haven't ever since that day. I told him how I felt about him putting up those signs, and ever since then, I never really saw him after that. I don't even know if he's still around county or not.
Yeah, I mean, he was kind of hanging around for, I think, maybe a month after that, and then he just disappeared. I mean, come to think of it, might have even been around the time Ika disappeared, too.
Yeah, I haven't seen Ika for a while.
Well, her tribe, unfortunately, it got disbanded.
Yeah, I heard about that, and they lost their land over there at the islands.
Mm-hmm.
And everything, and I think I ran into Tommy. He actually sent me a telegram a while back and everything, and he told me that she had been sick, but I haven't heard from him either for a while either.
Yeah, as soon as she had told me about that, shortly after she just disappeared.
Yeah.
Wasn't but like 2 or 3 days. I was used to seeing her around every single day. And then she was just gone.
Yeah, she was selling the Arabians to everybody, and you know, she actually was the one that sold me my horse that I got. It was the first horse I got back in what was it, November?
Mm-hmm.
And I still got it. It's actually the only horse I drive or ride.
I mean, you take away somebody's livelihood like that. I mean, then they get to walk in, look at their telegrams every day of somebody asking for Arabian and get disappointed because they can't even do what they love anymore, you know? What's the point even sticking around state after that?
That's true. That's
I mean,
true.
she
Is
had-
that?
She had $60,000 in her bank account.
Holy shit.
Yeah, she was fine.
I guess you must be talking a little bit
Literally
loud
the
there.
only person in her tribe, so she was the only one getting the money.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
She had a whole island to herself, plus a house. Yeah.
Yeah, I always knew she was pretty well off and everything. She always offered to pay for things, but I never let her. But I don't know. Like I said, she just kind of disappeared, especially right after having the baby, too.
Yeah.
So how are you doing? I guess I should say, Mr. Governor.
Oh, it's hell on wheels. It's hell on wheels. It's like a train full of dynamite heading towards a mountain. I'm kidding. I'm trying to get everything going. Slowly getting things up and running, getting things organized, but we've got to lay the foundation and really get some things set in stone.
Okay. Who do you get as your deputy? I guess you have a governor, and then like your second in command deputy governor, I guess you would call it.
Lieutenant governor.
Or lieutenant governor.
Carter Willahole.
Okay, I don't think I've met him.
He's a very bright-minded guy. Me and him, I've known him for a while, and in fact, one of the reasons why I have faith in him is because he's well-versed in law. He understands how it operates, and he was even working on forming an incorporation over in Strawberry, and actually forming a city council over there. So he does his research. He's very thorough, and in my mind, I couldn't think of anybody who'd be more of a good fit. So we've got that, and then we've got all these other positions we've got to fill, like minister or secretary. Not sure which we're going to call it. But for now, I'm going to say secretary. So we'd have something like, let's see, a secretary
like
of
someone
defense.
to sit there and take care of. Okay, I see.
Secretary of Health, Secretary of Native Affairs, Secretary of Education, Secretary of Revenue, and maybe in the future, Secretary of Law. And so essentially these would be the different voices of departments around Monroe. And then we have the State Assembly, which I'm looking towards having mayors from each town. And that would form our state assembly, and that would be the voice of the people. And, they'd bring concerns from the constituents. And
now, when they did the elections for the governor and everything, did they ever do things for mayors as well for the towns, or was it just for the governor?
That was just for the governor. So when it came to towns, essentially how it worked with Rainier was he got 100 votes from people around Monroe, 100 signatures, and he brought it to Attorney General Huckabee, and that was one of Huckabee's last acts, was making Rainier mayor.
Oh, okay.
In fact, I'm pretty sure that was his last act as Attorney General.
Okay. Now, he's the, I think I've heard the name. He's the guy that's like the head. I want to say like a head janitor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Rainier. He is. He's an interesting individual. The janitorial services that he provides, 90% of the time, it's free of charge. He goes around and cleans the local sheriff's offices, and he just does a lot of things for the community.
Okay. Yeah, every time I've seen him, he's been pretty polite, pretty nice guy, it seems. Didn't really interact with him too much, but seeing him around and had a couple little small conversations with him in passing. Yeah, okay. That's interesting.
He's the only man I've ever met that's been able to take a nail and turn it into a $750 wagon by trading with people.
You know what? I think I heard something about that from people. At one point he had a donkey, didn't he? And he traded the donkey for something?
No, he still has the donkey that I know of.
Okay, I thought I heard him talking about one time when I was in Valentine at the saloon there. He was talking about having a donkey and trading it up for something. Or he was trying to trade it up for something.
I don't think he traded his donkey. That's one of his prized possessions. It'd have to be something really worth
what
it.
He said. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to see you're doing good. You know, me, I'm trying to, I guess, get back on my feet after everything.
Yeah, did you lose your blacksmith shop?
I lost my house and my blacksmith shop, yeah.
Really?
And it was kind of a weird situation. I don't know if I have my telegram. I think I still got it in there. But I was told and received a telegram saying, hey, I needed to make some sort of payment towards my loan for my house and everything before I wanted to change something on the inside. And they said, oh, well, you haven't made a payment for a while. We need you to make some sort of payment. Otherwise, we're going to have to take your house and stuff like that. Now, I made a payment for not only my house, but even my shop. And then a couple weeks later, everything got seized on me. And I tried to find out why, and they said I got seized for, lack of payment. Now I'll be honest, I wasn't making my payments every week like I probably should have, but I was making a payment like once every 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And, it kind of caught me by surprise because one day I woke up and had a telegram from one of my employees, Red's son, who's with the Apaches there. And he sit there and asked me, like, why can't he get into the shop? Did I fire him? I was like, no, I didn't fire nobody. What are you talking about? So I went to the shop and my keys weren't working. The locks had been changed on me. And so then I went back to my house and was looking at my house around. And when I got to my house, I seen a seizure notice on it.
Jeez.
And so I went to, get in touch with somebody from real estate and asked them about it. And it took a little while for them to get back to me and everything. And they said, oh, well, we seized it for non-payment. You were warned about this. I was like, well, I was warned, but I did make a payment. So that right there, me making that payment should have reset that warning. And, I should have still been able to keep my stuff. But I guess it wasn't suffice enough, and they ended up seizing it anyways. And they told me that if I wanted to get my property back, I would have to pay the full amount for both properties in order to get them back, which would have totaled like $8,000.
Damn.
And so I just pretty much said, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to do it then.
I don't blame you. I mean... Damn.
Yeah. So it kind of sucked. It really, sucked and everything. So now I'm just kind of trying to figure out what to do with myself, what to do to make a living and whatnot. And then especially, after being gone for so long, I'm trying to catch up with everybody and see how things have been. And let's just say for that right there, it's been kind of interesting, so to speak. If you're talking, I cannot hear you.
Oh, I was just thinking a moment.
Oh, I saw your lips moving. I just wasn't hearing you.
Well, if you ever wanted to do blacksmithing, if you still enjoy doing it, I have a position open at my forge. You'd be welcome to it.
You know what? Let me think about it for a little while. Like I said, I don't know if I really want to do that anymore. I mean, it was nice and all, but to be honest, I mean, it'd probably be better out here at Rose because you're a pretty nice town and everything. Out of Van Horn, it was kind of hard.
Yeah.
But I know I wasn't really making too much money being a blacksmith out there, and I have to see what might be in the cards, so to speak.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
see what happens.
Just know
but
if
I change my mind, I'll let you know.
Yeah, just know that the offer's out there if you ever want to do it. I know I've enjoyed my time here as a blacksmith because I just enjoy talking with people and talking around town. But yeah, I'm curious what you're gonna get into next.
Yeah, I mean, who knows where Who knows where my life will take me, I guess.
Hey, Felix.
Hey, Max.
I talk to you when you're free.
Sure.
I'll let you go ahead and talk with him. It looks, Law's looking for you, so I'll let you talk. So it must be something important there.
No, this is my brother.
Oh, gotcha.
Brother from another mother and father.
Oh, there you go.
All right. Yeah, I'll see what.
Yeah.
But it was good catching up with you. I definitely look forward to seeing you around.
Of course. Best of luck with you. If you ever need anything too, you let me know, all right?
Sounds good. You be safe out there.
You too.
What you got, Max?
We're engaged.
The what?
Yep, me and Atticus engaged.
And how did it go?
It went fucking fabulous. I took him where you showed me. In the end, I almost went down the waterfall.
You went there?
Yeah, I almost went down the waterfall.
Okay.
But, yeah, it went swelling. He does know, like, we did talk beforehand. He does know about my son and my current predicaments and whatnot.
Okay. Well, that's good.
But yeah. And I think we're having the wedding the weekend after this next one.
Okay.
So 8th or 9th of
Who's
July.
that special?
Hey, Movetris, thank you for the raid.
I'm fucking over the moon.
Oh. Lots of weddings going on.
Well, I've been waiting for Atticus for quite some time.
Yeah. I've been waiting for Ava for quite some time. She's... I love that girl to pieces.
I think we're all lucky. All 4 of us. Like, holy shit. I've been told many a times by many of people they've never seen Atticus so happy.
That's good. I'm gonna check my telegrams real quick.
Just another person of the Jackson family.
I've got a weird feeling that somebody's gonna try to hold somebody's hostage here. I don't know why, but I want to.
Oh, please, Felix, you're done.
What?
You wanna make me work?
I just have this feeling in my gut that something bad's about to happen, and I'm like, you know what? I think I'm gonna leave. I'm not sure.
Okay, I'm gonna
Felix,
do the
if
same,
I have
Felix.
to go defuse the situation, I'm blaming you. Fucking A.
Okay, so far so good.
Haven't heard a boom yet.
Love you, Movetris.
Fucking
You're
A.
wonderful.
I bought a Lancaster just for this job too.
How come a Lancaster?
It holds around 14 rounds.
Okay.
Just in case I have to dispatch a couple people from a distance. Whoa!
Almost ran a deputy over.
Assistant deputy, but close enough.
Getting there.
I should be a deputy sometime soon. It's either today or tomorrow, to be fair.
Whoa!
The fuck?
Look at that. I was just walking down the road. I almost get run over twice. Jeez.
A governor and an assistant deputy. Fucking A.
Well, that's not normal.
How do I apply to be governor?
Hello
Well-
again, Duke.
Oh!
Ooh.
Everybody's
What
here.
happened?
It is.
Probably got fleas.
So how are y'all doing?
Yeah, how you doing, Felix?
I can't complain. Getting things up and running slowly but surely.
You feel better not having to hide in the shadows now?
Yeah. It's actually quite nice not having to dress like an old man.
How you doing?
Be bald for a little while, and I mean bald.
I'm doing fabulous.
It's
You know,
nice
I almost
looking
got
like
to
me.
the end of the fight. I'm engaged.
Now when people say, "Hey, Felix," I get to look over and
this day has
smile
just been
instead of be like,
nothing
"Oh
but
God,
good
who's
to me."
asking for me? Am I gonna die today? I don't know."
Yeah. Good. Having to hide at Wallace Station, out in the middle of the woods.
Can't say I went that far.
Just waiting for Jenny.
You went to Wallace. Remember we met you there.
Oh yeah, that's just one of the
technically, I'm
places that I
clocked
just
on
telegrammed to
undercover.
meet people at.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, I was just in plain sight
You're enjoying
everywhere.
being assistant deputy, work. How you feeling?
Yeah, you were.
I won't lie. There hasn't
You
been a lot of
randomly
work
in
that
work.
I've gotten to do.
I've almost been shot 10 times by friends.
But I'm getting used to it.
You know, you ever walk up to a group and, well, can't say, but, or that you have, but, like, I would walk up completely in disguise. They hadn't seen me before. Walk up to a group of people and they go, excuse me, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, that's happened to me quite a few times, actually.
It's like, oh, it's me, guys. Oh, shit, we almost shot you. Shoot, I even had old Kimber fool back there. Till I walked up and said, hey.
How's Governor last?
So, y'all remember how I was talking about me having problems with NVIDIA drivers? Yeah, they just crashed. Wonderful. Get everything booted back up. Alright, getting back to it. What? What? Oh. Shoot. Okay. Okay. Come on, TeamSpeak. Okay, it's just gonna crash on me. There we go. Oh, there we go. Now I have a voice. Alright, I'm alive again. Max, are you talking? Can you raise your hands if you're talking? Okay, gotta take this as a no.
You can keep it cool, which is good to see. I like that. But yeah, I'll just let me know, and
I will.
I don't. From what you told me, I don't think he's gonna be there.
Annie. Okay, you can hear me. I don't know if Max and them can hear me.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Okay, good.
You sound beautiful. Voice of an angel.
Oh.
No shit. Now we gotta make sure prisoners don't go to Cisco.
Yes, fella, move along.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
But it also says if they get there and they have too much money, it will be taken. So you could just tell them that.
Yeah, I sent a letter that I'm gonna start sending them with all their money so that you can
I
just
appreciate you listening. Felix, how you doing?
Howdy. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, I was
How you
trying to
doing?
talk to you earlier. I didn't know if you were hearing me.
What was that?
Oh, I was just trying to see if y'all were able to hear me.
Yeah, yeah, we could hear you just fine.
Hey, Kimber, I left a statement for you by the way at the desk. I don't know if you took it or not.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you,
You got it? All right.
Last got it. He gave it to me.
Oh, okay, good.
Hey, Parks, you on duty?
No. Why?
Okay, never mind. I need mugshot. Never mind. Annie,
Hmm.
can I get some mugshots of you?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Kimber, can I get some mugshots of you?
Here you
I'm trying to
need,
do
honey.
a warrant right now.
Not. I'll get my own damn mugshot.
Man's just trying to get some mugshots.
Do you need another mugshot? I can help you.
The what now?
Cletus Clearwater. For you, Annie.
Okay.
All good counter.
Oh, while I'm here, I need to background check somebody.
Sure. What's his name?
Her name is Florence Devereaux.
Flo.
How's Flo doing?
How do you spell
Doing
Devereaux?
pretty good. Let me see here. Let me look through my notes.
What position is she going to be taking?
She actually is getting married.
I'm here for this shit.
Fantastic.
Nice.
And that is spelled DEV.
Oh, you got a fist fight over there.
Where?
OUX.
In front of the gun store.
Okay, Devereaux. Okay.
What's going on here?
I cannot currently see.
Check the last name here now.
Kimmer's going.
Babe, do you want them in your pocket
clean.
or in the...
All right, wonderful.
No, in the newspaper, please, baby.
Who said that you wanted to jump the law? Might as well make it fucking snappy. We're all here
I'm
waiting
not
for you.
seeing it.
Don't be a bitch.
What's it called, baby?
Mugshots
Oh,
for MDO.
got it. I see it. It's at the very bottom now.
The one standing over there.
Is that format okay? Or do you need it bigger?
Y'all have a fucking problem?
One second.
Seriously.
We're gonna jump the law.
No, that's okay, baby. And
I just figured I'd put the
Saying you're
description
gonna
in there
jump
too.
the law.
yeah, Dallas Applewood.
One of these
One
coming
second.
over here.
Fucking yellow coat.
Apple White, sorry. Apple White.
As in the color white?
After you already running your stupid mouth. Yeah, I did.
One of y'all was running your fucking mouth saying you was gonna jump the law. So fucking do it. It
Wonderful. I don't know what changed recently, but crashes are back.
Okay.
Max up.
Yeah, that thank you for teaching me how to do that. That's I was taking pictures of it and then cutting them out with scissors and putting them on there and it was a little, yeah.
I've got
Hey, you, Dottie. Okay, I need to go over this stuff with your will real quick to make sure I have everything. Oh, either one works, either one. And hey, Henry.
Hey, Donnie.
Hey.
Okay.
I'll leave you guys to it.
Okay, so you wanted to change. Let's see.
I just want to leave the parlor house to be or tell.
Gotta remember how her name is spelled.
It's Beatrice.
Exactly.
It's Beatrice. I think, unless it's Beatrix. Fuck.
I'm pretty sure it's
She goes by
Beatrix. Hold
B.
on. I have a marriage
Yes.
certificate because I did their marriage certificate.
Okay.
So give me just a minute. All right, this is. Yeah, I've got to fix this one. Hold on. So. All right, and. Fire, and her telegram was what again?
It's oh shit. It's B. I think it's B or Tell, like her last name. She has a another telegram with Goose. That's just Polly.
Yeah, I do remember that actually.
So.
Yeah, interesting couple those two.
I love them all the same. Hi, Patty. Everything else can go to Bobby Sinclair. That was specified to go to Bobby Sinclair. I just don't know if he's coming back. So, fuck. I don't know what to do with. I assume that if I die, that he will get off his ass and come get his daughter. So, I guess. Do you think I should put a stipulation in my will about her?
What?
Just in case.
It probably wouldn't
Do you know where
hurt.
Amara State is?
Let me wait until we get to
Amara
that.
State.
Okay.
Amara State?
Right.
Yeah, I did not know that's where they were.
I can't imagine that he wouldn't come get her if something happened to me. So.
Grab a different horse.
You okay, Phil?
Which one?
Oh yeah, I'm doing all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, goodbye there, man.
I need a doctor's touch. No, they are. Yeah, I'm sure they are.
Not every day I come across a will where there is 15 beneficiaries, so.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
There's a lot of
Just making
shit.
sure. Yeah. So let's see. Where is Bobby?
He should be at the top.
Yes, he is.
He was my executor, but again, I don't. Might need to change it to shoe glass.
Okay.
Can I talk to you for a minute?
What?
Okay, so
I also paid off our house, so.
Yeah, I
See the
figured you'd
doctor
do the rules on that.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Hey, are y'all doctors?
No. Sorry, no.
No, sir.
Oh,
Good morning
God.
to you, sir.
My hands hurt from writing. I've been just writing nonstop since I spoke to you, Felix.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'll show you later when you have time.
Whoa.
Oh, wow, that was wild.
Smoking shit in the middle of the street.
Oh, no, it's fucking stupid.
And your daughter's name is Dolly Shepherd, is that correct?
That's, no, that's my other daughter.
Okay.
The baby daughter, who's 2, is Seraphine. Yeah.
Oh shit, sorry, Jenny.
Dolly's an adult now.
Okay. Does Dolly have a telegram yet?
I don't know it. She's never sent me a telegram.
Oh, okay.
But her brother Joey Taylor would be able to get in touch with her.
To go to Van Horn, sir.
Yes, permission free.
I don't have his telegram either. Or Sal Taylor.
Oh. Oh shit. Okay, I have Joey's. I can go look it up in the telegram
Sorry.
office, I guess.
But
let's
working on
focus on this.
Yeah, I got you.
So, Seraphine, and her last name is what?
I'm not sure.
Sinclair.
Okay. So your daughter is Seraphine Sinclair. If Bobby Sinclair is no longer around or has left state, who would you like the custody of Seraphine Sinclair to fall under?
I don't know. I guess Evie and Ron Calloway.
And who?
Evie and Ron Calloway.
Okay.
Have you seen Genghis around at all?
I've got that in there now. Okay. Do you have Elijah Tillman's telegram as well?
Okay.
Yeah, I can get it from my telegram office as well.
Just call me Jim.
Yeah, I've been
And
writing
what about
shit down.
Sal Taylor?
Sir, I don't know what it is.
I don't have
Something
Sal either,
about
but
you.
his brother
When I
is,
look at you,
is
sir, I
Joey,
just-
so
I
Joey
just
can
feel
get in
like
touch with
you're
all
screaming,
3 of
I'm
them.
reformed at you. Like, I don't know what it
Okay.
is, but I can tell you're a reformed man.
Yeah, I can go to the telegram
Going to
office.
Cisco's, you become reformed. Like earlier, Kimber, oh my god, you would not believe it. There was a bank robbery happening and there was a huge shooting. And I just walked through and
Ready. Oh, Clara, you sound like you're having a hell of a time.
Well, we already are.
We're all migrating to the telegram station like...
Felix, would you like to fight me?
Wait, what?
We can really get
easy fight, Felix.
we can really get the doctors pissed off now. They were not happy when we brought over Mr. Rose.
I wouldn't be either,
Granted, you
to
did
be
bring
honest.
over Mr. Rose after he had already been in other fights. You just scrounged the scraps.
Anthony was one that went Winston, telegram name. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I love looking at our little advertisement here that the Smoking Rose.
All right, I have Joey's. Felix, whenever you're ready.
Sure.
JT 1337.
Okay.
And then
We just got 2 great telegrams.
Elias's is ET 3998.
Okay. And do you want to wait until we get the other telegram numbers, or how do you want to proceed with it?
Who else are we missing?
Dolly Shepard and Sal Taylor.
I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to get them because I don't know when I'll see them next, to be honest.
Okay.
I can check. Let me double check that I don't have Dolly. She hasn't sent me a telegram, but I'm pretty sure she hasn't. Sal might have.
Hello, Mr. Governor.
Oh, hey, Lawrence.
Yeah, I have Sal's. Okay.
Okay.
Sal's is ST7348.
Uh-huh.
And then I don't have Dolly's. But Joey and her are close, so she's usually with him, so.
Okay. Well, we can submit it as it is and go from there.
How much do I owe you for that?
It's only 65.
Okay, I'm gonna get the money.
I was wondering if you'd be able to spare a moment, but if you're too busy, that's alright.
Give me just a few minutes to finish up with this will, and then I'll be able to help you, Lawrence.
Alright. Can you sneak me into the will while you're at it?
Oh, if only, if only.
Good man.
Oh, just let me know when you're done with those ads. Nom nom. Or if you're done, rather.
You inherit the Porter House. Congratulations.
I'm never gonna inherit it because nothing's ever gonna happen to you, but I appreciate
right.
the vote of confidence.
Doing pretty good. Just found out that y'all have a wonderful telegram number. Made me giggle a little.
Who does?
Also, I got a
Y'all
check.
do.
Did you?
I did. I finally did.
Me.
Congratulations. Is it 60 or 65?
It's 65. And let me make sure. So, first there's not going to be a witness on this one yet. I just have to make sure that everything is correct.
Okay.
So I'm going to pass this over to you.
I'll stop being weird.
Love you. Bye.
Love you more.
He's right here. He's next to me. Yeah. Oh.
I can't hear Creed.
Yeah, he's talking to you, but he can't see you.
Oh. It must be really
no,
dusty.
He's trying to talk to Felix, but he can't see Felix.
Well, he looks like he's trying to fight me instead.
Okay. I also understand that number 5 on the first beneficiary is probably not going to happen, but they all look right to me. Okay, this looks good.
Okay.
Do I need to sign it, or?
Hold on. Officer. I can't hear this gentleman either.
Yeah, they're talking to each other, but...
This is weird. Okay, we need to find a witness.
Okay, come on.
Pretty cool.
Maybe Annie?
Yeah, that'll work. Annie.
Howdy.
I don't think she can see me, but that's fine.
I see her.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, I see
Can
you.
you be
Hi.
a witness for my will?
How long is it gonna... That's fine, but how long is it gonna take? Because I'm on duty.
Oh, just... No, literally, like 1 second.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Derringer is Derringer. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now I
You just
just
have
need
to
to...
contest that you just have to attest that you watched me sign this will. Basically,
Okay.
that's it. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll
Yes.
watch. I'll watch really hard. Laser focus.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. And Felix, I just moved all my stuff from Valentine to here today, so I'll get that info to you. And then before I sign it, I want Duke and I to look over it. Because he's not seen what I wrote at all yet. Also, I need to take a beneficiary off, because he died.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that.
Did you know Michael Monroe?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry to hear.
Yeah, he was killed yesterday. I'm sorry, I said it kind of bluntly a minute ago.
Oh, he and I did not get along, so, but I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that he died.
It's alright. He was one of my best friends.
I'm sorry.
He didn't get along with everybody, but he was a little bit of a shithead sometimes. So it's all good.
Alright. And pass it back to me. I will sign, and then Annie will sign.
I mean, to be fair to Michael, I was a pain in the ass to him when he was Westo, so.
That's alright.
Thank you for doing this, Annie. I appreciate it.
It's no problem. Legal stuff is always fun.
Yeah.
Once you get done signing that, Annie, just pass it back to me.
Okay.
I just thought about having Clarence take Seraphine, and then I realized that he has like 20 kids.
He does.
That would be awful. Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alrighty, I will make
Hopefully
sure to
this
get
is
this.
the last change. So.
Yeah, like I said, not every day that I have somebody with 15 beneficiaries.
Oh yeah, all right.
Yeah.
God dang, girl.
I got a lot of horses. Got a lot of horses. I don't want them to just rot away in the stables. So.
Yeah. Alright, well, if you're done with me, I'm gonna go find Duke.
Thank you.
Best of luck to you,
Appreciate
honey.
you. Thank you, darling.
Let's see.
I'm mostly just here acting as a body shield while you write, so in case someone decides they want to ride full speed through town on a horse.
Okay.
Now I just have to stay alive for like 3 days, right?
Yeah. Now don't go dying on me, Dottie.
I'm not trying to, but
There's already enough death, okay?
I'm not trying to. It's just things are escalating.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember what you told me earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's stupid. In all honesty, that's just stupid.
Yeah, I just have to, I'm a planner, so I gotta cover my bases and can't fuck around when you have kids, so.
I mean, to be honest with you, stuff like that shouldn't be a thing. Like,
Yeah.
talk about a way to discourage somebody from owning a business to begin with.
That wasn't gonna stop me. Besides, yeah, them wanting to do that wouldn't have mattered because I had already sold the store at that point. So it would have just been property damage at that point. I would have felt bad for Schimmel. So.
Oh, I was talking about the new people.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
When they walked out of the saloon, they said that they had intended on burning down my general store, so that I wouldn't be able to afford to get the parlor house.
Wow.
I'm just like, man, my general store was a very popular burn down spot.
Apparently.
Ugh. It was just cute, okay? I want to burn it. Some people just want to watch the world burn. I feel like I read that by a philosopher somewhere.
Hey, sis. Well, hold that misery a moment. I gotta talk to Lawrence real quick.
Everyone else? No, oh yeah. Oh.
Hello, Mr. Felix.
How are you doing, Lawrence?
I've been, worse.
So
But,
what you got?
There was a couple of things. Well, you knew my father, right?
Yes, Charles Burns.
Yeah. I was wondering if you, had any information on him. Or, anything you could really tell me.
So, what is it you're looking for exactly? Just to know more about him?
Yeah, pretty much.
So, I've known Charlie for years. In fact, I was here at the forge, working with him in his earlier days, and he was quite he was always uppity. He always had a lot of energy. In fact, he couldn't sit still. He talked really fast. Always looking for, how he could help out people in roads. He got into some rougher stuff whenever he was little. He really did. I do know that he was involved with Los Lobos in their earlier days. In fact, he was involved with them entirely up until the recent events that transpired. He I didn't really get too many interactions with Charlie, to be honest with you. But the interactions that I did get, he was always a good and honest person. And towards the end, he tried to right some wrongs. Essentially, with the situation with Los Lobos, they had killed one of their own over a book that supposedly had details that might have gotten some of them put in Sisika. And because of that, that book got stolen from her when she was walking out of the bank one day. Well, it got into the hands of somebody else who she had told them about what had happened, the transgressions of the book. I don't know who Ellery's talking to, but I can't see them.
Might be happening in old age.
It
Are you
could
asking if I
happens
can
with
approve
old
it, or
people.
can I write it?
But yes,
Oh, I can't write them. I can approve them. And in order to get it
Wow, it is
done,
dusty
Felix
roads.
does them a lot. His,
Oh, yeah.
Willowhole does them a lot.
Maybe we might want to stay in somewhere more private.
Yeah.
Justice Ellery, I can't see whoever it might be you might be talking to.
Max.
Yeah, I cannot see him.
Whenever you have the time, he would like you to, or whomever you have working for you, to draw up a will and testament for him.
Okay, yeah, sure. Tell him I will get with him as soon as I'm able to see him.
He says he'll get with you as soon as he can see you. This is something I wanted to pass you away. Let's see. Let's see here. This is a copy of a document that I just sent to the Chief Marshal. I'd like you to read it when you have the opportunity and kind of provide a little bit of your thoughts and maybe some guidance.
Oh, I didn't get the memo. Are we being fancy now?
Is anyone speaking to me?
Nope. I don't think so.
Oh, okay, because I can see mouse moving, but I can't hear anything.
Is that you, Willie?
No.
What's your name?
Jackson.
Dante.
Oh, Dante, I don't think you can see the gentleman here. What did you say your name was again?
Jackson.
Jackson. Okay. You sound kind of like a friend of mine named Willie.
Yeah. Probably Australian as well, I guess.
Yeah, he is. Pretty good fella.
I wonder whether I've met him.
You might have.
What does he look like?
That's a good question. I have very poor memory.
Yeah.
I can tell what somebody looks like if they're right in front of me, but if you ask when they're not, it's anybody's ball game at that point.
Sounds very inconvenient for you in certain circumstances, I guess.
It can be.
Yeah. Is Lawrence saying anything right now?
He is not.
Okay. See his mouth flapping around. That's all. Well, anyway, I'll leave yous be.
All right. Was there something I could help you with? Sorry, I'm in the middle of like 3 different things at the moment.
Oh no, I was here. I saw Lawrence, and I was here with Lawrence.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just going over some stuff with Lawrence.
Fair enough.
And with the judge here. Let me finish this.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt, but Felix, I believe that's you. This is Josiah, Dr. Moore. So whenever you get a chance, no rush.
Wait, where is he?
Right here. Can you not see me?
Oh, yes,
Sorry,
I can now.
no,
I
it's
didn't
fine.
realize
It's
you were
just
behind them.
It's a little dusty today. I understand. You're fine.
Yes, it definitely is.
But yeah, don't feel rushed. I'm around here. I'll find myself reading or something like that. Just
All
going over
right.
some notes. So yeah, don't feel rushed. Just letting you know.
Okay. So let's see. Yes, absolutely, Ellery. Justice Ellery, that is... I agree with that. Especially, the individuals you involved in the end of that.
Very good. We'll see that it gets done.
Alright, sounds good.
Anyone need me for anything before I trot off back to the law office?
$30.
Afraid I don't have it, friend.
Aw,
Broke as a joke.
me too.
Alright, so... trying to think of what more I could go over there. I think the rest of that, I might... Whenever we have more time to talk in private, Lawrence, I'll tell you more about that. But... is there anything you're looking for in specific?
What happened to Mr. Schimmel?
Unfortunately, he had to return back home due to some a family tragedy.
Well, he told me he'd pardon me, so now that you're the governor, can you pardon my 18 arrests?
Huh? You're
Can I
18
get a full
arrests.
pardon?
When's the last time you had an arrest?
Yesterday.
I couldn't do that.
But Mr. Felix, I want to join the law.
I love you, Lawrence, but I couldn't do that. Oh, Lord.
I swear upon my heart, I'll never rob a man again. Unless they don't accept me back into, accept me into law, then I will.
Where were these two gentlemen?
Well, that's Bennett, and that's David, Davey.
Don't call me Bennett. Call me Ben, please.
That's
Nice
Bennett,
to meet y'all.
Oh.
God, it is so dusty here. I see, buddy, I just want to come out. I see 4 people here.
Mr. Governor, Mr. Governor, can you say Benny bitch?
No.
Or Bennett bitch?
Don't, Governor. Governor. Governor.
Please.
Bennett, bitch.
Don't.
If you're not gonna give me the pardon, can you do that at least? One Bennett
Don't give in to the peer
bitch.
pressure, Governor. Please.
I can't even hear what Lawrence is saying. So
He got the entire fucking group to start saying it.
One time.
Okay.
I don't know, but he's the Eel of Lemoyne. Don't you know the Eel of Lemoyne?
Exactly. He's the
Bennett
burned
bitch.
eel. Probably has a burned fucking dick in there.
Also,
The band dick in
well,
here,
yeah,
wait a
actually,
second.
there is one. I heard he got married right before he died. I was wondering if you'd have a way to contact the the wife. I want to get adopted so I can carry his name.
That's kind of sweet.
Oh,
Yes, sweet.
Or someone who was there for the wedding.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll do. Because of the situation, I can't just directly give you her telegram.
Right.
I will get in contact with her and let her know that you're interested in speaking with her and see how she would like to proceed. And then if she requests your telegram, I will get it or give it to her, and then she will reach out to you.
All right. And then the last thing I was gonna ask, can I have some money, like $300?
I'm actually tight for money at the moment.
But
I wish
need
I
to
could
buy
help
a
you out.
moonshine still.
Oh Lord!
Can I make a request?
Bennett has a request.
Can we make it punishable by hanging to kill a cat?
Oh.
All right.
Down.
The other thing is one Bennett bitch.
Did anyone else see that?
Permanently punishable by hanging
Thank
to kill
you.
a cat.
Thank you, Benny.
Currently punishable by hanging to kill a cat?
Yes.
But is the wife the only one that's able to talk to him?
Was there anybody else?
Yes, but again, I will reach out to them and see if they're comfortable, and then I will give them your telegram number.
All right. Thank you.
Absolutely.
One last final request, a very small one. One Bennett bitch, please.
Bennett bitch.
He just got called a bitch by the governor. How
Thank you, Mr.
humiliating.
Felix.
You're welcome.
It's almost as bad as being called a bitch by the president.
I'm gonna make a poster of that
When
eventually.
Benny started beating the shit out of that local, I saw him.
I'd
do,
offer
like,
to give
a
you the
double
4th
backflip.
edition, but I don't actually. Have you seen the
Crazy.
Patrol Pigs one?
Yes, I have actually. It's pretty good.
Beautiful. Yeah. I need to make
Fine.
more. I'm working on it.
Make sure he's not crying in a corner somewhere.
Yeah. I'm gonna go check on Bennett.
Okie doke. Yeah, make sure he's okay.
Make
Pleasure
more
to meet
money.
you, Governor.
I need more money. And
You
you're
and me
always
both.
generous.
You and me both. But now I'm broke.
Huh. Well, you have any kids I can become the guardian of? And teach them my ways?
Can we go? Don't like this governor. Don't
Bennett
like
bitch.
Come on, Benny.
You take care, Mr. Felix.
You too.
See you later.
Take care. Oh, dear Lord. Okay, finally, they're gone.
Yeah, I see you have your hands tied.
Yeah,
Handful.
popular man.
Yeah, it's like it's a never-ending line tonight of just. I go from one conversation to the next, to one task to the next. Man, it's been busy.
Yeah.
I see. Man, it sounds like doctrine.
Yeah.
Just not having to deal with too much bullshit. At least they're quiet half the time.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't deal with blood, just people.
Yeah. I deal with both, unfortunately. But you know, somebody has to do it.
Yeah. I've spent. It's basically since I showed you the last thing. I've been working on the handbook. I showed it to Donovan. He's still gonna. Yeah, I don't think he's right over it yet, but I'll give it to you as well, just to get your, like, just to keep you informed. If you wanna.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have a copy here. Let me hand it to you.
Here.
It's gonna be in total 36 chapters. At the moment, it's only 11 chapters. So.
Okay.
So far, I've only really defined what the different levels of court are and the different jobs in court. But obviously, it's in a, like, the handbook. The goal of it is, if you read through the handbook, you understand the entire Department of Justice and how it operates.
I am okay. I am going to, when I get time, I'm going to sit down and read over all of this.
Yeah, it's a lot of information, so I don't expect you to read it right now. And that's, keep in mind, that's still 25 more chapters to go. Not even, I'm about 1/3 of the way through.
I mean,
I see the lag and I don't see
the
no one
more
on
the
it or
merrier.
horses,
It's
just
beautiful.
Yeah, right.
I mean, this is the kind of thing that DOJ needs.
Yeah.
I mean, it's, you have no idea how many people you're going to help with this stuff.
Oh, I mean, that's the goal. Reform for the Department of Justice is, I guess, what I'm trying to work on. Try to get, stuff organized, trying to make sure everyone's running smoothly.
And that's what we need.
Yeah, that's real good.
Yes, sir. But, sorry, yeah, I don't want to bother you too much. I know you, like you said, never-ending revolving cycle and stuff.
Yeah, I've got to speak with Mr. Moore here about a couple of things. I will read this over, and I'll get back to you probably tomorrow evening about it.
All right, sounds good.
All right, I appreciate you. I really do.
Yes, sir. By tomorrow evening, there's probably going to be probably chapter 20, chapter 25.
Okay.
The issue is
Lenny, we're
I'm going to
leaving.
start moving a lot slower as I go. Because now that I've defined a lot of the terms, I have to make completely separate documents for some of the more specific stuff. Like, if you read through near the end, a lot of it says, like, coming soon, where I have to make, like, multiple 20-page documents. So in total, it'll probably end up being almost 1,000 pages of content.
Holy okay.
Yeah, it'll probably take me a few weeks to finish, or probably a couple weeks to finish.
Make sure you sleep in between pages,
Yeah,
breathe at some point.
yeah. I don't know. Like, when my mind gets fixated on something, like when I get passionate about something, I just...
Hey, how you doing? This is Bax.
I just sit there and do it.
Shit, well, I think you found yourself in law with a badge like that. Left the medical office, I see. Pursue that. How you liking it?
Huh? Is there someone we can't see here?
There might be. He's to my left. Can you see him?
Yeah, no, we can. Alright, at least I can see him. I don't know.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I might not be able to see right here. You see it's a little dusty at the moment for him.
Yeah, I think little is a very big understatement right now.
I see.
Yeah, it's so dusty. I'm fairly certain this town is full of people, and I see like 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see at least 15, give or take.
Yeah, I see like 2. So.
Shit. Okay.
I'm pretty sure I can't even see my own toes right now.
I can see your toes. Oh, I guess I can't see your toes. I can see your boots.
Well, there you go. No, I'm kidding. All right.
Anyways, yeah, sorry, I don't want to take up more of your time. But nice speaking to you again.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, you take care, sir.
You too. All right, Mr. Moore. Let's. Is there somebody here you're still talking to?
No, I think he was going to talk to you on some things. Where he just wanted to say hi. It's Max. Jackson.
Oh,
right?
okay. Yeah. Yeah, I
think
still can't see him.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, I can interpret for the both of you if you need.
Actually, let's. Or actually, I have a book here. Oops, I didn't mean to sit down, but I guess I'm doing this now. I'm going to put this together for Max so that he can do his will.
I see. He's gonna give you a book. He said, Max, something about doing your will or something like that. Okay.
Tell him I said do not edit the second page.
Hold on. You said don't edit the second page there, Felix?
Yes.
Okay, don't edit the second page there. You want to hand it to me, he said, and then I hand it to him? I think that might be best.
Let's see if he can pick it up off the ground here.
Okay. Are you... Okay, he said he's... Yep, okay. Okay, everything seems to be okay.
The second page lists his limitations for beneficiaries.
So yeah, don't edit anything on the second page. It lists the... What was that one more time?
The limits for beneficiaries. What he can give.
Shows, yeah, the limits of beneficiaries. So what you can and can't get, right? Is that what you're saying?
Give to people.
Give to people. Sorry.
Oh, there's Max. Hi, Max.
Hi.
Oh, there we go. All right. That worked out.
Funny, after we get done talking about it, suddenly Max appears.
Yep. So, would you say I'm a resident of a country? What? Okay, so Monroe.
So you are a resident in the state of Monroe in the county, not country, county. That would be where you live at. Like, if you have a house over West Elizabeth. We'll just put where you're most frequently at. Or where you call home.
Lemoyne.
There you go.
How the fuck do you spell Lemoyne?
Lemoyne.
Lem.
Oyne.
Well, I'm gonna take a shot in the dark with my date of birth. Let's see. Let's just say I'm 36. May 20th. What was 36 years ago?
Okay. Okay, while y'all are doing that, I'm gonna go talk with Clara real quick.
Alright. Sorry, I'm just finished what you're talking. You're good though. I'm waiting.
I'm still in my pajamas. I just woke up after sleeping for 2 days. And Lawrence just asked if he could join my marriage so he could have my house.
Well, first off, you can't do that. Second off, huh?
I overloaded myself with paperwork, and I fell asleep for too long, and now I'm still in my pajamas.
Oh, good lord.
And I still gotta finish the book for Judge Ellery. I'm almost finished with the misdemeanors. It's just, for vigilantism, it is such a very specific thing that I gotta describe in layman's terms. That it's probably going to be a full fucking page of its own.
Yeah, I could see that.
I don't know how to process things in the moment. I want to go back to bed, but I just woke up. This is a nightmare.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt when I woke up, but the mountain only gets smaller if you start chiseling away at it.
Yeah, but the sad thing is, I slept through meeting up with Mr. Garfield so we could both go to Sisika together.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. I was planning on going to Sisika at some point, going to the telegram station to telegram you, like, hey, Felix, I got lost. I thought it would be a funny joke.
Well, at least you didn't lose your leg in the process.
I'm hobbling around on my peg leg because I still haven't gotten a proper prosthetic.
Okay, so first off, we're fixing that tomorrow. It's a little late for me to do that now. Second off, where do you normally get a prosthetic?
So that would have been Miss Alice of Vermont, but I believe she's no longer part of the doctor's office.
Oh!
Yeah! So the person that you would normally get your prosthetics from may not be a part of the doctor's office. I'm not sure, because I've been hearing different things.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I need to go have a conversation with Josiah. He is hopefully going to be our Secretary of Health, which is going to be the voice of the doctor's office.
Huh.
I'm
trying to think, what else was I gonna bring up to you? I can't think of anything at this moment, probably because I'm too tired. But if there's any job you need me to fulfill, I will do my best to fulfill it.
I appreciate that, but I think if there's any job you need to fulfill right now, it's to get some sleep. Like,
just woke
actually,
up.
like, but you're tired. It sounds like today's been a rough day already. It seems like you probably need to go to sleep and recover and wake up tomorrow and tackle it.
I'm at least gonna finish the book for Judge Ellery. Ellery?
Okay, well, you do that and then you go to sleep, okay?
No promises.
Don't make me hunt you down.
You can catch me. Slow poke.
Let's see. I've got my bow. Yep, I've got plenty of gun oil. I've got arrows. I've got bullets. I'll just, obliterate your peg leg and, Oh, well, this is interesting.
Yeah, that's one of those.
Dear Lord.
You still want to run up onto Kimber with the cops on?
I would right now, but it is so dusty, and if I walk away, I might not be able to see Josiah again.
Yeah. Handle Mr. Josiah, and then if you can still see Mr. Kimber, we can do that after I'm finished writing.
Okay. Alright, you go take care of that.
I'm just finishing writing the alphabetized book. I'm almost finished. I am on the last page of the misdemeanors, and then, dear God, vigilantism is going to be a pain in my ass.
and then it's going to be the non-criminal offenses.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Yep. So I'm gonna probably sit over here writing all that.
Okie doke.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry for that delay on my part.
That's okay.
Felix, what if I don't know my son's telegram?
No, that's okay.
Okay.
Would be recommended to get it though, because you know that's kind of, if you pass away, how do we contact your son?
No, you're all right. Can't. So. What?
Okay, I have got to go and steal Josiah away for a little bit because we need to go talk about this stuff.
I appreciate that. I won't take too much of your time.
But whenever you get that book done, bring it to me, Max, and then we'll get everything finalized, okay?
It might be a bit because I've got to go over a couple of things with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I'll get it to you as soon as I get done with it.
Okie dokie. Sounds good.
Thank you,
All right.
Felix.
You do well, Max.
No problem.
You too.
All right, let's go this way.
All right. Hell yeah, it's good to see you. Well, I made that impression on Dalton. He's a good fella.
You know, you've actually medically treated me before twice, and one time. Oh,
sorry. I walked past
you were there. You were there, and then you were there. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think you and me feeling the same thing at the moment. Shit, you're right. I did treat you a few times with strawberry. Am I correct?
Yeah, but one time you didn't know it was me. I posed because I had to hide because of a high-profile case I was working, and I said my name was Amos Johnson or something like that.
Wait. Did you have your arm fractured in 4 different places?
Yep.
Oh my god. You know, I talked about you quite a bit. Not you specifically, but well, you know, you can imagine. Not every day a doctor gets to put 4 places in their face.
Yeah, not every day you wake up with that either. That wolf really tore me up.
Yeah, I feel real bad for you on that point, but you know, I trust my hands, so it was good. But if you need me to check things over, just, you know, now you know me personally in this sense, so just let me know.
Yeah, I couldn't use a bow for, I think it was 5 days, because every time I'd go to draw back on a string, I would feel the plate just kind of shift.
Yep.
Couldn't use a long arm either.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sound like a better patient than I was recently, so that's good. Yeah, I needed a rest on my leg, and I did it. Do you mind if I smoke?
Not at all.
All right.
Okay, so essentially what I'm looking for is cabinet members. And I mentioned to Dalton, because he's the chief of staff, you know, that I would be looking for somebody for the Secretary of Health. Essentially, it's not an official paid position, so you wouldn't have to, for instance, leave the doctor's office to go work it.
I see.
What we're looking for is somebody who is a representative of the doctors. Somebody who can speak on behalf of what's going on over there. Bring up issues into legislation and bring things to cabinet that are issues that y'all see over there. There's a lot of different things that I'm in the works of getting up and running. Pretty soon there's going to be a newsletter for these cabinet members that they will be able to communicate
we'll be able to document things such as, you know, if you hear that a citizen has a complaint about this or that, we can throw it in a filing cabinet and say, hey, we've got this problem. What can we do about it?
I see. Okay.
I do expect that I'm either going to have weekly or bi-weekly meetings. And at the same time, I'm waiting until things get a little further established and I get the cabinet filled. That way I can figure out what everybody's availability is. That way we can have a static meeting that's every week or two.
Yeah, okay. I like that. So you're saying weekly or bi-monthly? Or I misheard that.
Weekly or
twice a week?
bi-weekly.
Okay, yep, okay.
So once a week or two.
Yep,
So essentially, we would do a lot of our communications via telegrams, or you know, through the newsletter, and that's how we would be able to discuss things. That way, we're all staying on the same page. You know, communication can go fluently, fluidly rather. But
No, you're fine.
My goal is efficiency, and the greatest importance to me is to make sure the individuals who are filling those positions are individuals who are knowledgeable and wonder what that was about.
Yeah. Hopefully the deputies do their jobs on that. There's a few doctors over there by the office too, so I think I'm okay.
But
sorry about that.
That's okay.
Isn't that special?
So I try to make sure that individuals who are in the cabinet are able to articulate their thoughts, who are able to write well, which from what I've been told, you are able to do both. And you're well-versed in history as well.
Yeah, I do share quite a bit of knowledge and passion in the subject. Dalton and I think we got off pretty well on it.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing, history.
Yeah, go on.
It seems coming to the
Curious to hear.
state, I've had to learn more about history than I thought I ever would.
Yeah, well, here's the thing I like to tell people. Everybody, they're going to pay a fortune teller to tell their future. But if you want to tell the future, most of the time, you just read history walking backwards. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, because as historians will say, history repeats itself.
Yeah, there it does. It's one of the things actually I wrote in state. Funny enough, political commentary on the economic crisis in the state about a month and a half ago. A lady in Blackwater, she's selling her bookstore. It seems a couple folks picked it up, but I don't want to get into economics, right? That's not what you're here to talk about. So I'll leave that for another time.
I was looking through Evie's catalog, and
really?
I believe I have one on me. No, it's in my bank though. But I believe
Okay.
I saw that book and got curious about it.
Well, I wrote it. I could succinctly tell you what I said in there, my solution. But just let me know. I don't want to take your time. I know you're a busy man.
That might not be.
Yeah, I think I piqued your interest, so maybe I just wet it a little bit, and then you tell me to shut up or stop talking. How's that sound?
Go for it.
Okay. Well, long story short, I saw quite a bit of issues in the state. There's not enough wealth generation, and if you have that, what's going to happen? People are going to resort to poverty and crime, in that sense, right? You raise a kid, you teach them to if they had two choices, to do the nobler of two, right? But then the question is, if they're going to starve to death in their family or risk stealing, well, sadly, in those two choices, the nobler of two is risking stealing and getting caught, then letting their family die, right? So, long story short, with that money in a free market, we devolved ourselves as a society to an animalistic and anarchist state, which, as you probably know, especially being governor, the last 3 weeks, it seems that has been happening quite some time. And we're heading further down to some state, but not to be some sort of, soothsayer, doomsday, all that shit. But I think education, for the most part, is a solution to most of that. It helps, you have a saturation of the job market in the lower market with lower strata and middle strata going down to that. And when you lose a middle strata, we kind of go back in some medieval times, the feudal system, right? We have, we kind of see that happen within French history too, and what happens after a while. It's crazy the whole state didn't go into anarchy. Lucky it brought itself out in some sense. But anyways, long story short, and in my opinion, education would help kind of, put the lower strata being able to find their market in there. The middle strata be able to find its market, and the upper strata do what it needs to do. And but you probably are some student then of history and understand, the Industrial War and the economics in that. The South not having, about 33% of its market to actually produce and become and what's the word I'm looking for? Participate in the market. So, long story short, if we're setting ourselves as a free market economy, the less people we have participating in making those moves of goods in that market, the worse off we're going to be. So, anyways, long story short, I think education's a big proponent of that. You won't see it immediately, but I think over the course of time. But that's kind of the book, succinctly put.
It is one of the positions that I am looking to fill as the Secretary of Education, but I haven't necessarily found anybody who necessarily comes to mind that might be able to facilitate that. Because that would actually be more of a position than just being a voice.
Yeah.
Because education is definitely something the state desperately needs on many levels. In fact, what I was talking with Mr. Creed earlier, he is building out a entire policy for Department of Justice, and he just joined today.
Earlier, right? Oh,
yes,
that's good. Yeah,
and apparently he's in a different state, worked similar things in the justice system. Because he is very familiar and very versed, and he's got a lot of documentation, and that's what DOJ needs. There's a lack of information in this state, a great lack of information, that it makes it difficult for people to even do their day-to-day jobs. Or in cases like you're talking about, individuals can't figure out how to provide for themselves. I mean, yes, Evie's bookstore provides things on herbs and hunting and fishing, but first you have to get money to get it.
Exactly.
And there's just a lack of education in the state. That's something that we need to work to fix. And one of the things I was actually talking about with Dalton earlier is one of the economic issues that we actually face is that, for instance, we have a economic disconnect whenever it comes to us versus the individuals down in Armadillo. Our economies aren't as intertwined as they should be. So what are they doing down there?
About that, I'm quite versed in. I doctored quite a bit down there in Armadillo, actually. So you won't need a first-hand account on things too. Just let me know.
Well, I'm sure, like you've seen, what do they resort to because of the lack of the connect? Crime.
Yeah. That's I ain't gonna say that's just an Armadillo problem. I'm gonna say that's doctrine and seeing shit quite a bit. It's a statewide fucking thing at this point.
It is, but Armadillo happens to be one of the individuals who are consistently poking the bear, and the bear seems to be the law of the North, because they come up here, they commit crimes, and then they run back to Armadillo.
Okay.
So there's a multitude of issues that we're looking at, and
so you're gonna try to incorporate, you're saying, New Austin then, in a fuller sense, in a more bureaucratic sense.
Not sure which route we're gonna go down. There's people in DOJ who are saying, let's put law down there, let's get law down there, and that's a bad idea.
Yeah, I could tell you the body count. It's gonna, you ain't just gonna be paying an economic count. That's all I'm gonna say with that.
I mean, it's gonna be an all-out war, essentially.
Exactly. It's gonna be a goddamn war.
I mean, that's a rough thing to go through, and so, yeah, that's one of the issues that I'm faced with so far, is that there's a building tension between northern and southern Monroe. And so,
what do you mean by that? Are you speaking primarily in New Austin, or are you saying something else?
Just in New Austin, between New Austin and northern Monroe.
I see. Okay.
But hopefully that's something we will be able to find a more diplomatic resolve to in the future.
Yeah, I hope so.
Man,
a lot of good folk down there.
I have a feeling you're going to be a voice of a lot of things, to be honest with you.
Well, here, some friends of mine, they actually make a joke that they call me Dr. Moore before they introduce me. So, long story short, I was in Kansas for most of my life. Went to Lawrence, Kansas. Went to University of Kansas. Studied biology. Got my PhD in biology. Taught tenure there for 2 years. And then came out here to do some field research. But you probably understand science books and political commentaries, they don't pay. So I thought, well, went to school for 10 years. Why don't I apply that to something that's useful, And then I found myself in the medical office. So it's kind of just a shorter version of a longer story, I guess.
Yeah, not a lot of people like to sit down and look at a science book and go, ooh, wow, ooh.
Yeah. So that's his critique on Darwin. All right. Yeah. I'll bore you on some other details with some pronghorn I had later.
I love science. I love education. I love learning. And in fact, that's one of the reasons why I am where I am is I've spent a lot of time in Monroe since January and just learning all about it. But knowledge is what makes the world go round, not money.
No. Yeah, knowledge is how I see money as fuel, and knowledge is how you acquire fuel. So,
yeah. But it's very. It's something that I have learned time and time again has been more powerful than any weapon I could carry.
Yeah, well, if I could maybe just say a fear or two I have, just get that on the table. I'm a quite honest man, quite straight shooter too. I don't like to be around the bush too much, But I am a little hesitant. I think I could probably find myself to make a weekly meeting, if that makes sense. But I align myself under more Pacific stars of things, if that makes sense too. So just giving you that. So if you have other folks in mind and, they align more with what you're trying to do, I 100% understand, there ain't no issue with me in that. I understand that. On top of that, I don't know if you know what's happening in the medical office recently, but the federal government kind of stepped in and restructured a lot of things, right?
Right.
Okay. So I was a senior doctor. They brought me back, or all of us down to doctors, and I think it's going to be good moving forward. It's just a lot of transition in the office, but I guess I'm just a little hesitant. How do I put this? I'm confident that I could do this job real well, and I ain't scared of that in my abilities. I'm just wondering if there may be another person in the office that might fit this a little better, or that you considered. But I know, I don't think a lot of doctors do this, but I find myself doing too. Wanting to have these political conversations for better Monroe.
Well,
but I ain't saying they don't do that. I just we don't talk about that when we're fixing to fail her up.
Well, so far with how this conversation's going, I'm liking every bit of how it's going. In fact, just
Thank
that
you.
gesture right there, that's something I commend you for. It's you have a lot of selflessness about you. You have a lot of knowledge and intelligence, and something we both have in common. You like being honest and straightforward.
Yeah, I appreciate that more than anything.
So I can tell you that there's nobody who has come as a recommendation, nobody who has caught my eye, and I've met quite a few doctors in Monroe. But if there's one thing I know from what I've seen about you, I know I see you around every time I go to Strawberry. I know that I see you taking care of people. And that's an important factor, is that you're around. Of the doctors that I know about, I don't necessarily see any of them that might be fit for it, to be honest.
Yeah, I see.
Because you have a level head about you. You have very, what's the word I'm looking for? You have a logical demeanor about you.
Well, my father's a piece of shit, but he taught me a few good things, so I get that from him. I ain't gonna lie. Breaking things down to see what's the best. Yeah, I appreciate that, and just to add to the honesty, yeah, you know, I think we all have had our past, right? All of our lives and different things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And well, I grew up. How to put this? My dad was a real good man in a capitalistic sense, right? But he can give a shit about people, and it took me a while to, you know, I guess shake those bones that I grew up on, and yeah, let's just say the last few years I've had an epiphany of how much I wasted my life on myself, you know. So I try to see how I can serve folks as best I can, where, you know, contribute to some better and greater good, you know, give people opportunities that I had that, you know, I think more folks should. So I think it's quite more in line then, especially when what you're talking about. And, you know, if your cabinet's like Dalton and you, I like that.
Mark. Let's see. Just writing in my notes here.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, this. Man, I have to thank Dalton.
For what?
For recommending you. From what I'm seeing, you're a startling perfect fit.
Oh, okay. If you say so. You say for Secretary of Health, right?
What's that?
For Secretary of Health, you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And well, and being in my, well, I ain't, you know, I'm a little older than most folks here, but not as old as some folks. But I probably would take about 24 hours before I want to accept that, if you don't mind, just to sit on it for a little more.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I've learned a little bit, just the wisdom that comes in that, you know.
Yeah, it's better to think about stuff before you act on it.
Mhm.
And I mean, like we were talking about earlier, I've learned not to act on anything in times of emotion, act on times of logic.
Yep.
And
And I ain't gonna lie, when I saw the telegram, I got a little emotional, yeah, a little giddy. Because last time I talked to Dalton, it was about being a representative for West Elizabeth, and then, you know, some things shifted, and now I get a telegram about that. You know what I mean? So.
Well, it's
quite
I could
humbling.
definitely
That's
see
the easiest way.
why he recommended you.
Yeah. Well, did he tell you how we met? The funny part, I applied to be a writer for his newspaper about 2 months before I started doctoring, right?
Mm-hmm.
And well, long story short, found myself in the medical office, and then Alex, which is one of his workers, a good friend of mine, they got into contact, and Dalton thought I was coming to interview as a writer, but I thought I was just going to talk to him, just, you know, I don't know, I guess a man to position kind of thing, right? So it was a real awkward conversation when I had to tell him that I was employed as a doctor, not looking to write, but yeah, you know, I figured we can make the best of it, and yeah, we got off pretty well after that. So it's just funny how those things, you know, little things come about to what they are now, you know.
Precisely. Sometimes things can just magically fall into place one day. And sometimes a puzzle piece that didn't fit before magically does.
Yeah.
You never know. Life will take all kinds of twists and turns. But, I mean, shoot, I've had so many twists and turns that have made my eyes pop wide open today and go, wow, okay. This is needed. But it's, things are finally, the gears are starting to turn. Things are starting to move in motion, and I'm getting excited about it.
Hey, that's good. I think, and I ain't saying I'm gonna take it yet. I still won't sit on it. But just what I would like is you could just give me, if I accept the position, just kind of what you want to. How do I put this? Your expectations, and if there's some things you want me to execute on. So I just have, you know what I mean, just so it's out on the table and makes sense. I ain't trying to read nobody's mind in that way.
So that's going to be,
or what we discussed, I'm guessing, as we move forward.
Yes. So the thing is, right now, okay, we don't have any expectations, roles, or anything like that lined out just yet. It is a blank slate, and we are building the foundation, which is why, to me, it's important that I find the right people to start that foundation.
Okay.
So that we can build upon top of it. That way, anybody who comes in the future
can pick up, you know, where I leave off and continue to carry the mantle. You know, I want it to be that if I'm not reelected, if somebody else walks in, they will be able to look at what I was doing. I can give them a debrief, and they can keep on rocking.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
And they need good people behind them. That's you can't build anything without help. It's believe me, I've tried to build mountains by myself. I've done it, and it sucks. But it's you can get a lot more done if you have the right help, and so that's what I'm looking for.
And that and family.
Yes.
You know, sometimes blood ain't too good, but at least the ones you choose, you know.
I have quite a few chosen family members, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you and me both. You and me both.
One of the things that I often preach about is that for me it's more important to build relationships than to break them down. Because you never know, you know, that $10 discount I might have given somebody might have went a hell of a long way for them.
Well, funny that you say that. I see that with my doctor's salary. Well, you know, we do get paid pretty well, but the shit we go through sometimes it don't seem to equate. But I ain't trying to say raise the doctor's wages. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that we have a tool with money, and I try to facilitate work for some folk, either cleaning the offices, we're going to get us animal carcasses or stuff like that. You know, find ways, like I said, to create job wealth and job creation. And my big thing is I want to sit here. I'll be opinionated. I'll critique. I'll whine. But I ain't gonna sit here and not do something about it or propose something to solve it. Does that make sense?
Right.
Yeah, I ain't looking to be a skeptic for the sake of it. If I'm gonna be a skeptic, then we're gonna find a means to get some solution. You know?
Right. And it's, I mean, that's just the thing, is just having people who are willing to provide solutions and instead of just complaining about the problems. You know, if you want. If you want to solve a problem, you provide solutions.
Yeah, and I'm even saying that in the doctor's office when all this stuff is going on. That I ain't here to stir nothing. I'm here to be a solution, and I understand the direction we're going. So, how do I help us with that? You know, I'm helping federal government. Some other doctors are forming a school, a college of medicine, to help with centralizing and keeping the standard of care high. So that might be rolling soon, and I might be helping with that too. So, funny enough, whoever your chair of education is going to be, or your cabinet for that, we can maybe have a closer understanding on things too. So, just kind of, giving you a few things to think on too as we move forward. But you probably have enough to think on, so I'll stop with that.
Definitely do have a lot to think about. But
yeah, don't let me flood your head with too many things. All right, I talk too much on things.
You give me a lot of ideas. You know. Funny thing, earlier Carter was telling me, he said, you know, you're the governor now, you should really dress the part. And I told him, I said, you know what, just because I have a title doesn't mean I'm better than anybody. I said,
oh fuck, I think we're the same person, Felix. Holy shit. I was thinking the same thing today. This ain't too nice, but I dressed a little nicer, but I was going to come out with what I wear using strawberry, which is these kind of native pants, leggings, and just a shirt that I wear over with some, doopy coat or something like that. But I said, no, I'm being the governor. Maybe I should dress a little bit the part. So. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's funny. I think we're going to get on pretty well then.
I mean, the thing is I'm just a person, just like everybody else. And just as, I mean, I've had people tell me, oh, what should I call you now? Should I, Your Majesty or this? I'm like, no. Your Majesty. No. Okay, first off, I don't like titles, to be honest with you. Second off, I'm not some fancy, don't put me on a pedestal. I don't consider myself to be above anybody else. To me, I'm just a citizen trying to help.
Yep, that's how I see it too.
The old saying goes, what was it? With great power comes great responsibility. It's not about having power, it's about knowing when to use it.
Yep, I think so. Well, yeah, here's my opinionated side coming out a little bit, so you can tell me to shut up when you need to. But I think there is a level of titles which are good and important, but I think how to put this. So long story short, I make senior doctor, and ruffles a couple feathers, and I understand. But some other folks in Libertalia, because I was senior doctor, that opened up a lot of communication between the medical office and training, and me and them. The Comanche wanted to meet with me so I can help make some relationship between them and the office. And the title in itself made some work a lot easier because it carried a weight to it. But the problem is, you give 10 people that title, 2 of them are going to use it correctly.
Oh, ugh. Damn headaches.
It's all right.
Oh, what were you saying?
I think I was. What was I saying actually? Sorry, I got lost in some thought as well. Oh, titles. There we go. But you give 10 people a title, and 2 of them may use it in the proper sense, and eventually, if we stay long enough, we become the villain in our own stories, right? So, I think proper moving forward with things, especially as a government and as you governor, understand that maybe your title, understand that it does carry weight, but using that for the right things, right? Like you said, with power comes responsibility, but don't mean that power is inherently evil, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, having accountability, so it's not when you mess up, it's going to be, or sorry, it ain't going to be if, but when, because, we're all human in that sense. I think, I think the forefathers were pretty smart in getting that checks and balances. And I think moving forward, having that, within the cabinet is going to be a good thing too. But that's all my opinions for today. I'll hold the rest to myself.
Yeah, they say a successful person will make 100 decisions and 73% will only be correct. But
yeah,
a person who sits and thinks about their decisions too long makes 30 decisions and 70 are made for them.
I like that. Yeah, that reminds me of doctrine as well. I tell my students when I'm teaching them, my interns and nurses, I say, you have to think of, Felix, I'm going to assume something of you. You tell me I'm wrong. I'm assumed you played poker or gambled before in your life, right?
Oh, I love to play poker.
Okay, but here's the thing about poker, and you can understand it. Nothing's ever for sure, right? Nothing's ever 100%. All you're doing is trying to stack the odds better in your favor. Yeah, I think medicine's quite a bit like that. Being the more knowledgeable doctor on things is going to help you, decisive to stack the odds in your favor,
Yeah. Why I never understand why somebody bets pre-flop.
Oh shit! Yeah, we should go play some poker sometime. I think we're just gonna bitch and moan about some of these players here. No, I understand that. And the worst is when everybody's jamming and checking through, and that one some bitch just thinks he's gonna be funny and throw $5 in there, not knowing what he's doing. Yep. Yeah, it's good to see you do play poker.
What's even worse is when they win it.
Yep, and the worst is when you go toe to toe and you're at the end. You have the better hand, but for whatever reason they didn't realize the hand they had and they beat you. Oh, I didn't realize I had a flush. You son of a bitch. Yeah, right. You didn't realize. Fuck, I was stable.
One of the worst situations I've had was I watched a man, it was at this table here at the Parlor House Saloon. And he goes all in, and as soon as his hands reach the middle of the table, pop, there he goes.
Oh, shit.
I stopped, I looked at that, and I was just like, bless your heart. I
poor
hurt for
bastard.
you. He came back, I'm like, I am so sorry.
Oh, poor bastard. Shit.
One of the funniest times I've had at poker was, you ever met Gordolini Rigatoni?
I have not, no.
Second time I ever met this man. I'm sitting at the poker table. He runs in full prison jumpsuit, sits at the table, goes, "Hi, how's it going, fellas?" And he's playing a few hands. A few minutes later,
okay.
deputy walks in and says, "All right, Gordolini." He's like, let me just win this hand.
Okay.
It's like, okay. He actually won the hand, got up, and went back to Siska.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, damn. Look at that. That's a good story. That's going to be good even for him in the sale, you know. That's maybe worth it in some sense.
He's something else. You ever get the chance to meet him, he is something else. They are... The Brigatonis are absolute... They are trouble. Don't believe a word that they say. But they are funny.
Yeah, I can enjoy a humorous man, so...
I mean, if you could see... If you could catch the curveballs they're throwing, they're funny as hell.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, man.
Yeah, working as a doctor, you get quite a bit of, fellas coming with hunting accidents, different things like that. But the body tells a different story, more truer story, you know, so I can cut through some bullshit sometimes.
Oh, you know, that's one of the things that is always interesting to me is sometimes I feel like I'm
Please, Daddy.
I feel like people think because I'm kind that I'm not smart, and people try to take advantage of that and try to deceive me, and I can see right through it.
Yeah, like the fellas at the porch earlier.
Yeah.
That fella robbed a few of my friends, actually. So I thought it was quite humorous. So I wanted to see what you were going to do. Actually, I was kind of interested watching how you're going to shoot that. That's going to tell me a lot more about you than I needed. So, yeah, I like what I saw on the list. So,
yeah, I know Lawrence, and I know how he is. He's funny. He's the first man to ever make me see the word cunt in a different light. Because him and a friend of mine, Billy Joe, rest his soul, were arguing back and forth. Or they were throwing jabs at each other verbally. And at one point, Billy was like, "Well, you know what? I think you're a cunt." And he says, "Well, I take that as a compliment." He says, "Oh, really?" He says, "Yeah, a lot of men would kill for it." It just goes silent.
Yep. It's pretty good. It's pretty good right there.
I mean, he's quick on his feet. He's smart, witty. He just, he's up to no good. I know he is. So every time he tries to come up and talk to me, I just give him $20 anyways, because that's what he's going to ask for. I like the guy. He's interesting. But, he does have a heart in there. I do know that.
Yeah, well, I think saying that, I think we're similar on that. I think a lot of folks, there's a few folks who I think are reprobates and deserve to vote, and I think many folks that are on the other side of the law, they just didn't have choices, or poverty stricken them and turned them to some things that they ain't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a lot of good people on the bad side of the fence. I mean, me and Gordolini, we did start off on the wrong foot, because at first I was his lawyer, and
oh, really? Okay.
Worst criminal I've ever seen, by the way. Only person I've ever seen to get arrested so many times in 3 days. But anyways,
at one point he was telling me about this case and that case, and he had only paid me $100 retainer, and I was sitting there playing at the poker table, and what was it? He gets up and he walks past me and he goes, "Hey Felix, we gotta talk. Come on." This is the second time he did it. The first time I let it slide, but the second time he did it, he walked out, and I kept on playing poker, and he came back in and he goes, "Felix, come on, we gotta talk." And I stopped and thought for a minute, and I said, "Gordolini, I feel the tone that you are speaking with me in is quite disrespectful." He says, "What do you mean?" I said, "Well, you're barking at me like I'm a dog." And he's like, "Well, I pay you, don't I? Come on." I got up. I went across the street to the bank. I pulled out his $100, handed it back to him, and said, "Look, nobody talks to me like that. I'm not your dog. That's not how this relationship works. Goodbye."
Yeah, that's good.
I walked away, and he just stood there like a lost puppy. I walked back over to him, and he said, he backtracked every bit of his words.
Interesting, really.
And yeah.
Well, you had a change of heart where you're a goddamn good lawyer. One of the two. Maybe
Well,
both, huh?
He ended up apologizing in the end.
Really?
I mean, I rarely have to put my foot down, but I'm not going to be treated like that. Like,
no, I understand you. I'm the same way.
Who is arson? Looks like they're just having a scrap. But yeah, you know, it's a difficult thing to do, but you know, sometimes you gotta demand respect.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I may like confrontation a little more than some fellas. You know, working in academics and debating every other day, so I ain't, how to put it, shy to it, you know, but I do understand there's kindness that comes to it. There's some folks will try to take advantage of, you know. I might put my foot down a little faster than you, but that don't mean that it's good or bad, you know. I'm just stating the differences of things.
Right. Yeah, it's I think one of the most interesting aspects of what I've done in Monroe was be a lawyer. Because
no, I was thinking about law actually in the future, funny enough.
Me and Allie McDaniels. So the first time I met Allie McDaniels was in a civil suit, and I was there with my partner Favy Schimmel. I managed to piss her off so much she yelled. It was great. Well,
yeah, that's good. Yeah.
I thought we had I thought that would have soiled our us ever having a relationship. Well, the next time I was in a civil suit with her, I sat down out front of the City Hall over in St. Denis, and we were there early. So me and her, we were just chatting up a storm. We were having a good time, and we were just having the greatest of conversation. We went in, and we gave each other hell in that courtroom.
Yeah.
And you know what? We came out the other side, or actually, even when we took a recess, she came over and she was like, "You know, you're doing a really good job." And it's like, like that's the kind of relationship you have as a lawyer. You give each other hell in a courtroom, but at the end of the day, you're doing a job. And even afterwards, the judge commended both of us for how we performed, and we shook hands and we smiled. You know, it was an interesting and beautiful thing to see. It's like I even told him, I'm like, it's nothing personal, just doing a job. She's like, I know.
So
You
who
fought
won
well.
that, if you don't mind me asking?
I did.
All right, that's why I sound so humble with it, ain't it? No, I'm just fucking with you. No, that's good to hear. I understand what you're saying in that way. I think we can benefit with that, how to put that, example, leadership, especially in government as a state.
Like, at the end of the day, like, I know people are going to get upset or frustrated in discussions. We've got to figure out, you know, how we're going to handle the situations. But hopefully,
you know, everybody will be able to work together and not against each other, because that's really what we need to do. That's really what Monroe needs. But oh man, it's, I tell you, there is so much that is going to come from this. Monroe has needed leadership, and DOJ is picking up. Medical office kind of got hit with the reset button.
Yeah, ain't gonna lie. It how do I put this? Oh, okay. I'm diplomatic. I'm moving forward. I agree with what's going on and what's moving forward, but it's just when you get hit with something that hard, that fast, it's it's gonna be a lot of blood leaving the body and then new blood coming in. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
and that's what happened. And a lot of bad blood that was there 7 months ago got brought up, and things became about good and evil when it was just more about changing bureaucratic movement, right? But long story short, I think it's going to be for the better, and it's looking like it's on the up and up. That's as well too. So,
well, I mean,
but yeah,
the thing is, everybody was calling corruption this, corruption that. How else do you resolve that other than make it so that corruption can't exist? Because the whole possibility of corruption is that there's a power struggle going on. What you might not know is that Zora had a lawsuit against Dr. Tiff. And it's a pretty nasty one. But I mean, things were coming to a head. They needed to calm down, and everybody's arguing over power at that point.
Yeah.
It ain't even about a paycheck, because I know you don't get paid more as a senior doctor or as a head doctor. The only thing you get more out of it is power in the position. And at the same time, one of the things that I do have a disagreement with it about is that doctors don't have something to strive for. Hey, Beatrix. But
what do you mean by that? I'm interested.
So, having the ability to be promoted, it makes you in your line of work, see that you are achieving something. You're moving forward in your career. If all you have is doctor and you can get certificates, you don't really, things will feel stagnant.
I see what you're saying.
Once you get all the
specializations
certificates,
are kind of what you strive for in that sense, but other than that, yeah, I hear what you're saying.
So it could demotivate doctors in the future. That's something I'm worried about. They need something to be motivated about. I mean, we all do. That's part of what that drives us as human beings is progression, feeling like we're moving forward and achieving things.
Yeah,
that's what makes all the bells and whistles go off in our head, and we get all excited, just like the telegram earlier. You got all giddy. That's what people feel when they get a promotion. And I think a lot of doctors that are frustrated with the situation is that they realize that that's not going to happen anymore. That's gone.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of doctors like that probably found themselves at the office too. I think what you're saying, it could be a thing in the future. I do understand that. I know for me myself, well, I will constantly strive for things within myself. Does that make sense? So I don't need the external pressures really to push me into something that makes me feel better about myself. But I do understand what you're saying. What the office restructuring is to basically, if there's ideas internally within it, that we work together as co-workers and people passionate in our field to achieve that, right? So for instance, this lady in Van Horn, B. Waters, her husband I think owns the saloon down there in Van Horn, and she's making a clinic. We're trying to get some sort of clinic started in Van Horn itself, right? So before there'd be too many things we could do to really make that happen. But now as doctors, we can all kind of support each other in that. Different things we have, maybe rabies vaccination clinics, different things like that too. Now I'm just giving 1 or 2 ideas on the spot. This could be, many more things that are brewing in a good sense. And then when this college comes through, I think that's going to be, it's going to help centralize a lot of things too.
Is somebody talking to me?
I think the thing we lost is some centralization, a backbone, you would say. So we need to have something that, I guess gives us a framework to work off, if that makes sense. Which I know
Right.
the federal government and some doctors, they called into that committee that they facilitated for it. They're working on that, if that makes sense.
So they are forming a committee.
Well, I could be, don't hold me too much to this because things get updated, every other day. The federal government stepped in. They had things that said effective immediately, right? They kind of had this federal commission looking over, and they brought about 3 or 4 doctors that were there previously that they selected from their conversations, different criteria, to be a part of that committee in a more official manner. And they kind of opened the floor eventually to a lot more of the doctors to kind of speak into certain things. And, quite a bit of doctors found themselves out of the office. The ones left are, giving and helping and building towards the future. And they hired a lot of how to put this? We have an intern wait list usually. Somebody's interested, they're on that for about 48 hours, and we contact and move forward. So we got those folks in who were caught in between, that shitstorm, which is funny. They still wanted to, and they were ready to move forward. And we have a hiring freeze at the moment as we're kind of finalizing some of our documentation so that when we train folks, they know exactly where they're going to move into, right? That was kind of the beauty of the office. It's if you do this, and then that, this is going to happen, especially for very science like-minded and logical folk, right? Giving them a step and plan on what's going to happen. Don't mean it's going to happen if they don't study or they don't work for it, right? But just something that's tangible, makes sense, and just not up in the air and dependent on some other fella.
I think at the same time, people don't need to lose faith that, I think one day something similar will come back with the positions.
Yeah.
But I think it'll be different. I think this was just bringing things back to foundation level.
No, and I agree.
So that
with you.
could be
I don't
built
want that
again.
to get. Yeah, exactly. I don't want what I'm saying to get misconstrued. If that makes sense too. I'm all
Right.
for it. I'm moving forward. It's just I have friends and coworkers on both sides, and I and I see the damage that's happening. But to make anything good, hell, childbirth, right? Bring a beautiful baby in the world, it's hell. So,
Yeah.
Just because it's good don't mean it don't hurt.
Sometimes
That's what
to
I'm trying to
build
say.
something bigger, you got to destroy it. Well, maybe not completely, but
No, I know
sometimes
what
you
you're
might.
saying. Yeah, sometimes you do. Even to that extent, unfortunate.
Oh man, well, this has been a wonderful and very productive conversation. I've enjoyed this.
Yeah, I have too. Honestly, I want to sit and talk with Dalton another time. I think we get on real well, and I get on with you real well too, at the very least. So
I think me, you, Dalton, and a poker table sounds like a good time.
I think even if I accept her, I'm not going to lean too much on this and give you too much to think on yet. I am a good poker player, right? I can't show my hand too well. But either way, I want to go play with y'all. But,
Yeah.
I might be showing a little bit lenience to accepting the offer again. I ain't gonna tell you fully. See you tomorrow, or maybe later. We'll see. I'm gonna sit on it for a little.
We need a gambling committee or a poker committee. Okay.
Yeah.
Secretary of Gambling.
Oh, that sounds like a good position. You have to get the top poker players, and they have to win at the table. Whoever wins that table gets the position.
I'd actually like to have somebody who is like a secretary of community events. Like, have somebody who their sole job is to just organize the different parts of the state to interact with each other. For instance, I know Rainier would be wonderful at that. But I mean, there's wonderful little games that people can make. For instance, Rainier did this trading competition game thing.
Huh.
Carl started
Okay.
it.
He took a nail. Okay, we're talking about a single nail and traded it around Monroe and turned it into a $750 wagon.
What the? Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
I mean, things like that. You know, it forced him to interact with different people around Monroe. But there's different ideas that people can facilitate to and put together that can help citizens interact with each other more.
Yeah, I think once we, you know your neighbor, you know the story, well, you look at them different, right?
You do.
So I think that's good.
I mean, that was one of the beautiful things about, you know, when I had to hide during that high-profile case.
Mhm.
I got to learn about a lot of good people that are out there and realize that there's a lot more good than bad.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, well.
Well, yeah, I don't want to hold too much of your time. You're probably a busy man with some things you still gotta do. I think you still have some things on your mind. Very least.
I'm gonna go check my telegrams, and then I'm gonna go around town and see if anybody needs me, and then I might be off to go to sleep.
Yeah, I think that, you know, you ain't gonna solve the world's problems all today, so you gotta make sure you rest.
Absolutely. Well, I definitely appreciate your time, Dr. Moore. And it's been absolutely wonderful getting to sit and talk with you, get to know you a bit better.
Yeah, same here. I really appreciate it. Like I said, I didn't know too much what to expect, but I'm glad I did come. And I'm glad I did get that telegram, and well, you know, you can move forward in all this.
Absolutely. I look forward to hearing your response, whether it be positive or negative. You know, I just look to hear back from you.
Yeah, yeah. Likewise, either way. But yeah, I should let you know. I'm gonna sit on it, and well, you know, it's exciting nonetheless.
Absolutely.
Well, here, I'm gonna walk down with you. I got my horse hitched up to that was it Undertaker? The hitching post there.
I don't know
want
if
to
you
say
call
goodbye,
that.
and then we walk the same way. You know what I mean?
I don't know if I call that an undertaker, because it sounds like, you know, you're trying to bury your horse.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, you know, Bailey, the horse I have now, she's a dog. The one before that, yeah, I probably would have buried her. Well, she's gonna bury me, one of the two. Hey, Arson.
All right. Well, you be safe, all right?
Yeah, you too, all right? We'll keep in touch regardless. I want to get that poker game too, regardless if we can. You know,
Sounds good.
If y'all ain't saving the world, we're the state at the very least. All right, where did I put Bailey? Bailey!
Well, you take
Come on,
care,
girl.
Dr. Wood.
Yeah, you too. Oh, there she is.
Felix.
Yellow.
Oh God, you missed something.
What'd I miss?
So I'm working on the book. I peek over the book just barely. I see Arson. I'm fairly sure that's Mr. Lin over there. I see Arson punch Mr. Lin and say, "This is for making Delilah cry, you narcissistic prick."
Sorry about that.
Oh.
Y'all be well, okay? I'll see you.
You too, Mr. Moore. Take care.
So, yeah. That's happening.
All right.
Right in front of your porch.
Yeah, I was watching it from the balcony.
I decided to sit in the shadows. Mr. Colson wanted to talk to you about a wagon. He said he's not going to be purchasing it today, but at some point in the near future.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, I'm currently, holy shit, my eyes. I'm not used to this anymore. Oh, jeez. Sorry. I'm trying to pass you the book. I'm adjusting the book slightly, so each separate category has its own little cover page. So things are kind of being shuffled about, but I want you to take a look at unlicensed, the medical license thing, which would be a misdemeanor, and vigilantism. Those two are the longest definitions I have. And as I said, things are kind of being shuffled around. So each could have their own page. Like, cover page. It would be Yeah, they are both misdemeanors. Vigilantism is the last one of the misdemeanor page, and I believe the unlicensed medical usage is the one right before it, if I remember correctly.
Oh dear lord.
You found it?
Yeah.
Vigilantism is a page and a half, and unlicensed medical practice is half a page.
Yeah, just think when we rewrite the penal code, you get to do it all over again.
With the vigilantism, it has both the proper definition of vigilantism and what vigilantism is not.
Interesting.
Because I know the judge wanted very specifically that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually kind of curious if they're going to start fist fighting each other again.
I don't know. I'm gonna go ask him if I can have tickets to the gun show. You know, these guns. I'm kidding.
But I think he may want to stop them from having a family feud in front of your shop. It may deter customers.
Let's go see.
Okay.
So how are things going over here?
They're going, hopefully good. I just keeping an eye on things, really.
How are y'all doing?
Could be better, Felix. Can you just give us a minute?
Yeah.
Thank you.
They need a minute. I'm gonna go check telegrams.
I'll come with you.
I mean, they're both doctors, so they can't exactly kill each other.
Oh, and also Mr. Coulson's an intern, so...
Oh.
So if either one does go down, or if they knock each other out, then Mr. Coulson's there. Snake to our left. I don't know how to react to that. They come up. I'm just sitting there in front of your forge waiting to talk to you, and then I see them start fist fighting each other. Mario Rigatoni's now has a worn out for him. That was fun to read.
Interesting.
Kidnapping.
Oh lord.
And I believe also aggravated battery. I don't...
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Well, yeah, it's still allegedly.
No telegrams. What a day, Clara, what a day.
My day's barely started, and I see that shit.
Okay, I have had conversations with I don't know how many people today. Okay, this is like when I first became a blacksmith, but worse. Because, I mean, at this point, I'm having people line up to talk to me multiple times a day.
Have you gotten away from the town today?
I know.
Have you gone to bed today?
Yeah.
Wait a damn minute. Sorry, I'm... Oh, holy shit, that was one fine.
Hey, big boy.
Jeez, how have you been seeing this? Let's just keep walking before I slowly go insane by the scraping noise of
I'll
that
stay away from down there.
Okay, then.
All
Where
right.
the fuck do we go now? We can't go to your forge.
Felix,
What's going
are
on?
you able to authorize a duel?
No, I do not believe I am.
Okay, can you end them? Can you stop them from trying to duel?
No, I cannot. That would be vigilantism. Who's
Okay.
dueling?
2 men over there, and there's Sheriff Skimmer's not here to authorize.
Well. I'm going to get a little bit closer.
I would suggest we only go up to like the hotel.
Yeah, that's essentially what I'm doing.
Jimmy Germ don't take no shit.
No, it really hadn't become worse.
Jimmy. Germ. Jimmy Germ. That I am. Back in my day, I could take down at least 3 gentlemen. Single-handedly. Don't tempt me.
I mean, there's law
I need the
here.
sheriff
It's
in here
just
so we can
that.
sanction this fucking thing.
Yeah, they need a sheriff to sanction the duel.
I just sent him a telegram, so if you guys are willing to wait and actually do this legally, that would be much better.
I'll wait.
I appreciate it.
You're gonna be lovers by the end of this.
We'll revel in the suspense.
Have a good one. Safe travels. Don't fall off the boat.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Oh yeah, my knife.
You better get here fast. My trigger finger's itching.
You know, I'm just gonna move over by the bakery because, hey, Clara, I think I'm gonna move over by the bakery because I think I'd prefer not to be in the line of fire. Mm-hmm.
What's going on here?
Nothing.
Hey, Aiko.
Oh, howdy, Felix.
How are y'all doing today?
How are you? I am good. Eat this net.
Doing good, doing good. Yeah, what's going on here?
There's a duel.
Oh, am I in the line of fire right now?
That's a good question. One I do not have an answer for.
Who's dueling and why?
Those two gentlemen, the gentleman in the flat top hat with the white shirt and the gray pants, and the gentleman that's talking to, I believe that's a lawman over there, who has a yellow shirt and jeans on with the funny hair.
Yep. I think we're a bit too close to the line of fire, I believe. Yeah. Let's hitch the horse. I'll be right back.
Last time I saw a duel was 2 old men that were having a duel because something about their wife or something like that. And apparently they were brothers. It was a weird thing.
How are you, Mr. Felix?
Oh, busy as ever.
Oh.
Hey Jimmy! This fucking stupid cunt over here trying to tell me that you're saying you'll end it.
Nah, fuck that.
Yeah, fuck off.
Hey, what's going on here, man? Violence is never the answer, man. Trust me, I've been rehabilitated. Oh, there's a duel happening. Holy shit, never mind. Let rehabilitation go fuck itself.
They do have to do this.
I do believe it's my legal right to challenge him to a duel.
Waiting for the sheriff. It's within our legal fucking right. If I want to duel him and he wants to duel me, we can legally do it.
Then fucking do it.
Do it then.
Let's quit using words and let's do some bullets.
I'm waiting for the sheriff.
No,
Fuck the sheriff.
You don't want to fucking wait, that's on you. Go the fuck away. I'm the one dueling him, you're the one fucking watching.
Okay,
Fuck this, we're going out of town.
It is
yeah,
your
fuck
legal.
this.
Let me
Let's
explain
get
this to you
out of
guys real quick, okay?
We're going
Sir?
out of town.
They're already going in. Yeah.
They're
Oh,
already
no,
gone.
don't go.
Alright. Oh wow, sorry. Jesus.
What? Why? Why?
She's just grumpy.
Why are some of the wolf? Why are some of the wolf people?
Well,
Well,
What the hell?
you wanna watch
they're
the
going
people
out of
die?
time, or they're going out of town to do it there.
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to confirm with them that they can do that, but they need a sheriff or a marshal to sanction it. Which they know, which is why they're going out of town.
Yeah, so if they go out of town, it's illegal.
Still, it's still illegal. Yeah. But I don't have enough
Alex went with
deputies
them.
here. And then we got the whole fucking crowd backing them up. Let me get my horse. So stupid.
Well.
What the hell is going on? Alright, so I've finally organized the pages again. So now all I gotta do is reformat all the pages and then carefully draw in the cover pages. Are they still at it? There's a swing here? Hold up. Felix, there's a swing! Oh my gosh! It's a swing! Oh, I haven't seen one since I was little. I'm so fed up with everything.
It's been a day.
Yes, it has been, and mine has barely started, and I already regret waking up. I'm just waiting for the gunfire at this moment.
Well, if that happens, somebody's getting arrested.
I called it. That seems more like a duel. I mean, less duel. That... Okay. Is that fucking...
Duke just hit the fence.
Some idiots went out town to have a duel. Yep. I feel like Rhodes is starting to become the new armadillo at this rate.
Not really.
I should probably reword it. It's feeling like at times there's no law around, and that makes it feel kind of like armadillo.
Well, there was definitely law around. It's just there's not a sheriff.
Not the right law that they wanted.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, there's the other fellow on the back of the horse. Alright, let's go see if this man goes in the sheriff's office.
Yeah, it probably will be. Because it's either going to be first or second degree murder, and then the extra charge of dueling. Because they were near the parlor house, it could also be the charge of shooting towards an occupied building if there is people at the parlor house. Let's see. What else am I missing? Public nuisance, they could also be charged with that because they were causing a scene. So those are the charges I can think of at the moment. But at minimum, it's murder and dueling because it was unsanctioned.
It's first degree murder, because it's definitely premeditated.
Yeah. But murder nonetheless.
Anybody get the body? Okay.
Well, that just happened.
I feel like I've taken too much opium today, and I haven't taken any. It feels like a bad opium trip. How else am I supposed to describe what the fuck's going on?
Oh, woe is life. Woe is life.
I just want to write my book. What the fuck is going on? I don't know anymore. I don't think I want to know at this moment.
I should have just gone up and hogtied him. I kept saying I should do it, and I have, you know, told no, don't do it, don't do it. You know. But fucking, I tried. Y'all saw me try. I was yelling at them like everyone could hear me.
What's your name? Sorry, assistant.
Annie Derringer, former NHSO and FAS. transferred here, assistant for a day.
To LSO?
Yes.
Alex? You need
Look
to put a bunch of people on fucking suspension right now. And I'm saying that genuinely, so there's no fucking charges. This is negligence of duty.
The important thing is, I'm meeting new people.
Any fucking LSO who was there just then that actually allowed that to fucking happen without the approval of the fucking sheriff?
I
That's
telegrammed the
fucking
sheriff.
murder.
I told them
And
to
half of
wait. I
LSO
read
just
them.
watched it.
I'm sorry. I need just a minute. May I take a minute to walk?
You can take
Sure.
Thank you.
Seriously, I don't want to. I'm not stepping on your toes. This is your department. But Jesus Christ. If a
Drama.
fucking marshal turns up, that's fucking negligence. We're looking at every fucking deputy who was just there that fucking allowed that to happen being arrested.
Jesus.
I've tried to prevent it, stop them, but
You need to suspend them. I'm being genuine. Like, I ain't just saying this as an asshole. I genuinely mean that. That's the only way they're not going to get arrested for this shit. Because obviously I'm not going to do it, but if this goes out, half the fucking town of Rhodes just witnessed this shit. It's not going to take long for it to disseminate. Yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but everyone here, at some point, one person's going to go to a marshal and say that a bunch of deputies just allowed an unsanctioned duel to happen.
Oh, is that right?
As a state attorney, I would take his advice on this one.
It's the only way that a bunch of deputies aren't going to get fired. You have to suspend them right now. Yeah.
I mean, you could just let them get fired.
I mean, to be fair, that fella in there with the striped shirt, what's his name? Jack? Almost got fired earlier. I mean, I'm
Wait,
pretty sure
really?
he's going to be fired on the spot by the judge because he shot a hostage.
Felix, you in law now. What's the law regarding that?
Regarding which bit?
Oh well, you know they wanted to duel, right? Law told them they could duel. They had to wait for the sheriff for it to be sanctioned. They didn't want to wait, so she said take it out of town. So they took it out of town. He murdered him. Well, I mean, dueled him, killed him, and now he comes back into town and they're arresting him.
Well, it has to be sanctioned by a sheriff.
Well,
Doesn't
now,
matter if
couldn't
it's
he
in or out
claim-
of town.
Well, couldn't he claim self-defense because the other guy shot him?
No,
No.
they both consented to a duel.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if they
So-
both consented, then how is it murder?
Because it wasn't sanctioned.
Yes, it wasn't sanctioned, so that's the
Oh.
charge of dueling and first-degree murder, as it was premeditated.
Right, and as Darlin
So he's
said,
fucked.
For the sake of dust in the area, can y'all go
Alright.
talk about it somewhere else, please? I don't mean to
Um,
sound harsh. There's just a lot of dust.
Well, if we leave, ain't no one gonna be in town.
Yeah, we ain't going nowhere.
I'm just saying it's spread out a little bit.
Let's just move over towards
mean,
the
I
other
am-
house
I am-
so
I am
they
waiting.
can do their jobs.
no, I'm
I mean,
waiting
I
for the
work
bomb
here
anyway.
and I live here, so I'm not going anywhere.
As I told you, one bad opium trip. That's what today is. What the hell? So, I don't know how to describe what the fuck. Okay, they're still going at it. Okay, the swings it is then. Or well, over here, so we're not taking them off. But, so, we have a dead man, a man that's going to be sent to Sisika for dueling and first-degree murder, a whole bunch of law enforcement officers that may be getting suspended,
Maybe even fired. Who knows at this point?
maybe even fired.
I mean, I
I've never
side
seen
with
Annie
Jesse
this
on this.
pissed.
Yeah, I side with Jesse on this. I mean, they shouldn't have allowed it to happen. In or out of
Yeah.
town.
Yeah, they should have cut it short, and they were expressing the desire to essentially kill someone, so at least hold them until a sheriff can show up.
Right.
That's what I would believe would be the proper protocol for that. But then again, what do I know? I'm just a fucking prosecutor. Jesus Christ.
Well,
I don't want to be awake anymore. But also, I'm curious of what the fuck's going on else. Because you heard the one dude, one of the lawmans was potentially going to get fired today for shooting a fucking hostage. Did you not hear that?
nope.
Yeah, one of the dudes that was standing next to us had mentioned that one of the lawmen was potentially going to get fired anyways for shooting a hostage.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord. Good lord, what is happening?
This is gonna be so much paperwork.
It is.
I'm barely awake to do my own paperwork that I have to finish.
It's a paperwork nightmare is what this is.
Yes.
Did you ever figure out any more about what happened with Hene?
I've been trying to put it back in my mind. But from the information I did gather, his injuries should have been livable. But the cocaine that was given to him, that was essentially a death blow. He should have lived. The whole doctor's office is a fucking mess.
Why is that man carrying a dead raccoon?
I don't know. I've given up caring at this moment. I think that's Mr. Cole. But I have severe gripes against like half of the medical staff right now. Whether it's from stuff I've heard that's been going on or stuff I've seen go on, which just pisses me off more that people defend that kind of behavior.
What's that?
Can you promise to keep a secret with something?
Yep.
The reason I have a slight gripe against Mr. Henry Lynn is because when there was a shootout here in Rhodes, when I was still, I think, either just become a doctor or I was still a nurse at the time, it was a shootout between the Renegades and the Los Diablos.
Okay.
And Henry Lynn had essentially... I had patched up Mr. Castro, and I was trying to stabilize another patient, and I look over and I see Henry Lynn, check him over, and just says, "Oh, he's unresponsive, just let him go." When he was responsive, and I tried vocalizing, "Hey, these are his injuries," and he essentially just brushed me off, which ended up pissing me off when I was trying to explain what was wrong with the patient. And then, the other day, I saw Henry Lynn, and, well, I can give Dahlia a pass, 'cause at the time, she was either holding a baby or pregnant, I can't remember. I think she was holding her child. But, they essentially just kind of passed a patient who was unconscious on the porch, and I know damn well they saw him because I walked right past them holding the patient.
Were they clocked in?
I don't know. I'm unable to tell because I'm not a doctor.
Well, they might have been clocked in and about to head off to sleep. I mean, it's hard to know how to feel about that, to be honest with you, Clara, because motivation in the doctor's office isn't exactly at an all-time high.
It's very fucky right now.
It is, and
Oh
that
dear.
the motivation's going to show. What?
Oh dear. I just got a pigeon for an alert for here in Rhodes because they're calling for mainly a judge, but they've also called for district attorney's office. We're requesting your audience as soon as possible. It's of the utmost importance. We are currently in Rhodes and need to discuss things. Oh dear.
Are you ready for this?
They're mainly looking for a judge, but I can at least go over and help assess the situation. But,
Question is, do I need to go in there? I don't even know.
I'll see you after the sandstorm.
Okay. Good heavens. Wildcat95, thank you for the follow. How many does that make? Oh, we're 9 away from 400. Look at that. And there goes the server. Go use the restroom. Oh. Hello, Volky. I hope the stream's entertaining. I can't believe this mess, dear Lord. Yes, kitty. Yes, my little bean. Y'all, ever since I got this cat, and it has bonded with me, it will not leave my lap when I'm in here. Yes, I see you. I see you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Believe me, I know how you feel, Volky. Many a times have I written lots and lots and lots of documents. How's the pigeon going? Are we ready to cry yet?
I think I already want to cry. I had to clear my throat and I can't tell if I cleared it well enough.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay, time to walk to my living nightmare. Hurrah. Now I can see why most lawyers have a drinking problem.
Pop
Drinking
quiz.
problem?
What do people think you have a lot of?
Money.
What do you actually have a lot of?
A lovely
Paperwork.
Great town road.
Is it jail?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I don't think.
I mean, this would be a second-degree murder or first degree.
First degree. Fucking first
Could be
degree.
a first degree.
First degree. Would it? Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. I suppose so, yeah.
No, if I try one, did I?
Can you give your statement to honey? Just in case. Yeah. I'll hand you mine.
At this point, I should write a children's book, just the A to Z's of the Monroe crime. It's a bad joke.
Yeah, I am. By the way, you should be happy
Yeah?
that you passed the bar exam when you did.
Oh, speaking of that, I was, with the word of the bigger books, I was planning on writing a full written test for people to actually take at the bar. So there's
Well-
actually a standardized way to do it.
Actually, somebody's already done it.
Fuck!
By the way, guys, I'm sorry for snapping at you. I was trying to get people away from the situation so you wouldn't get shot.
Oh, you're fine.
That's perfectly fine, Miss Annie.
Okay.
We understand. Miss Annie?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know who, sent out pigeons to judges and the district attorney's office just a moment ago?
I have no idea. No, I don't know. In regards to what? This?
It's stated here in Rhodes, they were mainly looking for judges, but they sent pigeons out to both the judges and the district attorney's office.
Gotcha. No, I don't know who that was.
Okay, good night.
Sorry.
Oh.
I do have a name, it's just I don't have a face to the name.
A name for?
The person who had sent out the pigeon.
Oh,
Marshall
what's her name?
McCoy.
Marshall McCoy. Babe, do you know who that is? Marshall McCoy.
Jack McCoy?
Yes, Jack McCoy.
Okay. Thanks.
Do we happen to
Hey, Devereaux!
I have a name, but not a
His
face.
name...
I'm glad y'all got one of my marriage certificates instead of anybody else's
Josiah
because they're very pretty.
Smitherberry. It's in my witness report as well.
But it was...
What the hell is this poster still doing here?
Okay.
Do we have the name of the man that was killed?
Pardon?
The name of the man that was killed?
His name was Josiah Smitherberry.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
You're very welcome,
now is
Devereaux.
not really the greatest time for that. I'm also just an assistant, so I have no control over that. We are dealing with the situation at the moment.
These
though, so
documents
maybe,
are my babies.
You're welcome to come back later.
They look
and
so
ask.
fancy.
What's your name?
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Gold. Okay, it's nice to meet you. I'm Annie. I'm sorry for the situation, but later time would probably be better.
You're very welcome. Oh.
Gold.
You're asking what she's referring to, Volky. I did her marriage certificate earlier. I have
Mine?
arguably the best documents in Monroe as a lawyer. I take pride in that.
Okay, different goal, man.
You know the name? Do you know the name of the name?
Like, if you want to know what I'm talking about, go look through, because you should have access to the law Discord. Go look through the case files for marriage certificates and look at mine.
I said I was Cassandra, and then about that. No wonder they knew I was FAS before.
I don't know if you just walked in, by the way, Devereaux, but this is a pretty messed up situation that I am currently watching for the outcome of.
Whatever his name is, Snow, whatever.
No, wait, everyone went. Oh, well, everyone was just here a minute ago, and I left, and they're all gone.
Doesn't matter. Yep. I'll take all the witness statements.
That man looked like he was in a rush.
For Jimmy's here.
Oh.
Now that's an understatement. We're actually gonna wait for the judge. Going on there. We are waiting for the judge for this one. Cool, happy. Did you guys die? Yeah. Gunshot to the head and chest. I don't know the part of the door. So you were attempting to kill him with the door? Yes. I thought you were attempting to kill him. So were you... Okay. So you sat there, knowing that the duel would result in death, attempting to kill him in an unsanctioned duel.
He was told several times to the consequences.
That's not how that works. So you just committed first-degree murder. Not how that
Come
works.
on. I'm 50 years old.
Yeah, that's not how that works. Yeah.
Can I hand these witness statements to somebody? Because I do not need to be here too long. I'm too angry.
Oh, yeah. Just hand them put them in my pocket, and I'll take care of it. No worries.
I can find their pocket.
Is that you, Felix?
Yep.
No worries. Just,
Yeah, that gentleman inside is going to be charged with first-degree murder.
I figured. It's kind of a clean-cut case.
Yep, he just admitted it to me. He said it right to my face. He's like, yeah, I was trying to kill him. We were trying to kill each other. And I said, it wasn't sanctioned? And he said, yeah, it wasn't sanctioned. Well, I mean, it was sanctioned between me and him. And I said, but not by Marshall. He's like, oh, no. And I was like, okay, well, you're being charged with first-degree murder then.
Actually, I need to hand this to somebody who was not.
Well.
I'll hand you this.
I heard him say something about being a 60-year-old man, too.
Yeah, it don't matter how
He'll
old
spend the
you are.
rest of his life in Cisco.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how old you are.
This is a fucked situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucked. It's kind of open and, open and closed kind of thing.
I would imagine.
Well, the thing is...
Don't worry, just take a nap there, relax take your time,
Good Lord.
It might be a little, maybe 15, 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some words with Garfield tomorrow.
I mean, you weren't expecting this, now were you?
I mean, no. But...
We told you. I mean, we told you, you were still in town. Yeah, you don't know where...
Why don't you go with E for Ezra? E. V and E. Easy. Yeah, I like that. Easy. Easy.
Oh, hi.
you go with easy.
How are you?
Easy. Yeah, I like that.
It's a day. It's a day.
Oh, I feel that.
Is that... Is it... but...
Yeah.
Is it...
Is that a conversation going on, or is that two babies talking?
Felix? What the heck? You're not... You're not dead.
alive. Where the heck have you been?
I'm alive and I look like me.
You guys will listen to some music. I'm pretty good.
And you're back in state.
Yeah, I have for a while.
You know what this is? This is great.
Oh my gosh! What? I ran and then I stopped because I saw your green vest and then I heard your voice. I was like, no, that's not. That's not you. It's you.
Oh my lord!
Oh my goodness!
It's good to see you're back in state.
Yeah, how long have I been back? A few weeks now. hasn't it?
2 weeks.
Only 2.
Yeah.
I swear, time is crazy.
Time in here is crazy.
I still can't believe it.
And governor now.
You're governor?
Yep.
I thought you were attorney.
I was. And then Favish got elected, and I was his lieutenant governor, and Schimmel had to leave, unfortunately, and now I'm governor.
Governor.
So you can hand out pardons, yeah?
Yes.
Why would that be the first thing I go to? Damn it.
Yeah, I was going to say, what did you do?
Hold on, let me go make sure Charlie didn't need anything.
Come on, wagon.
Charlie. Did you need something?
Oh, it's the hot that looks like barbecue chicken.
I was gonna ask you what you would quote
Make
for
sure it's
a
like-
large cargo wagon.
I like that.
Let me see. Look through my book here.
I believe it's the one that like doesn't have any type of covering over it. It's just kind of like a flatbed, kind of. Not really a flatbed, but
Let me
I'm
see
pretty
what
sure it's
kind
the
of
large cargo.
deal I can get you here. Let's see. So I could do 360.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah.
Am I able to pay you now?
Yeah, we could go put it together now if you want.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Let me just go to the bank.
Okie dokie. Here, I'll go with you. Oh.
Also, another question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you by any chance know about a man named Jacques? He's French. He's out here in Rhodes.
I know very little about him.
What does he do for a living?
He is a man that is trying to open up a French pastry.
Gotcha. Okay. So he's not FAS or anything like that?
No. Not by a long shot.
Gotcha. Alright, remind me, you said
360.
Shit. There are a lot of casings in here.
That's not alarming.
Check packets.
Okay. Put this in here. Before the bank gets robbed. Alright, let's go bed the wagon.
Wasn't sure with your new job if you were still a blacksmith.
It won't be much longer. To the forge!
So then my timing was perfect.
Yes, it was.
Sorry.
That's okay.
You've been doing all right, Felix?
I've been busy, that's for damn sure.
I can imagine.
It's hard not to be, honestly. There's so much to do in Monroe. Let's see, and I need nails. Okay.
Let me get you away.
Alright, gonna let you look over my shoulder a minute. Alright, if you want to peek over my shoulder here. Just let me know when your eyes are nice and clear.
Yep, go ahead.
Alrighty, so 4 liveries.
Um.
Let me see.
I might have you surprise me on this sort of thing.
I like this one.
That looks nice.
Although, let me see. There's really none of the other ornate ones that really look very good. Ornate or flourish. I like the flourish. Flourish is usually the way to go, honestly.
I say go for it.
So as for the back, do you want any prop set in the back? Like pottery, boxes of crates, fishing stuff, crates, box and barrel, and that's it.
We can go ahead and leave it empty.
Okay. Do you want a lantern?
Sure. I'll put a lantern on there.
Keep in mind, if somebody shoots them, they do go boom.
Oh, okay. Never mind. No lanterns.
All right. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that sucks about wagons is that you can put a lantern on it, but you can't take it off of it.
Right.
Once that's there, it's there. Oh, right.
I don't know. Maybe God loves me.
Hey, Psyops, thank you. Getting a lot of love today. Making me feel loved. Okay. So we're gonna be heavy.
Okay.
So you get 2 free wagon wheels and a free cigar.
Nice, thank you.
Just kind of our standard package that comes with wagons.
I like it.
The cigars to celebrate the purchase of the wagon. And the bigger the wagon purchase, the more cigars you get, because then you got to celebrate with more people.
I might have to tease Montana with this cigar.
How is Montana doing?
He's doing alright. He's having heart issues right now. We're not really sure what's going on. He's been giving us a bit of a scare lately.
That's not good.
Yeah, no, he's been complaining about chest pains and, excuse me, a couple weeks ago he passed out on his horse.
Oh, jeez.
Took him to a doctor. They're thinking it is possible that he had a heart attack, but they're not entirely sure. They just told us to keep monitoring him, so that's what we're doing.
How's the rest of the family doing?
The rest of the family's doing pretty well. There's a little bit more drama going on. Not really drama, just Everly and Will are no longer black shirts. So there's that, I suppose.
Wait, who is it?
Everly.
Oh. Wait,
She's still in the family, but she's pretty much the same position as I am. Blue shirt.
What?
Yeah, she's not a black shirt anymore.
Really?
She did some things, and consequence was pretty much that.
I'm aware of what she did, but Montana was the one that was out of line, not her.
Yeah. Yeah. But I think, to be fair, I think Everly was kind of wanting to step down. She just didn't want to do it herself.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't want to open up the door herself, I should say.
I did tell the stable boy that wagon is yours now.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Felix.
You're welcome, Charlie. I'm glad that things are at least kind of working out.
We're on the mend.
Sorry, I will contact you about that wagon soon. Sorry to interrupt. I'm on my way to St. Denis.
Oh,
so
you're fine.
Yeah, but you have a lovely day.
You too.
Felix,
sorry,
if I did not come back, I love you.
Love you too, Henry.
I'm going to Armadillo, and I mean it. I might not come back. So.
Nah, I should get back to the family.
Let me tell you something.
You'll be safe.
Did you hear what I said?
You too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, make sure that Ballet does not leave this fucking town. I don't care. If she tries to leave her hog-tired, do whatever. Do not let her go down New Austin.
I'm about to go to bed, Henry.
Okay, then, well, I love you.
I love you, Henry.
I guess I'm gonna have to handcuff her somewhere. There she is. Yes. Yes, honey. Alright, talk.
What the fuck is going on?
Explain to me what's going on.
So, like, fist fight or like pew pew fight? Knife fight?
Arson, my wife is going down Armadillo. You need to stop this shit, and she wants to give those idiots money. Come on. Right now with Arson. All right?
No,
I'm
you're
just...
not doing anything with anyone, Henry.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
All right. You decided to bring Arson to this. You deal with the consequences of that.
Oh,
Now,
okay,
you're gonna
so
sit here.
This is on me now. Like, you bring all this shit to my doorstep, and now this is on me. Are you
Raindrops
fucking
keep
kidding me?
falling on my head.
Oh, okay. Okay, then do whatever.
Get ready to flee the horse again. I ain't got a lasso. Alright, get on the horse. You better get on the horse. Stop. 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 Please. Stop.
No, you stop.
No, you stop. Okay.
I swear to you, if you
Hard tire.
Yep. Nope.
You don't understand. I already found out who this guy is, who is he working with, who he has under control. I can solve this. I don't mind if I pay $1,000 for all of it.
Fucking... What is going on?
Oh, you have not heard?
No.
Well, Henry decided to show everyone how big his dick is, basically. And he started to yell in the middle of roads to a guy. I mean, he was entitled to because he literally sexually harassed our daughter, our 17-year-old daughter. And he was so upset that the deputies had to arrest him, to put him in the cells to calm down. When he got out, what does he do? He goes to Armadillo to talk shit to them. And this morning I woke up with a note pinned on my door.
Where's Arson? Where is he going?
It's over there.
Just
Where
went
is
off
my
that way.
buggy?
I destroyed it.
You destroyed my wedding gift?
Yes, I did, because you're being stupid and trying to get yourself killed too. Stop it.
Two? Oh, so you can get yourself killed, I guess.
No, I am not going. I'm not going there to actively get myself killed. I'm going there to try and fix the whole situation with words. Words, you hear me? So I'm going down there with Arson, and we got a plan. But you need to fucking trust me and Arson. Like I said, you brought Arson into this.
No, you brought this shit to us.
No. You decided to yap your mouth and send to me, and now deal with it. Deal with it.
Oh, yes, of course I have to deal with all your shit, Henry. Every time I have to deal with your shit.
Yeah, sit your pretty ass in the house there that we paid a lot of money for, and wait for me to come back.
I worked my ass for that house, Henry.
I know. Wait for me, please. Please, 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 please. I'm gonna
Okay.
kneel on the... I'm gonna get down on the
First,
floor.
who were
Hold
y'all
on.
talking to? No, I mean, who were you going to talk to?
Dalton boys.
Okay. So, what
Stay here.
happened exactly?
A lot of shit, man. I mean, Wait, will you stay here? I swear to God, if you show up in Armadillo, I'm gonna start shooting everybody in that town.
Well, you promised me that you will not go, so I guess our promises are in vain at this point.
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus fucking Christ, help me.
Oh no, trust me, I tried that. I literally went to Saint Denis to pray at the church. It did not work, apparently, so you can pray all day long. It's not gonna work.
Raindrops keep falling on my head. Come on, Arson, let's go. I'm tired of this shit. Stop being stubborn.
Oh my god. Henry, do you want me to get the mirror from the house for you to look into the mirror?
No, I know I'm beautiful. You don't need to bring me a mirror. Stop being stubborn.
You are the stubborn one.
You are being equally as stubborn. Fuck, I can even... You're fucking pissing me off. You are pissing me off.
I
Please.
am pissing you off.
You are.
Okay. I'm sorry that I'm not what you wanted. I'm just gonna walk away.
Man.
No.
No, Felix, this is like a really bad time.
I know.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, Dahlia. You don't have to apologize. It's okay.
I love you. More than anything in this world. And I'm going to sleep.
Do you know that weird feeling when you literally feel like everything is falling apart?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, this is how it feels like. I don't know what's going on. Like,
I really mean it when I say, Dolly, I love you.
I love you too. But I don't believe a word you say, just so you know.
You don't have to believe it. It is true.
Arson. If you both think that I'm stupid, you are delusional, just so you know. Where is he going?
So... Good lord.
I literally don't understand what else he wants. Like, he has a house. He has me, and I've always been supportive. We have 3 kids. Like, literally everything that he ever wanted. Everything that we dreamed together about, he has it. And now he's just throwing everything away. For what?
His sense of duty to protect you and his family.
No, you don't understand, Felix. The duty comes before you make any rash decisions.
Mm-hmm.
The duty should have come before he went to Armadillo.
Not everybody thinks logically first, Dahlia. Henry is a man of emotion. And he acts on his emotions. And one day that's something that he will grow out of. Don't know when that'll be.
I don't know what to do. You know what bothers me the most is that I managed to figure out they are in what they want. And like I said, everyone has a price. So just going there and not might not be a problem. It's always good to have a backup plan, but I know. I'm just the stupid housewife that just needs to follow him everywhere and has nothing to say. So, yeah, here I am.
So, is this the whole Shadow organization, or is this just something different?
Okay, I did not finish the full story. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Yesterday, Rosalie was here in Rhodes with Henry. A guy shows up and made inappropriate comments towards her. The ones that, honestly, if I was there, I would have shot the guy down. Henry got very upset. Of course he was. To a point that the deputies decided to lock him inside the sheriff's office for him to calm down. The guy left Rhodes, and when Henry got out of the sheriff's office, he decided to go to Armadillo. Shue wanted to make sure that he is safe, so she also went to Armadillo with the marshal. And in Armadillo, he started to argue in front of the whole town with them, to a point that they almost shot him. And thankfully, Dr. Adams, an old friend of Henry's, woke up and he could walk away out of that town. He came back to Rhodes. We went to sleep, and is that Lola?
Might be.
Yeah, I think that's my fat cat. Anyway, this morning I woke up with a note pinned on my doorstep and on my door, and all the flyers with no trespassing were teared up on the floor. On the note, it was a drawing with a man with a mustache that was hanging. And this one was different from all the notes that I received from from the shadows. Lately, they only left behind poems in writing without any drawings, and even before, like their cards were very well done, and well, this one was sloppy. This note. I talked to Shu about it, and she said that most likely it's them, the people from Armadillo. And ever since Henry found out, he had this. Oh my God, he had this literally dead wish to go over there and figure things out. He met with Korn today, and apparently Korn told him that the only way to solve this problem is to challenge the guy to a fight with knives or hammer. And he was so willing and so eager to go do that. Um, did you understand my frustration? Like, am I in the wrong to be extremely upset, mad, and annoyed all at the same time?
No. Okay, and so he's going down there with them right now.
Yeah. And now, like, if, if I try to help, if I try to clean the mess, I'm in the wrong, because I should just stay away and do nothing. I don't even want to. Okay, tell me about Eva. How is Eva? How is the pregnancy? Say something else. How
Oh.
is being the governor? Why are you governor? Where is Shimi?
Shimi had to return back home to his family due to some tragic circumstances.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Governor is very... There's a lot moving, and gears are finally starting to fit into place, and they're about to start turning. So it's exciting but exhausting. I have had non-stop conversations ever since I woke up, and
And here I am venting. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Felix.
you're
I did
fine.
not know.
You're fine. I'm currently, I will say, I'm presented with a dilemma. Is that I could go down there and potentially save Henry's life, or let him try to sort it out himself, and if something happens to him, I would have to live with that.
I want to go, but I have no horse, no buggy, no nothing, so I cannot just walk.
Well,
How is Eva?
Stressed. She's tired of being pregnant.
Tired of being pregnant?
She's tired of not being able to do anything.
Oh my God.
She wants to work, she wants to leave town, she wants to run around, go do stuff, and she can't. It's very frustrating.
I can take her to pick mushrooms together, if she wants.
Yeah, but she can't run.
But she does not have to run to pick mushrooms. You're not chasing mushrooms. They are literally on the ground. You just have to get off the buggy and pick them up. That's if you can repair my buggy, of course.
Absolutely. I can talk with her whenever I'm going to snuggle with her tonight and see what she says.
You know, this is a side of the coin that you men do not see. And trust me, it may not seem like it's a lot, but it is to literally give up everything that you are used to, just to
Mhm.
make sure that the little life that is growing inside you is safe.
Oh, I mean, the thing is, in all honesty, I would have, in my position, I'd have no problem with it. I just walk around roads and talk to people. I did it for 2 months. I mean, I did that because this business is my baby, you know? And even if I couldn't do that, I'd still do paperwork for people and still do things with governor.
Yeah, but you do have immediate results, like the happiness after talking to someone, the idea that comes from a conversation. During the pregnancy, we don't have that immediate thing, that thing that we can touch because the baby is still inside. Of course, when the baby gets out, you're filled with joy and everything makes sense. But during the pregnancy, it's not the same.
Mm-hmm.
I need an artery damage. I need to get my hands bloody.
I
Oh
can
my
fix
god.
that.
No, no, do not dare. Oh my god. What am I gonna do with you guys?
I don't know. We're hell in a handbasket.
I need to talk to Shu. There was a mass casualty today here in Rhodes, and there was a lady wearing all black who was treating patients. And by the description, it seems like it was Ilva. The only problem is that Corn today asked in Saint Denis about this lady that he apparently wants to sue, but well, we both know that that might not be the case. So if it was indeed Ilva, I need to know.
Hmm.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go talk to her.
Okay. Hey, there went my video card drivers again. Okay. Dahlia, are you talking? Can you raise your hands if you're talking? Anybody? Dusty, is this happening?
Dress him up as a prisoner and then lock him up for life.
Oh, now I can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to you. I think you had a little
Yeah, I did. I think I'm going to head down to Armadillo to make sure nothing gets out of hand.
Is he down there?
Of course.
Wait, you're going to get Henry?
Either get him or save his ass. I'm not sure which one it's going to be.
Well, guess what? I did that yesterday with Fletcher, and that is not a ride. As much as you think it's a good idea, don't fucking do it.
Yeah, honestly,
Don't.
you shouldn't be doing it
He's
as a
in
governor.
another. He's no, absolutely not. And
Get the fuck in.
I hate to pull that card on you, but I don't think that's a good idea.
this is a very fucking bad idea. A very fucking bad idea, Felix. And do not risk everything for a man who did this yesterday. And
It's like he's a death
I
wish.
left
I don't
him.
understand it. Cool. I'm sorry.
I'm so
but-
sorry, Dahlia.
Yeah. I don't understand why
there's no
he's going
saving
down
him.
this way.
This is what he's doing.
Oh, watch out, watch out.
Bye,
What's funny is
Hi,
that
Jesse.
if you look from
Well, then go get a
the
job.
outside,
Jesus.
this man has a perfect life.
He does. It boggles my fucking mind. It makes me so upset.
Are you talking?
Who the fuck is playing a guitar?
Somebody by the campfire.
Oh, are these two people talking to me? Because I can't hear them if they are.
I'm not saying nothing.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it's Dusty.
I was just listening. I'm just eavesdropping.
Dropping eaves. How are y'all tonight?
Doing all right. Hanging about. I watched the duel. That was nice. Good to see you duel.
Cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, technically it wasn't in town. It was on the tracks.
In the cage.
Felix, do not do this. It's not worth
Yeah,
it. Please
Felix,
don't do this.
please don't.
Like I said, I did it last night. You're gonna get down there and try to talk to him. You're gonna be standing in the middle of the fucking road, and he is gonna get on his horse and just start jabbing again at them. And you're gonna be like, stop, 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 stop. And then it's Felix, it's I will fucking stay.
I know.
I will do anything for any. I fucking love Dahlia. I will do anything for her. I love Henry. I'll do most things for him. But yesterday, no. It's not. No.
He is like a child who needs to learn. If you touch the stove, it's gonna burn your hands, and he hasn't touched the stove yet.
And that's really
Jesus.
fucked up to say.
I know.
What's going on? The lanterns in the trees are fucking incredible.
I wish I could take credit for that.
And the lights on the porch makes it look alive.
Oh, wait, I can take credit for the lanterns in the trees. I did hang those. Those are at my place.
Aww.
Yeah.
And the one near the parlor house,
Yeah.
that tree looks incredible.
And I made a flower bouquet.
Holy
station
shit,
on
I
the
just
outside of
noticed
my
that.
Place. Yeah.
Wait, is that why my head's... Is that why I've been napping so much today?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'm also having the same issue, and I'm having it in other places too.
This is frustrating because I wasn't napping
It was like
so
a
much
whole
for...
month. Yes.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah.
It was nice,
Like
and now it's
5
back.
times for me today. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not happy.
Though.
I'm not happy. I don't know what's going on, but I'm not happy.
Listen, I think you just need to get some more sleep.
I think I do. In fact, I need to go to sleep.
Narcolepsy
Yeah, go to
kicking
sleep.
your ass.
How long have you been awake?
Days, years, months, fucking
We
minutes.
actually we need to have a 7-hour-long meeting real quick. So you're actually not allowed to sleep for the next
Will
7
be in
hours.
college by the time you, yeah.
Another 4 hours, it'll be 24.
Jesus
Felix.
Christ, go to bed.
Might as well go for the full 24.
Felix, there is cocaine in Monroe. You know that. Just have to go to the barber shop.
Wait, where did Dahlia go?
You'd be surprised, actually.
In my heart.
Oh, good lord.
She's fucking wonderful.
She is. I need to go make sure she's okay. Oh, I'll be back. Oh, there she comes. Never mind.
Oh, there she comes. Have you met our newest district attorney?
Well, yes, I have.
Good.
Yeah, he was the one that well, I guess appointed me. I don't know if he was the one that appointed me. I guess
Technically.
Technically, by yeah.
Take you home.
I'm doing what I can to help out, you know.
Yeah, because we don't
charge
have an
him?
attorney general yet.
That's what
The
I'm hoping for.
Commodore isn't doing it?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Well,
I've still got to have a conversation with him.
Did you charge the man who did the duel today with first-degree murder?
Alright, fellas, y'all know
With that situation,
who runs
yes.
the bakery?
The bakery?
It's technically conflicting charges.
Behind
You
me.
can't charge him with first-degree
Nah,
murder and dueling.
who runs it?
Who's asking?
Earl. I'm hungry.
Well, why don't you go to the general store, Earl?
All right.
I need you to look up the who tortured Bambi recently, because that might be one of the men.
Okay, so I just ran at the house because I saw a guy with white shirt running around. I got to the house. The guy with white shirt had a knife out. He was chasing a friend. He was asking where his friend is. I told him that he ran towards the trees behind the white stable. And from upstairs from my house, ran downstairs a guy saying that I saved his life. I don't know where he went. They are running around like lunatics. What's going on? The road is going crazy. And that guy literally just stepped into the fire. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you
I'm
for
so
real?
sorry. I should be laughing.
Oh my god.
Get out of here, man. Fucking, everything's on fire. Is that just me or? Okay, I understand. I'm pretty hurt, yeah, but everything's on fire right now. I'm in hell.
I'm in hell. Okay. I'm in hell.
Oh, yeah, we're all in a little bit of hell today. Because I think the more concerning factor is that there were multiple deputies that watched that unsanctioned duel just happen, and they just let it happen.
I mean, what did you expect them to do?
I mean, most likely arrest them for public nuisance, or at least hold them until a judge could come and sanction it.
How many people were in roads?
A lot.
Okay, there's a lot of people in roads, and were they all cheering for the duel?
Not necessarily cheering, just spectating.
Okay. Do you remember what happened when that fight was happening and Law came out earlier?
Wasn't here for that.
No, you weren't. District Attorney, do you remember that?
I wasn't here for that either.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry.
There is a very real thing whenever a group of people are excited about something and they are very fucking aggressive and can be very aggressive. So I'd be willing to bet that who were the deputies here and how many were there. I know that there's one pregnant woman. I know that there are a few assistant deputies. Pretty sure there wasn't a captain awake. So I can see where. Think about your opposing attorney. In this case. What would he argue? Everything. That's what they do. Everything. Fabrizio. What's he doing? He's just bitching the whole time. Okay, arguing.
I was just looking at documents. What's going on? What are we arguing about? Are you talking to me?
No, I was talking to Felix.
Oh, yeah.
I'm brain dead at this point.
Well, then go the fuck to sleep.
I need
You want
to
to look over a bunch of documents,
but first
Mr. Braindad?
I need to make sure Dolly is okay. I have no idea where she went.
You know what? I will take that burden on for you, okay?
Okay. Just
Dolly
keep
is
an eye on
always
her.
going to be okay.
And if
Are you telling me to keep an eye on her? I've been...
Yeah, come on, keep an eye on her. Come on, Shia. What the
Like
hell?
Okay, I have a little bit of practice.
Wait, why would you have practice?
Because I'm working on a giant case with her. On her.
You investigate stuff? No, I don't
What?
believe it. I don't believe it.
You're gonna shit your pants whenever you see this.
I don't believe it. What's your job again?
Oh shit! Get him! Come here, Betty.
You work with
Benny, I still got some tequila for
what's his name? You work with Rainier, right?
Yeah, I work with Rainier. Wait, are you being serious right now?
Are you not a janitor?
Yes, I'm very good at cleaning glass.
That's witty. That's witty.
That's good.
Fuck you.
That was witty. That was witty. That was witty. That was
done
witty.
tonight.
That was witty.
I'm done tonight. You know what? After this shit, you know what I'm gonna be? I'm gonna be the fucking best criminal defense attorney in this goddamn entire state, and I'm gonna burn everything down because I'm gonna get every criminal off, and it's just all gonna be fucking hell.
You're gonna what?
You're gonna get all the criminals off?
No, not like that. Yeah, I knew that would make you laugh. Know your audience.
Yeah, I guess I should probably mention real quick. So I talked to Shu a bit about it. If down the line I am appointed as Attorney General, I want to make sure that the investigators actually have a set job, not this weird in between shit. Because right now they're kind of sitting there as oh yeah, I guess you're investigating stuff, kind of, but it's you don't really have a job, but you kind of do, but
well, Garfield told me that it was, and said I could join your thing, but I didn't. I was unsure, and I said I need to talk to Marcy, but she doesn't even show up that much anymore. So
yeah, so well, I mean, like I said, I don't know if you've looked at the thing that I had handed you earlier, but
which one?
The second
There's
one.
8.
Yeah, the second one. The one that actually has all the, the big notebook with all the tables.
Hey, Shu. Have you heard anything from Ellery today? Justice Ellery?
Yes, I have.
Are you aware of a new investigation?
Which one?
Oh, it's a good one.
Give me a hint. Or give me 2 letters.
That's upside down. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, I did this.
You did it?
Felix, what do you think I do?
Okay. I just, yeah. He,
I'm
presented me this earlier and was like, what do you think? I'm like, yes, absolutely, go forward.
Put your iron away. We're not unimpressed.
What over there? No.
Put your iron away.
Sorry, I'm blind. Sorry, I'm blind. Yeah, but it's just.
Hmm? Uh-huh.
What? We're still. You guys haven't been talking, but you've been talking. Confused. Like, communicating.
We were reading. He was reading shit that he gave me.
Oh, I'm my head buried in the book.
Huh. And, here a large part of me thought people weren't that organized. Yep.
This way.
And now, this is where we are.
Interesting.
Right? That wake you up a little bit?
It did.
Huh?
It did. Wow.
It does.
Oh.
Yep.
You want to trade jobs?
It's amazing what all the money out of your bank account will get you.
I'll have to speak to,
Yeah, I'm gonna need reimbursed for this because that's too valuable for me just to pay out of my pocket.
Wait, did you really give me money?
No.
Wait, what?
Bitch, do you think I did that for myself? Or got that all info? Come on.
Okay, I'm brain dead right now. What?
Everything you just read, I paid for.
Oh, damn. Are you getting any compensation for that?
Look at Javier. Look at him. Look at him at the law office. Look. What a fucking creep.
I got to see him in handcuffs. It was funny.
Look at Javier. Look at Javier. Look at him.
Cabbage.
Oh, big brother.
What?
You was screamed as me. Look at the cover page. I'm very proud.
Oh. Making progress.
I think we both need to go to bed.
Oh yeah, I met,
I thought you just sold
That roast
tequila.
there.
Oh, wait. Did I give that? Was I supposed to?
Wait, did you give it to me?
Okay, I need to go to bed.
Yes, go to bed.
Please.
I'm going to go to bed. Good night, y'all.
Bye, big brother.
Good night.
Oh, I'm so brain dead right now. I just gave that.
Shit.
Okay, everybody. Let's see who we're going to ship y'all off to tonight. I got to send a quick thing to... Okay, now that's done. Let's see who we're going to ship y'all off to tonight. Definitely a lot of things picking up with the governor stuff today. Got a lot of stuff to keep pushing. Yeah. My eyes just got opened pretty wide by what you just showed me. It's going to be a bit top secret till, you know, till it does come to light. But let's see. Liza not famous. She is up late. But anyways, I'm gonna deliver y'all off. I hope everybody has a wonderful night, and I will see y'all tomorrow on Ranch Roleplay. Toodaloo.